Welcome, everybody, to PAX West 2022 in beautiful Washington, Seattle. My name is Fickle, and I'm your hostess with the mostest for the morning show. And joining me today and for the rest of the weekend, we have the wonderful TK Breezy and E. How are you doing, TK?
I'm doing great, man. I mean, this is like my second or third PAX Arena Stream Stars, and it's always a great time. I mean, watching like a lot of these competitors go at it in several different games, it's not only is it very fun to see the competitive aspect, but it's actually super fun to just watch as a casual as well. So,
yeah, I mean, for me personally, you know, I don't know how many PAX this makes. Like, I've attended them as a fan. I've attended them having the pleasure to work the event. And then really for PAX Arena, the best thing is like being able to see these competitors kind of come back multiple times and either like crown new champions or like defend their crown as well, which obviously we have like kind of a nice little mix of that to kick off the show.
And Stream Stars is our event where we're pulling up 8 streamers onto the stage for a variety of different games that we have to display for them. The kicker this year is that these guys and girls do not know which games they are playing, but it will all be a Nintendo showcase because every single game we're playing on the stage this weekend will be showcased on the wonderful Nintendo Switch. Shout out to Nintendo for being one of our sponsors here. These are the games revealed for the first time to the public. So let's start it off at the top. We have Mario Kart. So we're going to have all of our 8 invited streamers paired into. We're going to have all of our 8 invited streamers going a cup of Mario Kart. So that is all the tracks plus balloon battles. They will then be going to Switch Sports, which is going to be a 2v2 segment with motion controls. And after that, we will be doing Mario Strikers Battle League, where we'll start to see some unfortunate competitors being knocked out of the competition. And then we are closing it out with Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. And there's a kicker there as well, because we're going to be playing Squad Strike format. So I actually didn't know what that was going into this. I didn't even know that was an option. But it seems really cool for character diversity.
Yeah. No, you get 3 people. Well, if you're doing 3 or 5, depends on which one you do. But everyone's a stock, so it's not one of those one trick. I only play this character. I'm gonna win with this. You gotta have 3 characters that you're at least semi-competent in, and hope for the best when you play against your opponent.
I mean, it's Smash. It's got a huge roster. Okay, you should be able to delegate some responsibilities there. So I think that's gonna be really fun. But we have just a bunch of awesome games to see these guys showcase their talents in.
So if you guys want to know what time your favorite scheduled game is coming up, here's the schedule for you. So we're starting off with Switch Sports Volleyball, and that's going to be 2v2. Then we're going to go to Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, followed by Mario Strikers Battle League, closing it out with Super Smash Bros. Ultimate as the finale for our Stream Stars competition. And later in the day, we are also having our Almost Pro Panda Cup Open. That will be $10,000 prize pool and a chance to go to the Panda Cup Finals coming up later the rest of the weekend. It's going to be a superstar weekend packed with all kinds of Nintendo goodies, and we're going to have an amazing showcase for all of our competitors. Let's go ahead and reveal who is playing today. So going down the list of our Stream Stars competitors, at the top, it's going to be Victoria with Girls Play. We also have Nico Vald, TFM Johnny, Bowser16, who was one of our returning champions from PAX. We also have Abdullah Smash, who is ultimately the king of Stream Stars format. We also have Mankalore joining us as well, the Mario Kart god. Camila Panda, and closing out is going to be Smirky. Let's go ahead and look at the prize pool for our Stream Stars competition today. It's going to be a $5,000 prize pool split in the ways that we are trying to give everybody a piece of the pie, because at the end of the day, this is mostly for fun, but there's a little bragging rights on the line.
Yeah, I mean, you just said it a second ago, but I feel bad for everybody who has to play Mario Kart today, because the Mario Kart god is still here. Like, he didn't go anywhere. I'm pretty sure he's still nice at Mario Kart.
Yes.
So that already feels like that's an instant W for him. Hopefully you guys can snub him in the other games. But as you can see, as the prize pool goes, man, it's split like this. $1,500 for first place, $1,000 for second, $750 for third, and $500 for everybody else. So, hey, you know what I mean? You may not do great, but at least you're walking away with something.
Obviously you want to win, right? Winning is, just being able to get that stage or be on that stage and get that trophy handed to you is definitely a good feeling. But yeah, it is good to know that, you invest your time, you're still going to walk away with something. But at the end of the day, you got to fight hard, man, because that trophy's crisp.
So speaking of fierce competition, we have a video prepared for you guys to recap PAX Eastes in 2022 over in Boston, Massachusetts, where Abdallah was able to take that crown, both figuratively and literally. So let's check that out.
Welcome, guys, back to the PAX Arena, where we are about to get started with some of this great Fall Guys action.
And like they said, we are starting with our Stream Stars 5K Fall Guys extravaganza. It is going to be all your favorite streamers.
The finish, Brandon is looking for that shortcut over the bounce, but it is a little hard to do where you could just kind of go. You could just run with the circle. Like, it's
yeah.
There we go. There we go.
Figured it out.
He'll be able to make it. He gets the dive. Yep. Oh, he's the last one to qualify. Oh, my.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
let's go. That's awesome.
Good job.
And notice how calm he stayed through that whole exchange. I would be panicking.
Oh, it is good. No! Donna takes the W!
No.
Sailboat is up there. He has to hesitate a little bit. The grab! It doesn't work though!
Let's go!
Man has a lot of confidence, and when he held me by the ledge and it was long live the king, I did not expect to be able to make my jump to get the crown. I thought I was just in the dumpster for a second there.
Yeah, and then someone's getting their hand on that trophy for sure.
Yeah, ooh, yeah. Look at that crowd in the arena right now.
It is her time!
It's time! Let's go, Bells!
Yeah!
I told you!
Dala and Bowser getting that extra point for getting to the last round. Oh, it's going to be a 1v1.
1v1.
Okay. Go up the middle. Keep it easy.
Yeah, I think this is just the easier way to go.
Yeah.
Oh, not the head shakes, not the no-nos.
Oh,
Is that Abdallah?
Abdallah trying to grieve.
Oh no! I don't know. The last time
Oh.
he did that, he threw him into the.
Oh, it worked. It worked though. Okay, it worked, but he should still be able to make it, assuming that no one else tries to do this to him. Yeah, he's good. Okay.
Still gave the no-nos at the end.
That was
It was
cheeky.
like,
Because this is the last round.
this is it.
Oh! Well, he missed that button. He's not going to be able to get that one, unfortunately. Good read
Okay,
on where the
okay.
next one's going.
Could this be it?
Yeah!
Oh!
Yeah!
Oh, Abdallah got his crown back.
Congratulations. One more round of applause for Abdallah Smash, the 6-time Stream Stars champion, everyone. All right, everyone. Two very important pieces of information I gleaned from that. One, I'm wearing the exact same shirt and tie on the exact same event on the first day of PAX. What are the odds of that happening? Pretty high. I have like 4 shirts, but the odds that I wore the exact... I'm wearing the same mask and shoes in that video. So if anyone's embarrassed or nervous about going on stage, know that I feel the worst up here today. Everyone knows that I have 3 shirts exactly total. But hey, this isn't about me, despite the fact that I will make it about me. This is about the people standing up on stage. We have Abdallah, Bowser, Mankalore standing with me. Everyone here has won something here on the PAX stage before. They have seen the glory and the light that is victory on the PAX Arena stage. Abdallah, more than others, you actually won last time. You're the most winningest person to ever grace this stage. I was going to say after me, but nobody would believe that. Let's go ahead and talk about how you're feeling going into today. You're coming off a win. How do you feel going into this competition, especially with it ending in Smash Brothers and you have Smash in your online handles?
Yeah, it's going to be a great one, honestly. Having a break for a little bit, having no intel on what exactly we're doing. There's really no prep for it. So it's going to be best person wins, and we're all going to have some fun, honestly.
But you have to feel pretty good about going into these games. I would assume you've played every single game that they just mentioned before. I think it's kind of like the Matrix and you're the architect. You go home and it's just screens of Mario Kart and Smash Brothers and Switch Sports up on the thing. Do you feel good about every game?
Yeah, the games are pretty good. I played them all on my channel. So, yeah, I'm pretty versed in a majority of them, but like I'm no expert in any of them. So, jack of all trades, kind of.
Wow, a true professional and a liar. Not a pro at any of these games. I would say he's as close as you can get in some of these things. I would feel very strong if I was him. But we also have one of the only people, if not the only person, to ever upset Abdallah here. Bowser, how are you feel going into this?
I'm feeling good. When I saw the Nintendo games, I got super excited because that's what I play the most.
Yeah, I kind of picked that up looking at what you're wearing today. You have a Bowser mask, a Nintendo World Championships T-shirt. I would feel pretty good about your chances as well. Do you feel super strong about any of the games in particular?
I feel really strong in Smash Bros. And Mario Kart in particular.
But you're just like a volleyball guy, right? So when we play Switch Sports volleyball, you're all into digging and bumping and setting. That's all you ever talk about.
I enjoy volleyball. I played it a little bit in high school, so it kind of just translates into the video game.
I mean, that's pretty good. When they played volleyball in high school, I think I was the ball. So you're going to do better than me regardless. And then we have Mankalore. I'm actually going to sneak back here, Mankalore. How are you feeling going into all this? You're going up against 2 super strong Nintendo competitors. You're no slouch, though, when it comes to Nintendo games. How do you feel?
Yeah, I'm feeling fairly confident about Mario Kart. Haven't played too much of the other games, especially Switch Sports and Strikers. So I'm looking here to have a fun time anyway.
Hey, if you can walk away saying I had fun, you're doing better than me already. Let's go ahead and get into what we're actually doing up here other than just me talking about myself. Let's go ahead and decide the matchups. Actually, not the matchups. We're going to decide the teams for the first matchup, which is Switch Sports Volleyball. Now, this is going to be a 2v2 setup, so you guys are going to be picking who your teammate is, which could be a huge positive or negative, depending on who you get matched with. So what we're going to do now is we're going to have Abdallah and Bowser do the original video game, Rock, Paper, Scissors, to see who decides their partner first. Does that sound good? I didn't do a great job explaining it. You're going to play rock, paper, scissors to see who picks first. Between you guys, do you understand? Okay, so let's go ahead and do it. Assume the position. Now we have to decide. This is super important. Are we going to do rock, paper, scissors, shoot, or rock? Okay, so we're going to do 4 beats. 4 beats on that one. Okay, so on shoot, you guys are going to do it.
Or are we doing best of 3, or are we doing just one and done?
I mean, best of 3. This is you are a competition gamer through and through. Best of 3. Are you guys ready? First one could be a fluke. Who knows? Let's go ahead and do it. Whenever you guys are ready, I'm going to put the mic in between you.
All right, here we go. Yeah. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
The first win goes to Bowser. Rock beats scissors. The crowd goes wild. Everyone loves rock, paper, scissors. All right. Let's go ahead and get back to our second round and go for it.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Good.
Wow. If that is how the day is going to go, I feel bad for Abdullah. A 2-0 sweep by Bowser. He gets to pick his teammate first. You have a lot of good people on this list. If you need it, you got the people here. Who are you feeling for your teammate? Who feels the most volleyball out of everyone? Who could you see bumping, setting, spiking next to you?
So, is there anyone that I can't choose? Just asking.
I don't think you can pick anyone up here.
Okay, so could I realistically choose Abdallah?
No.
Got it. Okay.
I like that.
I'll go with Smirky.
Smirky. Okay, Bowser's with Smirky. Abdullah, you actually don't get to choose. You have to play Mankalore to see who goes second and who goes third. We're going to do it again. You ready? In 3, 2, 1.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Cool.
Okay, Abdullah comes back. First one to Abdullah. Let's keep going.
All right. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Cool. Okay. All right, here we go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay, great.
Abdullah comes back. Second pick. Who do you pick?
Second pick. Man, here we go. Let's do TFM. Johnny.
Johnny is going with Abdullah. Hey, good for Johnny. That means Mankalore, you go ahead and pick the third person on the list here. We already have Smirky and Johnny picked.
Let's go with I can't read that. Nikavald.
All right, Nikavald, Bowser. That means that Victoria and Camilla Panda are together for Switch Sports Volleyball. We're going to go back to the desk right now. I'm going to go ahead and get these guys ready backstage. And when you see me again, we're going to be playing some Switch Sports Volleyball. Don't go anywhere.
Thanks so much, Alex, for that wonderful presentation on the rock, paper, scissors. The original video game, I think Alex was actually around whenever they invented rock, paper, scissors, or so he's told me.
I mean, he seems very versed in it. I mean, that seems like a guy who went to a couple rock, paper, scissors championships for sure in his time.
I could buy that. It seemed like it went pretty smooth up there. We got the teams picked out, so I'm excited to see how it's gonna kind of pan out, especially since we're opening up with Switch Sports.
All right, so Bowser picked Smirky. We had Abdallah picking Johnny. And then we also had Mankalore picking Nico. So that leaves Camilla and Victoria from Girls Play as our final pairing. Now, they're only going to be paired up once, but I did want to give a little precedent to the previous champions there, and I did not want to pair them together because, obviously, that would have been a little bit of collusion and stacking. We wanted it all to mix together because the volleyball is definitely going to be that wild card in there. Every other event is going to be mostly a solo type of thing, and I know Mangalore's a beast at Mario Kart. Abdallah has his literal name as Smash in it, so if he gets to that stage, it might be a GG for the rest of them. But what are your predictions going into this?
Yeah, that's probably what I was thinking, too. Abdallah's probably going to take Smash. I mean, I think Bowser, I don't know how well Bowser plays that game, but he did take Brawlhalla, so, I mean, at the very least, he knows his way around a platform fighter. Maglar's going to definitely take Mario Kart. So now we're kind of just, I guess the real wild card is probably Strikers. Who's played Strikers? How good are you at it? And then, are you going to be good enough to beat your opponent? It is a game that came out. I think everyone was super hyped to see it, and I'm not sure how much time people spent into it. I played about 10, 12 hours of it myself. Very fun game. Definitely has a lot of intricacies. We may not see it tonight or today, but, if someone has actually played it and done a lot, then, yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, this format to me is very exciting because it for me, it's really going to test like who is the champion of champions because you have to go through multiple titles, right? And I think he touched on how Switch Sports itself. Yes, that's definitely a wild card. But you mentioned Strikers. I mean, that's a game that had a lot of hype behind it. It was an amazing game, amazing experience. Did they get enough time in it to command a team to lead them to the promised land, though? Everybody's played Smash. We already understand.
Yeah.
Everybody's played Mario Kart, okay? But those two other games could be the difference maker. So I think the tone will be set early with this volleyball competition.
They're going to have to go through a gauntlet of games. And I want to reiterate, the very first time that these competitors have learned about these games is live here at PAX. They had no clue what they were going to be playing going into this. This is a little bit of a wild card because previously they would have known and they would have practiced because I know Abdallah is I'll say he's a bit of a tryhard. He likes to win, right? He's going to practice these games before he gets in, but we did not give him any chance to do that. So I think it's going to be fantastic. Personally, I like Bowser as a variety pick. I think he will be able to adapt very quickly to any of these games. He says he really hasn't played much volleyball, but I think he's kind of a natural-born gamer, and I think he's going to do well.
Yeah, he's also got that young man, reaction time still. So that's going to help out us a lot. We talk about that a lot in Smash as far as like what happens when you get older. You start playing off reads, and then you're playing against people who have reckless abandon, they no fear, all that type of stuff. I think that's where Bowser plays. No fear on him, and then on top, kind of no fear in volleyball sounds like a very scary opponent to go against.
Yeah, either way you look at it, man, it's going to be a good show. I'm very excited for it. It's really hard to pick a winner. Obviously, you kind of maybe want to go with the multiple, 6-time champ at this point, but anything can happen.
All right, guys, so that's it for the morning show. We are going to send it to a break. I'm going to get replaced by the lovely Lyric, who's going to be your TriCast for Stream Stars. It's going to be TK, EE, and Lyric kicking off Stream Stars starting up in 10 minutes. So if you're not here at the Arena Footprint, make sure to head on down and catch that. We will catch you guys after the break.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to PAX West 2022. How's it going, everyone? Hi, hey, hello. We're here at the Seattle Convention Center, and this is the PAX Arena presented by AT&T 5G. We have a that's not right. We have a raucous weekend. We have a loaded weekend. We have a lot of stuff happening here on stage all weekend long, and you are joining us for the very, very start of it. Games, giveaways, prizes, all kinds of stuff is happening here all weekend long. So stick around. You're going to see a lot of awesome stuff up on this stage. Although we're starting with the worst thing, it's me, Alex Correa. Hi, how's it going? I want to start with two things this weekend. First of all, I want to tell you the schedule that's happening today, which is we're going to start with some Stream Stars. We've got a $5,000 prize pool up for grabs, a lot of awesome competitors, 4 different Nintendo Switch games. So there's going to be stick waggling and Joy-Con waving, and maybe for one of the games, profusive sweating from the forehead. Who knows, but it's going to be happening in just a second. You don't want to miss that, so stick around. If you can hear my voice, come on down to the PAX Arena booth and take a seat. We have a lot of chairs. And then we're going to go into our Almost Pro tournament, which is also happening all weekend long. Another prize pool for that one. Going to be a lot of awesome games. The second thing I want to do is show you guys how many chairs we have. I always like to start the show with this. Can the jib just move out a little bit to show exactly how much seating we have? At the beginning of the show, everyone's excited and they're running around. But I want to remind you guys just how many chairs we have. So if you ever get tired or you want to catch some of this action, come put a butt in a chair, please, preferably your own, because I think that's all you have the consent to do. But please come down, take a seat, watch the show, because you don't want to miss it. It's going to be a lot of fun. And then a third thing, surprise, check out the sponsor for the show. The whole PAX Arena is presented by AT&T 5G. So go to att.com/5G. Check them out. Or if you have AT&T as your cell provider, just use the internet. I know I have been backstage all day when I'm not doing my job. I barely have a job. Most of my job is sitting backstage on my phone. And I do it with the fast, reliable, secure, and rock-solid connection of AT&T 5G. Speaking of which, I'm going to go look at my phone some more. And mercifully, I'm going to toss to some real professionals. We have our casters at the desk. How's it going, guys?
Man, Alex, that's my favorite guy in this whole venue, I swear. That is my dude, man. Welcome back to PAX Arena. As he said earlier, we do have a bunch of chairs for you guys to sit in if you want to sit down. You know, take a load off. It'd be a great time to watch some great action up here. But before we get into that, introduce ourselves. I'm TK Breezy, joined with EE and, of course, Lyric. Lyric, how are you doing?
I am super excited to be here at my first PAX West and also here at PAX Arena, presented by AT&T, of course. Excited to be with 2 of the best in the industry. And I can't wait to be casting some awesome streamers, playing some cool games.
Yeah, man. How you feeling, Phil?
I mean, you know, anytime I come to PAX, I'm always in a good mood. I think that's pretty, obvious, no doubt about that. Even though the mask may hide it, the smile has not left my face since I've been in the arena. And it's kind of hard not to smile. Alex always putting himself down. We're going to have a talk, Alex. We're going to have a talk, brother. We're going to get you back on track. But shout out to our crowd as well. I know people are going to be filling up all throughout the day. Obviously, the event just started, so everybody wants to kind of check it out. This is like, if you were here last year, you'll know that this is like triple the size, I feel like, with the presence of like vendors and just, attendees and things to do. So it's just wonderful to have PAX feel like PAX again. And the arena, of course, never disappoints.
Yeah, man. So coming off the last arena that we did too would be PAX East. It was a Fall Guys arena. Abdallah did win. It was between Abdallah and Bowser at the end, but there is some more competition here this time around, or a different level of competition. Now that we have the Mario Kart Superstar here and a couple of other, great names on deck as well. Smirky being one of them. I know Victoria, big shouts to Girls Play as well, because Bells is here at PAX East, and she did quite well in Fall Guys. But yeah, now Victoria will be one repping for Girls Play. But just in general, man, I mean, like, it could go. I feel like, if you're a betting man, you're probably still going to bet on Abdallah, right? But it could, I hate saying it, but it could go either way.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the thing is, it really all depends on how confident you are in Strikers. I feel like Strikers is going to be the turn game for a lot of people. And also this Switch Sports volleyball, too. I feel like Smash is going to be kind of like the cherry on top, but can't forget about those other games, too.
Smash is just the comeback factor. You know what I mean? Smash is the comeback factor. Like, you got to set the tone with one of our earlier games, like as you mentioned, obviously volleyball. Strikers is going to be a big one for sure. Can't stress that enough. Personally, I see lineup like this, and I kind of and glad I have the position I do just talking about the games because I am far past my prime as far as gaming goes. It's a young man's game. You can't tell that to Abdallah, though. He's got 6 championships, so looking for number 7 today, which would be crazy. That's like Tom Brady, Michael Jordan numbers.
Yeah, hey man, I don't know about you being past your prime. I saw you pop off in a tournament recently.
Hey,
anyway,
you know what
a little salsa, a little salsa,
little sauce, a little ragu, you know.
Yeah, but the squad's up there. Here we go, man. So this is the thing that like really is interesting about all of this is the fact that like we're in doubles right now. This could be a make or break, Like Abdallah he picked his teammate. What if his teammate ends up just kind of tanking the entire time? Now he really does have to make the comeback factor. Here on the other side, you have a team that was kind of paired together because they were the last 2 to be picked, and they could be a super wild card as well. But, I mean, I don't know how, again, none of these guys knew what game they're going to play, so you really only have the knowledge that you have or the time to play this game from when you decided to play it on your own. So did Abdallah buy Switch Sports? Is he nice at volleyball? Did Victoria and teammate also buy Switch Sports? Are they nice at volleyball? We're going to find out relatively soon.
Listen, if I'm Victoria, if I'm Camilla, I'm thinking like this, okay? The last to be picked, that don't mean nothing. That just means you're sleeping on me. I can't tell you how many times growing up I was picked last for something. It didn't matter. They thought I was slow. I wasn't slow. I was methodical. I was taking my time like a cobra ready to strike. And I know these ladies are feeling it too. It's going to be good.
Absolutely. I also think it's a very big kind of advantage that nobody knew which game they were about to play until about a couple minutes before the show. So we'll see who exactly is going to have what's up.
I think that in itself is going to be that. I think that makes it a lot more fun too, because again, you can't go practice. You couldn't be at home like right before you got on here and be like, all right, let me warm up a little bit. Unless you just so happen to already be playing that game, then you're kind of lucky. But I mean, there's so many things to do on the internet right now. There's so many things that streamers do on their own stream. Be a little seldom to think that they would actually be playing all 4 of these games, I guess, in practice before getting here.
I mean, they're streamers, right? Like,
yeah. But
at some point, you imagine.
But what I'm saying is, like, in recency, recency.
No,
you know what I mean? I'm sure. Everyone's played Smash. We know that, right? Everyone's played Mario Kart. When's the last time you fired up that Switch Sports, huh?
That's fair.
That's
fair.
just want to know.
It's a hot summer. You're usually outside playing the sports IRL, which potentially could. Well, no, that's not going to help you. I'm not going to hold you. I'm not going to hold you. I ain't going to help you.
Well, Bowser did say he was nice at volleyball.
Yeah.
He did say that.
Yeah, I mean, we will see, certainly. So I'm excited to get our competitors ready to go.
All right, so as I said, we're kind of setting. Yeah, I mean, I think in general, I think we're just getting. There's probably a lot to set up, to be completely honest, though. You know what I mean? Like, it's 4. You gotta set up 4 different people up there. Some of them might have never even played the game. I know when I got Switch Sports, I was mostly a soccer player. Soccer was mad fun.
Well, you played soccer IRL too, didn't you?
I also played soccer IRL. So it's just, I think maybe that works well for him too, because I was nice at soccer, played soccer IRL. He was nice at volleyball, or at least he said, he played volleyball. I'm not sure if he was nice. Bowser, were you nice? He's not up there. We'll find him later. We'll find him later. Right? He might be nice, okay? But if he is nice, maybe that translates to the game as well. But yeah, man, we're gonna have to wait and see it. I'm very excited to talk about this game though, because I feel like it didn't get as much shine as it could. I think maybe the name kind of threw people off in the same way that like Wii versus Wii U, and people are like, oh, it's just a small upgrade. Like, no, it's a whole different another thing. So now you have Switch versus Wii Sports, and people are like, oh, it's just an upgrade. No, it's a whole other thing. The avatars even look different. Come on.
Loved it.
Oh.
I also like the sportsman-like high fives that they gave before it started. So it's for a prize, but of course all the sportsmanship too. But so far, going to set up for a set here. Let's see what the spike's going to be. Oh, good block.
They sent that pretty far to the back. Oh, give me a nice setup. Yeah, that's right. Ooh, put some pressure on him.
Okay, we get the replay right on this one, right? Because I need to.
Look at that.
Oh, okay. I need to say. I like. Honestly, I really like the animations of this game too. Okay. Oh, here we go.
Got it.
Wow, good block. Oh, that block is actually a point right there too, Abdallah. And Johnny starting off quite well here against Camilla and Victoria.
I like how they look back at each other like, good job.
It's very realistic for 2v2, for sure.
Okay, okay, that was a little fake out right there. Didn't want to actually
get blocked one more time. Oh, the early one. Oh, and no defense yet again here from Camilla and Victoria. Got to watch that. She was in position.
She was.
Just did not, I guess probably didn't flick the stick up fast enough.
It's a hard commit in that situation, right? Because
Yeah.
at that point, the acceleration behind the hit is just coming at you lightning fast. So you have to react ASAP.
Yeah, and speaking of reacting, I also like how you can see the players in the player cams actually communicating with each other because it is a team game at the end of the day. Going up, though, let's see what's going to happen. No block, and that is actually going to count as in, and Victoria and Camilla going to get their first point on the board.
That was barely in, too. What a shot right there here from, I think that was Camilla. But yeah, man, going to have to give it up on that one for the good, for the good placement of that shot. That is going to get returned. That was so crisp.
Oh, put it back up. Come on. There you go. Nice. I agree. The setup, the spike.
Okay.
Ooh, making plays right now. We got some gamers on the stage.
The defense in the back going a little crazy.
Okay, here we go. Going up for it one more time. This volley back and forth has been fantastic so far.
Yeah, okay, all right. It's time. I'm gonna go ahead and lob it over, but early on it, it's still good.
Nice.
We got a long volley going right now.
I'm telling you, you got to protect that corner, man. Those corner assets not being those free hits before. Oh!
Can't even tell how long this volley has been so far. Oh, but there we go. That's going to be Johnny and Abdallah get their 4th point on the board. It is 1st to 5, so all they need is one more to win this set.
That was really good. That was almost like a solid minute of just back and forth action. So I can definitely see Camilla and Victoria starting to settle in a little bit.
Okay. Okay. It was a fake. That was probably the best fake I've ever seen. You saw him jumping twice, though. Like, they got the point, but he definitely went for a double block. I know he was shook for a second when he missed that first one.
For him to on the fly realize, like, oh, this is game. It's impressive.
All right, we'll see what they got going on into game number 2. I think the teamwork has been really good on both sides. You can see how both of them are really utilizing the court as much as possible here. So let's see what Johnny and Abdallah got, and let's see if the girls can bring it right back.
Oh, I think looks like we're doing a little best of 1 action, because they're going to go ahead and get up out of here. Yeah,
it's only best of 1?
For the first.
Oh, you skated by.
Yeah.
Because they were starting to get the hang of it.
Yeah, the
you ain't gonna
comeback
tell me game number 2 wouldn't have been a little different.
It could have been.
Now.
It could have been.
I got something to say. All right now.
I think that's the thing about let's think about 2 out of 3s too. We can always say that. You never know what could happen.
Of course.
You know what I mean? Well, one more game could have been to a game 3 immediately.
Never know.
Yeah, never know. So either way, that was a good first game, between our competitors. That is going to go in the way of Abdallah's team, though. So here, got some replays. Hold on. Oh, got camera replays at that too. Man, she looks so focused. Look at Camilla.
That's focus. That has to be where it was like the back and forth for like a minute.
Yeah.
That's that hard focus right there. Take a look at some of these replays, guys.
At the end of the day. Going up, though. Let's see what's going to happen. No block. Yeah, that
going a little crazy.
So close to being out, but that was literally like the last pixel that could have been in, and that's on the other side, too. I love the semi-squat, like how they're trying to squat with it, too.
Yeah, it was a fake. That was probably the best fake I've ever seen. You saw him jumping twice, though. Like, they got the
volley has been how long this volley.
All right.
Okay.
There you go.
I like this, whatever's going on with the hands right here. It felt very synchronized between them. So
yeah.
Boom, boom, boom. All right.
Yeah.
That had to be a spike.
Piece.
I'm hoping.
I think just to get that final point, like considering like how crazy it was going before then, like the way for it to just end on that final point is just kind of like, what happened there? But it's 1st to 5, so it makes sense. It's all good.
Who do we actually have coming up on the other side of things, since we have the full list of people now? So we have Abdallah played, Johnny played, Camilla Panda played, and Victoria played. So we have Nico and Mankalore, and then Smirky and Bowser. Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. All right. I think we'll get everything set up here on the stage once again. So, as we get everything set up, should be a good time. Should be a great time. Yet again, we're getting right back into some more Switch sports. Volleyball, actually, it's cool that we actually got 2 different sports games going on. I guess, in a sense, we have 4 sports games because fighting can be a sport. and so is racing. Come on now.
I'm not going to.
It's a stretch. It might be a stretch. Okay, like.
But it works in this context. It finds a home, so I
I
can get behind you on that. And but I'm just eager to see. Like, honestly, I was pretty impressed with some of the moves in the volleyball. I'd like to see who else has been actually playing on the low. That's what it's all about right there. That trophy that you win if you capture the Stream Stars title, you will be walking away with that beautiful trophy. Obviously, two of the individuals on the screen right now, we know, former champions, looking to go ahead and do it again. But they got to go through each other right here on this first one. Let's get it started.
I think the big thing right here, too, is that they're probably, as far as, Bowser goes, he's going to want to send a message here, too, and get a nice victory going for himself, which looks like he's starting off pretty good at that. The Smirky Bowser team getting a point off the first round of volley. So let's see what happens here as we move forward. His first 5 points, so whoever gets that 5 is going to go ahead and move forward with some. Oh. Come on now. Where your rhythm at, brother? Come on now.
He just let that one kind of fall like, yeah, all right.
That was actually a good fake out, though.
I'm very interested in the Bowser Smirky team because Smirky was actually first pick from the draft coming out of the 3 captains. So far, going to be 1-1 right now. Let's see what's going to come out of the set here. Going for the spike, but great block, and it's out.
1, 2. Okay. It's going to go in the... Oh. Yeah. Okay.
I like the fight.
It's so realistic, too. Like, the facial expressions and, like, the motions of actually trying to save. So great.
You can tell they're committed when they're going up for these hits, trying to put something big down there. Nice block, but doesn't hold up.
Hey, man, this one's looking a little more competitive right here with the whole, with the whole 2-2 right now. You know, it was a little bit of time before Victoria and Camilla were able to get a point, but yeah, we're cutting it right down the middle. So it's going to be looking a little scary here for, wow.
You snuck that one right in there. That's going to be Bowser and Smirky going up 3-2 right now. A lot closer than the last set. We're going point for point right now, basically.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of good back and forth action in this one for sure. I think it's really just going to come down to who can react the best, who can get those blocks, and just continue to put their teammates in positions to succeed with the setups. As again, back and forth, we continue to go.
Yeah, that got blocked out with his face too. He was like, I'm going to get this point for sure by any means necessary. So, all right. Here we go. Serve, and the mix actually on him. Looks like he was going to go right for a second, but you can see there, throwing that to the left. Probably caught him off guard on where he thought he was going to have to block. So match point here for the team of Bowser and Smirky.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
All right, big setup.
Going for it. Great. Oh, even right. Oh, never mind. That was actually point. It's going to be Bowser and Smirky winning it. Pretty fast set.
Yeah, it was, but intense. You know what I'm saying? Fast, but intense for sure. A lot of back and forth action in that one, but, it just kind of became clear, like, again, whoever's going to have that better defense is going to get a chance to convert it to the offense, and it worked out nicely for that squad. So another banger match we got to see there to open things up.
I think genuinely on the other side of things, a lot of the points for the other team was defense, though. So, their defense was definitely looking good, but had to get some points on the board themselves. On the other side of things, I think there was probably like 2 points of shots and 3 points of defense as well. So defense just wins championships, what we saw there as we, probably head through some of these replays. But wow, I mean, didn't send the message that I thought he wanted to send right there. It's 3-5 instead of the 1-5 victory that Abdallah got. So, but I think they're probably going to go up against each other, right? So we should be seeing a little round robin action, actually. Okay, word.
That should be the way the battle commences.
Yeah, trying to get the most amount of points, so see who's going to be able to take home at least the first championship match of our Stream Stars here. Lots of points on the line, honestly. It all comes down to these points.
It's got to be an OG. I haven't seen that Twitch partner shirt in a minute.
Yeah, that'd be looking kind of nice. I kind of want that.
Yeah, no, because I got mine from probably some TwitchCon 2017, and by that time they were already doing like the lighter purple with the jersey look. That guy, he's been a partner for he was on Justin TV. Like that's the type of partner he was, bro.
That's the classic right there. But this was a pretty classic match between, again, all these players. There was just a lot of back and forth action, which we certainly did appreciate. Bowser and Smirky not shying away from the challenge, getting the job done. And I like the pop-offs, too. Very animated on the stage as well. Wasn't just in the game. Obviously, Lyric, you touched on how realistic a lot of the characters look, but our players on the stage, too, man, definitely had that good enthusiasm as well.
Yeah, I love the way that everybody's kind of leaning into it, too, with, like, knees bent, like you're actually going to go up and hit a volleyball. It's really great stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it's that good viewing angle. And on top of that, yeah, I mean, you know, gotta get in with the game. I remember the first time Switch Sports came out, I was definitely running around my room playing tennis as well. So, you know. Or Wii Sports. Yeah, I was a gamer back then, you know.
I'm with you.
That was innovative. The Wii came out, and you know, motion controls. Oh, I can bowl for real in the privacy of my own home. Yeah, great time.
I remember just being happy it had the little what was it?
Wrist strap.
Wrist strap. Yeah. I was flinging that thing, boy. You couldn't stop me. I'd have broke a couple of vases if they didn't have that. So the fine folks at Nintendo, they know how to make some good product.
They also had the like little instructions too, like the big white screen before anytime you started a game. Like make sure you lock your wrist strap.
Yes.
I know that first prototype of the Wii remote didn't have that either, and someone got hit,
yeah.
and they was like, "All right,
R&D, somebody got a concussion."
Yeah. All right. We need to go ahead and make sure this gets secured somehow. So, all right, here we are into our first game between our teams right here. Abdallah back onto the stage. Here we go. Timing a bit early.
Going up for the set. Let's see what the spike's gonna be. A little bit early, so should be able to respond once more. Let's see what the other side's got.
Oh, okay. Popping that one over.
Yeah, that was smart. Didn't give him the obvious spike attempt. Got to keep people guessing a little bit. Nice. Good save. And another big setup. Let's see how we go with this. Punch it home. But a good save.
Ooh.
Okay. Wow. That was like.
That's in?
Yes,
Hold on. Don't let that replay run. I need to see that.
Yeah, that's it. Right on the corner, too.
Bro.
Right on the corner.
Oh, no.
That's a generous point.
Yeah.
That's a generous point.
Man, yeah, I think within volleyball, it's just like, man, as long as it's touching the knot or like the white by any piece, it's like in. Not like a half and half, 50-50 type deal.
Yeah.
Like, if it's touching just a little bit, it counts. Man, good body block.
Yeah, Abdallah and Johnny up 2-0 right now. Mankalore and Nico need a response ASAP. Let's see what they got.
Going up for the set once more. See what the option's going to be. Kind of light, so should be able to respond on the other side. Once more, let's see what it is. Oh, but that's going to be a block out, and that's going to be Abdallah and Johnny going up 3-0.
Interesting, too, because I feel like he was there. Oh, he dove, I think, too early, actually, so he was just on the ground, big chilling. Yeah, a little late. Might not even had to dive if he had just kind of waited it out, but either way. 3-0 right now. Good placement of that spike, but this time. Okay, good block. We're going to serve that one back up, too. Hold on.
All right, waiting for it. Nice, smart. Don't go right into him. Give yourself a little bit of breathing room. You need to put some points on the board. Good save. Hit that big-time dive. Give me something hype. Give me something crazy right now.
Yeah, it's been pretty slow on the volleys back and forth, so let's see what they're going for. Going to be able to respond once more. The set, and what are we thinking for it?
Oh, okay. Lobbing that over. Didn't want to deal with the block here, but this could be good. Yeah. Okay,
that corner shot's pretty popular today.
Hold on, man. Hold on.
What does he know?
Right there.
What does he know?
Okay.
Apparently, if it's even like a smidge on the white line, that's counts.
But that one didn't look like it to me. You know what, man?
It's the colors. It's the colors.
That's it.
Very bright and vibrant.
Got the Tom Brady refs over here, bro. I don't know what's going on. All right.
Not volleyball game.
Seems like they're ready this time. Going to be able to set it up once more. Let's see. Still pretty light. I feel like Abdallah and Johnny are really just going for the 100% corner accuracy, but I think Mankalore and Nico Vald are really ready for it this time. Oh, and they're going to give it right back to him, too, on that corner shot.
Hey, if it worked for my opponent, it can work for me, too, right? I need to put some points on the board. Was really in danger of getting that 5-0 shutout, so nice to see them be able to score. Maybe they can build some momentum off of that play.
Yeah, I think, honestly, the whole time, the Mankalore and Nico Vlad team were playing a little safe. Not really going for too many spikes. They didn't want to get blocked, so they were going for a lot of lobs. And I don't really think you're going to get a crazy amount of points because you're giving your teammate or your opponent way more time to react. So, yeah, sometimes you got to go for the spike.
Yep.
So, the one spike that they did kind of get and it was super successful was a point for them. But another 5-1 victory here from Abdallah and Johnny. Good pick for Abdallah, team captain of his team, to find a teammate that's going to work well for him.
I mean, it was slick too the way it ended that, because you had noticed that they had been scoring on the left side a lot. On that occasion, they went for the right side, maybe caught him sleeping a little bit, and that's what was able to kind of close that out. So well done, man. This Abdallah Johnny team could be dangerous.
Yeah, absolutely. And I feel like everybody going into this was also kind of expecting for Abdallah to kind of take it home. Yeah. And so far with these 5-1s and these 5-0s, it's looking to be that way too.
Yeah, he came out here to play, and he's definitely playing hard right now. So we should be going to the other side of things, if anything, which would be Bowser's team versus Victoria's team. So we're going to see how that goes. But before that, obviously, we got a couple replays for you right in your face. I mean, just great action all together. Mostly Abdallah and Johnny's getting quite a bit of corner spikes working out for him. You know, and hey, you know, some questionable calls there from the Switch Sports ref, but
he let him play. He's just letting him play.
Yeah. Still, a very dominant showing right there from Abdallah and Johnny.
Yep, for sure.
It was fun for sure. So congratulations to them. Really killing it. I mean, you know, we kind of mentioned it, guys. Like, you really want to have this game be your tone setter, since it could be the one that's just like a little iffy for pretty much everybody involved. But I don't know what he said on the screen or the stage exactly, but this man's definitely played some volleyball before. You're not gonna tell me otherwise.
You talking about Bowser?
Abdullah.
Oh, Abdullah. Okay. Yeah. With the way. Yeah.
Yeah. Jack of all trades, as he said.
He's at least got the mindset for it. Okay. Right. You know.
Here we go. We got Victoria and Camilla back up here. Nice to see them again. We got Bowser and Smirky though. And the volleys begin once more. They had the signature long volley at the beginning of the broadcast, so I'm excited to see if we're going to be able to get one now. And honestly, it's looking to be that way.
They're taking their time right there. Oh, meets him at the top of the net and able to score with authority. Bowser and Smirky striking first. But again, guys, remember, we really saw Victoria and Camilla start to come into their own towards the end of the first round they played, even in a loss. So this one could be quite competitive. Just put your body on the line sometimes.
There we go. Spike up here for Camilla. I like the positioning here on the other side of the team, too. They're kind of... Oh. Nah. Yeah, no, that was in. Okay. I'm reffing now.
It's that corner shot. That corner shot,
That's
man.
the go-to for everybody, man. Like,
really
that's the blueprint now. We get it. You got to protect those corners at all costs.
But I was going to say, yeah, one of them standing right in the area, so if you try to spike it forward, you're not going to get that. You're probably going to get straight blocked. And the other person standing, to the side, so if they do try to go ahead and spike it for that corner shot, they should be in position. Block, nice.
That was 2 big blocks in a row, too. Yeah. I like that.
Oh.
Come on, ladies. Let's get that score.
Ooh, great block. That's going to be another point for Bowser Smirky. I do want to point out something, that Bowser is constantly moving in on that back line, definitely going back and forth, trying to read the pace of where the ball's going to go, but it's going to be on the serve here. See what the girls are going to be able to do to bring it back. Ooh, a little too far.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's unfortunate.
It was a quick one, but yeah, she didn't pull the trigger on that one. Just up there looking. You know?
Right. Match point right here for Bowser and Smirky. They get this with a 5-0, man. They'll have plenty to smirk about. It's looking pretty good for them. Great save. Again, just willing to do the dirty work.
Oh, okay. It's going to be free ball right now. Let's see what Bowser's going to be able to do. Going up for it. Oh, and it's in, and the pop-off, too.
That was a quick one, too. Nice little teamwork right there from the team of Bowser and Smirky. That was a pretty deep spike as well, so kind of uncharacteristic of what everyone's been doing, where they're getting right close to the net.
Yeah.
No, he was midfield and still went for that clean spike. So good stuff to Bowser and Smirky. Victoria and Camilla will be heading off the stage. So I think, well, actually everyone should be heading off the stage now. So, I mean, they're keeping up in points. They're keeping pace at the very least. Bowser and Abdallah, our 2 champions. It's just, well, I guess we have 3 champions altogether, but Bowser and Abdallah, the more recent champions, with Abdallah winning East and Bowser winning one a little bit before that. But yeah, I mean, still, this is the team's part of the game, so we will get to see how these people fare by themselves as we get into Mario Kart a little later.
Yeah, for sure. I definitely was a fan, though, man. I mean, you could definitely tell everybody was very much so into it. It was intense. The strategies were kind of coming into play as well. We mentioned those corner shots, and then just being able to just commit at the net with those blocks as well. That really set your teammates up, and put them in a good position and set them up for success. So, good play all around. These they're gaming out here. That's all I can really say. They're gaming. Love to see it.
Right. Well, Looks like Bowser and Abdallah are going to be going up for the first time in this game, at least. And I know this has been like the talk of the town, especially in the pre-show. Excited to see because both of these teams have won in pretty big landslides in their previous rounds. So we'll see what's going to happen.
Yeah, man. I mean, for what it's worth, I do feel like, you know, if we're talking about point spread so far, think Abdallah, he's got 2 points scored against them altogether. And then on the other side of things, Bowser's team has 3 points scored against him, but it was all in one game. So, you know, pretty good spread altogether as far as like how to make, you know, how strong your team is looking. But I guess we'll have to see exactly how strong they are when they go up against each other. As we get everything set up here on stage, you can already see him behind us getting ready to go. Swing's going. So, here we go.
All right.
Abdallah, Johnny, Smirky, Bowser. See what happens.
Anticipated clash thus far in this volleyball event. Let's see. Something's got to give, though. I'm expecting a lot of blocks and a lot of corner shot attempts, but that's a quick point. Bowser and Smirky striking fight first, which is for the first time somebody scoring on Abdallah and Johnny first. So it's kind of setting the tone early. I like that.
Yeah, Johnny moving back, unfortunately, just a little too far. I think he was just a little bit more over to the left. It would have done it, but good save. Coming out, let's see what the set's going to bring here. Going up. The blocks from everybody today have been pretty good, so we'll see.
And there we go. I like that. Turn around the block, but hold on. Trying to go for a quick one. No, not going to be able to go for a quick one. Is going to have to lob it over, though. The defense is looking probably too good on the side of, like Abdallah and Johnny, who will still have this ball in motion. Wow, at that. Good stuff here to Bowser and Smirky as well, keeping this ball in motion as well. Nice.
There's a lot of stiff shots, too. Again, beating him right at the net. Very smart, but keeping the ball alive. Fighting. This point not going to come easy for either team. You got to want it.
Yeah, the volley so far has been pretty good, but unfortunately just not quite there on the send back. So it is going to be 2-0 right now for Bowser Smirky.
Wow, Bowser kind of shook his head like, we'll take it any way we can get it. I don't blame you. You know who you're up against right now.
Not really ways I thought that was going to go down to with the amount of, okay, it counts as,
yep.
Didn't know we needed it's in the net. It's in the court. Like, okay. Take it anyway.
He was like half a centimeter off from making that save.
Yeah.
They definitely needed to kind of halt what Bowser and Smirky were doing, so good point for them.
All right, okay. Johnny off with the serve. Let's see what's going to happen. Up once more, going for it, but it's actually just going to go sneak right by the block, and Bowser and Smirky just taking the ball right back in their court.
He said we could play the volley game all day, or I can just punch it home on you, just kind of strike.
Okay, yeah, that was good. He jumped a little too early there, so you can see him, trying to get the block. Did get a piece of it, but not enough of it to matter. That thing came through with some heat. Okay, hold on. Let's get the serve going. Abdallah. Nice. Wait a minute. Okay, gets that block. Tries it again.
I like this.
Man.
Yeah.
The hitbox on that move, I'll tell you. The hitbox on that slide, bro.
It goes a little crazy. Oh, good save. I like this. They are really committing to just going for these big, deep shots against one another, but you leave your feet, and unfortunately, there is nobody to cover that left side, so that's going to knot us up 3 points apiece. Again, guys, first to 5 if you're just joining us.
Yeah, for sure. The saves on both sides have been fantastic so far, but the trusty corner shot that has been the trend this entire segment is just going to come right back.
Look how disrespectful that was, though. He shot it right at the corner, right at him. He said, you're not going to do a thing about this.
Yeah, first ace right there as far as the serves go. So, here we go.
Nice. All right. Good dive. Put it
nice.
Down. Really smart. Oh, he left it open, the block. That's incredible. They were down 2 points to start, guys, and they win by 2. Johnny and Abdallah will not be denied. A deficit is just something to overcome for them. Love it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like, crazy stuff, too. I mean, I really feel like there was a good strategy that Bowser and Smirky were employing for a little bit as far as, like, the kind of, like, way back spikes to avoid blocks and stuff. You actually has a way better angle if someone's like at the net and you're a little further away from it. But didn't matter. That strategy got thwarted, and then again, I think just off that ace alone, I mean, off the serve, server ace, it was like, oh, all right, he's packing some heat.
Yeah, 100%, man. That was just a great showing all around. Again, I think we agree those are probably our two best teams for sure. So to see them go up against one another definitely did not disappoint. There's that 2-0 lead I pointed out for Bowser and Smirky, man. But the smirk would fade because Abdallah and Johnny decided, all right, let's pick it up and got into business.
Yep. For sure. Honestly, now that volleyball is done, we're moving on to our next game probably. And what are we going to next, guys?
It's Mario Kart, if I'm not mistaken.
All right.
I believe it's going to be Mario Kart. We show.
I think we do still have one more game though, because Victoria's team has to play
true.
Nico Val's team.
Oh, did they play Mankalore?
Yeah, Mankalore they haven't played yet.
Okay.
So, after that though, we will be getting into I think some Mario Kart. But yeah, here we go. You can actually see.
Oh no, I think we're done.
Oh.
Yep, we got the points all ready to go for Switch
right.
Sports. That's
okay.
We got the leaderboard update. Excuse me. We do have that one more game to go, but as you can see already, 75 points for Abdallah and Johnny. That is a big difference than 5 points in the back.
75 points is a lot. When it comes to stacking them up, because obviously it's all going to accumulate over the course of our Stream Stars competition throughout multiple gaming titles. So they're definitely starting off the right way, but two teams right here could definitely use some points. A win here would certainly help both of them. It's going to be Mankalore and Nico taking on Victoria and Camilla.
Man, I'm just funny to see the points disparity and the fact that Abdallah and Johnny got that handshake agreement to the top. So now, it's like you're playing with the champ here. So get blessed here at the very beginning before we get into the singles brackets of things as far as Mario Kart. But Mankalore probably will end up taking over. We'll see if someone's coming through with some heat after that as well. As we get into our last volleyball game. I love this start.
Get them warmed up, if you will.
You got to do, man. Always stretch before you exercise. Very important, folks. All right, Camila opening up with the serve. Oh, okay.
Ooh, a little light, though. A little bit of a mix-up. We haven't seen, a lot of just the light shots recently, but going up all the way. Going to be able to respond. Let's see what the set's going to bring. Going for the quick shot, and still going to be able to save it.
Yeah, that was a good save. Definitely considering she jumped a little early at the net. Oh, but the timing a little bit off to allow Mankalore and Nico to get those first points.
He didn't even get a lot of that block either, but he got just enough to go ahead and push that back and probably kind of throw them off guard. So, okay, he's got the setup. The defense right now from Nico Val going crazy.
And I think it's just it might just be catching Victoria and Camilla a little off guard because I think they're kind of used to the longer volleys, the longer back and forth, but the points come in a little bit more quickly in these opening seconds of the competition.
Okay, I'm serving it up, not even going to deal with the block. See if she can get her own block this time. There it is. Okay.
Big.
Victoria putting the team on the board right there. That was a clean block.
Look at that. I like that, Victoria. Put your body on the line to get that point for the squad. Got to play it like that. A little rough.
All right, seeing the set once more. Jumping a little bit early on that one and going to go to the other side as well for the mix-up. It's going to be Mankalore and Nico Val going up 3-1.
And yeah, Victoria definitely was in position to almost get that, but a little late on the draw. Definitely a good mix-up, though, with not only jumping, being super late, but then, the shot direction. Ooh, speaking of shot direction right there, some heat on that one.
And she caught them lacking, too. They were expecting, another one of those, kind of jump up and just tap it. No, she just said, put a little stank on it and hit towards that corner over on the right side.
Okay, once more with the set. Let's see where he's going to go on that one. Going to be able to recover it here, too. Here comes the set and the shot. Going up a little bit early. Oh, just misspaced by a little bit.
Yeah. And that's one of those points that's going to haunt you, right? Because you're right there. Should have been an easy, pitch it back up, let your teammate get another chance to maybe score. But those are the ones that definitely stick with you a little bit.
Okay, so the block. Okay, I actually was able to get over there in time. Had to get there, too. I think that would have been a block out, so had to get out there as quick as possible, but...
Okay, going for the shot. It's going to bounce off the net just a little bit still. Going to set up the play on the other side. Once again, Nico Val only need one more point to seal this game, but Here they come. Block and gonna scoot a little bit too far to the left.
Yeah, so, I mean, he was easily on the spot where it told him to go, but yeah, I think, just kind of threw his control a little too far out, so hold on.
Yeah, Camilla and Victoria, still plenty of life left in this set, no doubt about that. They can just take 2 points in a row. That'll be tremendous. Ankalor Nico just needed one more to seal it away, but it ain't gonna come easy, that's for sure. But that old trusty corner shot going to surprise Victoria and Camilla. They've been playing a lot more of the center, I want to say, of the field, and then closer to the net. So to go ahead and catch them lacking just for a second, all they needed to do, well done to all of our competitors.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like Victoria was trying to in position to go ahead and block one if it went to the left. But yeah, the right was wide open, and so therefore, nice placement on that shot to go ahead and get that victory. And that should actually wrap up here our volleyball. So we will move on to our next game relatively soon. Going to ask to look at the points a little bit after that. I think Victoria and Camilla probably will still be at the end, but they should have netted themselves a couple more points for getting some couple goals there, and see how that helps them out as we move over to Mario Kart. And well, it's all about individual skill at this point in time.
Yeah, or luck, honestly. Is
Or
Mario
luck.
Kart really about skill, TK? Let's be
It's
honest.
like, I feel like it's a hot 50-50. You know
Sure.
what I mean? Because I definitely, I've definitely been the type to get like 6 bullet bills in last and still somehow end up in last. But, it's some of these people, the race lines are just too clean.
Yeah, I mean, it just kind of comes down to they know the stage and they just take advantage of it. So obviously we have a couple of competitors that we know for sure are Mario Kart aficionados, and I think one of them might be on the stage right now because I believe we have an interview for you guys. Alex?
Correct. You do. I'm here with an interview with Mankalor and Nico. How you guys feeling after that win?
Yeah, I'm feeling very good for our first time playing this game.
You've literally never played this. Are you talking about volleyball or Switch Sports?
Volleyball.
Okay, good. You've at least seen volleyball before, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay, so you're aware of its existence. That's a good place to start. I mean, an interesting way to play volleyball for the first time is virtually. Did it take you a while to get a hang of it?
Yeah, it took a while, and yeah, luckily Nico's coming in clutch with the blocks in that game.
Awesome. Nico, you've seen volleyball, right?
I played real volleyball, but not this one.
Okay, thank God. Oh, I was just like, you guys, are you aliens? Okay, so you've played volleyball before. Have you played Switch Sports before?
No, I actually bought it last week and then haven't taken it out of the box yet.
That's the most fun way to play a game. I just like looking at the box. I mean, they spend so much time on the box art. I usually load up the menu because the sports games always have the best music, whatever. But you guys, are you guys feeling confident going forward with the rest of the games? Was this the one you were most worried about?
I'd say that, yeah, this one was I was most worried about. I'm feeling confident about Mario Kart, definitely.
Okay, so Mario Kart is next. There's a bit more chance in that game sometimes. Sometimes the Mario Kart gods do not smile upon you. But do you think your skill will be able to carry you through?
I sure hope so, because I didn't do too hot in this one.
Good, there's nowhere to go but up. Mankalor, you've seen a car, right?
Yes.
You know what a car is?
Yes.
Do you know how to drive?
Yes.
Okay, so we're starting even in a better place for that. I'm going to go explain what a go-kart is backstage to Mankalor. We're going to go to break real fast. Don't go anywhere because we have more Stream Stars coming up right after this. Don't move because the competition continues and returns. Be right back.
All right, guys, and welcome back to PAX Arena here at PAX South, presented by AT&T, of course. And if you have not already came back over here, and we always got to make the announcement if you can hear my voice, we got a bunch of chairs. You should come sit down and hang out with us for a little bit as we get down on some Mario Kart. I'm TK Breezy, joined with EE and Lyric. We're running into some Mario Kart. How much have you played Mario Kart?
I'm gonna be real. I'm also a streamer, and that is the best game to get everybody playing on your channel.
That's facts.
And that's also the best way to get new people in on your channel, because there are a ton of people that come in and then spam !FC, get that friend code, and try and get in that lobby as fast as possible.
Man, listen, that's not part of this. They're not about to be part of your community. They just want to flex for a little bit, get their clips, and go home. Go home, you know. And hey, sometimes it's okay. Sometimes it's okay.
Yeah, I mean, but it's always the tweet afterward. Hey, GG's, like, bro. Okay, you were in the stream chat. I get it. Okay, I get it.
And then
you got the
it,
juice.
and then you get to see it that they clipped it right in your chat. It's great.
Yep. First time introduction. Hey, GG's, man. That was me. Yeah, it was definitely indeed him. So we're going to go. No GG's that was me up on stage because we know all these people. They're in real life. So you don't say that in real life. You just say, hey, GG's. You know, you don't have to specify it was you. I was sitting right next to you. So imagine if that actually happened at a tournament.
That would be.
Oh, wait, man. They're about to go fast, but you can go fast. Well, AT&T, 5G, fast, reliable, and secure. I actually have AT&T at my own house. Like, I love it. Never had any internet drops. My stream is amazing. Always streaming at 6K. Great time. So, yeah. Thank you, AT&T. Let's get it.
Yeah, they're the homies for sure, man. I think it's one of the reasons I'm able to stay so locked in at this event, man. So you already know. Check them out, AT&T.com/5G. Get you some more information, and we appreciate them supporting this event.
Absolutely.
It's good to have an event like this presented by a fine company like AT&T. So it's all good, and of course we have some fine players as well. Mario Kart is going to be it's going to be amazing. If the Switch volleyball was any indication of what we're going to see, I think we'll be in good hands with Mario Kart. It's going to be a slobber knocker, if you will.
Yeah.
Who do you play? Who's your character?
This is a very interesting one. I play Black Shy Guy.
Okay.
Shy Guy is one of my favorite characters in the Mario series entirely, but you can also find me on Link sometimes. But TK, what's your cart of choice?
Man, I was actually in the Blue Falcon for a bit, but then everyone was like, you know, we started talking meta cars and stuff. Never actually got down into the meta car, so I stayed with the Blue Falcon or like the standard cart. I just like the way it looks. And then there's like one kind of like long, like Formula One-esque car. I like that one a lot too. What about you? Who'd you play?
Oh, I just spam Link. I picked Link, picked the Hyrule cart, the parachute, all that stuff.
Yeah. I mean, listen, that was a pretty cool crossover DLC. So I mean, I will give that up. I think before Link came out and I was playing Link, I was Daisy player for sure. And then I played Baby Daisy depending on if there was like one of those situations where like, oh, we played in an event where you had to have different weight classes. So if someone picked the mid-weight, I would just play Baby Daisy because, you know, Daisy the GOAT. I don't care what anybody says. Peach, no. Daisy, yes.
Absolutely.
Right, y'all? Right? All right.
Well,
Yeah.
regardless, guys, this segment coming up, we are going to be playing a full entire cup, and then we will be going into a balloon battle at the end. I want to make sure, of course, we're always just using our tilt controls, because that's the most fun message to spam in a lobby.
Not the Attack of the Clones right here, everybody.
I was going to say, can we have... No one gets a personality here. I guess like private school.
Oh, man.
Goodness. All
right. We got everybody set up now. Again, you know, when we're thinking about Mario Kart, obviously everybody has their eyes on one guy here, and that's going to be Mankalore. You know, he is apparently the Mario Kart god on the stage.
Yep.
At least before we got to play. Like, if you're just, you know, if you're going off history and what we've seen, he's the guy that everyone's expecting to get the W. So,
I mean, we talk about champions of PAX Arena. You know, when you have a championship in this very game, there's a good chance that you, of course, as you said, TK, going to be the person a lot of people are going to kind of have their eye on for. One thing about Mario Kart, people are not above getting a little dirty. A little bit of a team-up at times can occur. So we'll see if anybody decides to kind of get together, just put a stop to who could be the inevitable threat as we jump right onto it.
right. I was going to say, pretty much everyone got the hot start that I was expecting to get from Mario Kart, except for, I think, the Shy Guy, who may not know that you can definitely, you know, you got to hit the after the 2 or after the 1. Yeah, no, after the 2, yeah, you got to go ahead and hold it so you can get that nice boost. But right now, off rip, we got the Donkey Kong holding it down here at the beginning of Rainbow Road, too. This is a very hard course to start off with.
I was going to say, like, was this randomly curated, or did they just generalize to it?
They got it on random.
Man, that is a rough one to open up with for sure. Rainbow Road, the bane of a lot of people's Mario Kart existence, but you just got to play through it. You see our top 3 right now, Abdullah, Mankalore, and of course Bowser bringing it up in 3rd place with that DK. Got a little mushroom too, so he's going to get a chance to get a boost here. He's going to save it though for the turn and maybe go right into... No, still holding on to it. All right, patience.
Oh, yeah, he's holding his boost for
He's better than me.
Yeah, this right here, this is like, that's a very confident boost hold. That's a man who thinks he's about to get back in at first and get blue shelled. Yep. So he's like, all right, let me go ahead and hold it. Oh, watch yourself. They're still going, but they're going to be up. Yeah, luckily for you, here on Rainbow Road, you know, there's not a crazy amount of walls, so green shell is probably not as effective. But yeah, no, you can definitely tell like what we meant by Mankalore. Look at him, like, I mean, he's about to start. Oh,
okay.
Okay.
They said, let me just go ahead and take a look at where we are. He's going to take first place on that. Not bad at all.
I was going to say, man, like, it was a very good start there for Bowser. But yeah, he ended up getting hit by one banana, like halfway through this course. Yep. Mankalore got in the front, and that was it.
Mankalore was Chris. Definitely flexed a little bit there at the end, too, with that little parasailing into first place. Definitely.
The swerve.
Yeah, definitely had a confident lead and went the distance on that one. So nice. Good start.
Honestly, Mankalore actually using what is considered meta, which is a heavy character, excuse me, and then the small buggy and the small wheels. It's actually a meta pick, so you actually go really fast. I think I remember that. So definitely, once again, Mankalore, the guy to beat in this one.
The whole time, too, he had them 10 coins, man. He was like, you know what, I'm going to hold these 10 coins. I'm going to get that little boost. You ain't going to be able to stop me.
It was that play.
Dangerous.
I'm telling you, man, like once he got up front, I saw them race lines, okay? That's a studied track, okay? You're not slick. I seen them race lines, so. All right, man.
Not slick.
Definitely popped off when definitely heard Mario Kart. Like when all the streamers found out, it was like, yes, I got this one.
Yeah, so, I mean, look at this. Mankalore, Bowser, Nico Vault. Nico Vault sneaking up his way up here. You know, you're expecting Bowser. Oh, you're obviously expecting Mankalore to be first, I think, right now, if it's a betting man. Bowser and Abdallah, you're expecting them to kind of be doing well. But Nico Vault sneaking in. It's that sneaky Mario.
Let's call it what it is. Everybody else is just fighting for second right now. Let's just call it what it is. Mankalore, I mean, this is where he makes this is his bread and butter. This is where he makes his bones. So definitely expecting big things out of here as we're jumping in to race number 2 for our Stream Stars Mario Kart.
Second time also that we've gotten a random stage here as we're going to Mushroom Gourd. So Abdallah actually going to come out in front for now. We'll see, but Mankalore trailing right behind.
Oh, okay.
Okay, John.
Big snipe right there. Abdallah going to try to take the shortcut here. Boom. Yep. Okay, he knows the bounce strat. Good stuff.
Very smart. Gets the double box. Going to be rewarded with 2 red shells as well. So going to get an opportunity to fire those off, perhaps, should some opposition take the lead over him. But he's looking pretty solid right now, TK.
I don't know, man. He got through that section pretty clean because there's definitely a couple of those mushrooms that you don't want to bounce on because they actually kind of slow you down. And you saw him go over one of the green ones until the very end to get that. So, yeah, I mean, way out here in the front is Abdallah saying, Manka who? Like, it's my turn now, bro.
And he's ahead by a very far amount, too. You can see on the mini-map, too. I mean, I also like the way that he's holding the 2 red shells, one in the back as well, just in case something were to pop up behind him. But we were talking about this before. Abdallah just no care going over the shrooms right now.
Very, very smart right now. And, of course, just bouncing perfectly. Everything going the way of Abdallah right now. So, I mean, I was mentioning it felt like everybody was fighting for second place compared to Mankalore, but that is not the case right here on map number 2. Looking fantastic. And again, as you said, Lyric, able to hold those red shells too, till like just in case anything pops up. But he's so far ahead, I think he's running away with this pretty cleanly.
Yeah, I need another point of view because like no one's touching him. Yeah, because like I mean, this is it for like Abdallah's got it. Like we can go ahead and let's swap to somebody else real quick. This guy's so far ahead, it hurts. He's actually out of the long mushroom section or toadstool section before anybody even enters it. I did see a couple of bullet bills out here in the background, but it does not matter. Abdallah absolutely smacking right there. Smirky going to come in second, though. Good stuff to Smirky. Man.
I mean, talk about domination. I mean, from start to finish, too. I mean, since lap 1, he had first place, and he had a chokehold on it. Was relentless to make sure he secured that win. He needed that, too, because it came in 4th in the first race, so to jump and hurl yourself up to first place, definitely going to help with that point discrepancy.
Yeah, we actually also haven't seen 1 blue shell yet across 2 races, and we have 2 races left, so see how that one's going to kind of shake things up. But I wonder if we're still going to go random, because this is the second time that we've gotten random too.
Yeah, that was, I mean, it didn't feel random the way that Abdallah played. He played that one pretty expertly, got way ahead of the pack. But that's one of those situations, I think that's one of those stages that can happen too, because like, if there's like a scramble and then you come out that scramble alive and you get like that good distance, it's kind of hard to kind of close the distance on that stage with all those bounce areas kind of slowing you down. So good stuff to Abdallah, is going to keep himself in competition with Mankalore right now.
Yeah, points though are looking very, very close. It looks like 16-15, so it still is anybody's game right now.
100%. Coconut Mall.
The classic.
Yeah, love this place, man. Always going to be a good time when you show up on one of our kind of classic retro stages, if you will. So, see what we got. We're going to take a look at Nico's POV right now in 5th place, bringing up the rear. Slide into 4th. I get those boosts real quick. Don't let those boxes pass you by either. Because we kind of know what to expect, like on the front line, right? We know who's kind of leading, but who are these kind of middle of the pack players that we want to see maybe make a run at maybe surprising people and getting this first place?
For sure. And I mean, you see the Waluigi's up front once more. I mean, they're pulling away super, super quickly, too.
They wouldn't put him in Smash, but he's making some waves in Mario Kart.
That's true.
For you fans out there, he's still alive here.
Right, be able to make something happen here. Nico is kind of struggling to get himself some position here in the back side of things. Not completely. Okay, he's all over the place right now.
Nico, this is driver's ed right now. I do not know if you're passing, my boy.
We're getting into the battle royale part of this a little later, but he's just all over the place, man. So either way, we're now back in the front. Mankalore is going to be ahead of everyone right now, but kind of closely followed behind here by Abdallah and Bowser.
Yeah, he's actually going to sneak in the lead. I think Mankalore might have got caught up by a banana or something. Something took him out of that first place position as we head into lap number 3. Very pivotal. And the big 3 leading right now, boys. All champions, 1, 2, and 3, vying for this first place position.
I don't know why I didn't see this earlier. I'm a little tight about this, but Bowser is not playing Bowser. Okay?
Now he's got to go for the meta picks.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, Donkey Kong's definitely up there, so understandably so. But come on, man, you got to, sometimes you got to double down on the name. He's taking the lower road there. That must be better. Actually, I can see why that'd be better. You get to the ground a little faster, so yeah, it's gonna work out for him taking that lower road. Hold on, Mankalore in 2nd place once again. Is that my guy Abdallah Smash?
Is. Wow,
man!
And for him to get back-to-back first places in this portion of the Stream Stars competition, like that is helping secure another title, like that much more, right? That's insane to me.
Yeah, way better finish right there for Victoria as well. I think she has 2 last place finishers, but she came in on 4th right there, so she's getting some points. Good stuff to Victoria from Girls Play. But yeah, this is you know, as I said, everyone was probably looking at Manklor to be the guy. Abdallah Smash says, actually, I'm Mr. Nintendo. I can do it all.
Pretty much. I seen the jacket. I see the wink right there. The wink to the camera. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. He's on fire right now, looking fantastic with those back-to-back first places. Definitely keeping things interesting, right?
Yeah. But I want to see that point spread yet again. I didn't actually look too hard at the end. So, this is actually the point spread. Oh yeah, this is the point spread. So 25-24 right now. Just 1 point above Manklor, who is still obviously doing quite well for himself. Bowser, I think he's out of the running for getting a first place finish here, unless for some reason Abdallah and Manklor get absolutely destroyed. So, but still keeping into that top 3 area is going to keep him relatively safe moving into the next portion of this here tournament, which is actually going to be the Battle Royale after this. We're not even done with Mario Kart after we finish this thing off, but here we go. Last course of the 4 races. How's this going to go?
Yeah.
Love this stage, right? Or this course too. Little canyon, cave action. Beautiful aesthetics all around, but the gameplay, quite treacherous. Dalla with the lead right now. Smirky actually in second place right now. Haven't talked too much about him in this Mario portion. Oh my goodness, and Johnny takes a tumble.
Okay. Yeah, luckily for you, they send you 4 instead of back, because like that could have been a huge setback had he got sniped a little earlier.
This is actually the first time we've seen Smirky kind of like up front with the pack too.
Yeah.
I mean, we got Abdallah in the front, and we can't find Mankalore anywhere. Honestly, kind of back there in like the 4th, 5th right now.
I don't know. I mean, you know, obviously a lot of high expectations coming into this, but you know, sometimes that pressure makes you fold a little bit, but it is what it is. That bomb, though, gonna slow down Smirky and take him out of position. He had a red shell, though. He'll be able to knock somebody out.
I appreciate the FGC head nod right there from Smirky as well. Getting hit by that bomb. Yeah.
Respect.
Got to give it up to that one. I mean, that was a really good bomb, though. I mean, you put that bomb behind you and in a very narrow corridor. Either those people are going to hope that they get past, or they're going to have to just slow down. So, and yeah, we wasn't able to do it. So again, another situation where Abdallah is way ahead, and this is a small track too. So I mean, it doesn't take too much longer for him to get through these here laps. I mean, it's kind of getting gained on right now. Maybe Bowser can find himself a red shell snipe if he can get vision of him. But it's looking a little hard to get that vision.
I was going to say that red shell might be the only thing that they can hope they get kind of slowed down, turn the tides a little bit. It closes the gap a little bit, but he's smart to go for the 2-box to get himself a little bit more on the reinforcement side. Going to be a coin and then a green shell to keep tucked.
Yep, true. And you hold that green shell, you're going to be able to avoid the red. But here comes Bowser, actually going to swerve right in front of him. See if Bowser's going to be able to get that first place here. But honestly, Mangalore not going to be able to use the mushroom here. So now it's Bowser. It's all his time to be able to get this first place. And we were talking about this before in point values. That may be a big difference, guys.
Yeah, and I mean, that gets Mangalore third, which means Abdallah still definitely won this because he had way too many points. But I mean, it could be a little discrepancy right here between Abdallah and or not Mangalore and of course Bowser. But I think Bowser, he might still be off. Still though, good for him to get those points up and kind of solidify that top 3 spot.
Right there, Bowser was Mangalore's best friend for like 3 seconds. He hit the shell to slow him down, but then he in turn, when he's taking that tight corner, ends up getting sniped. Because I think if he doesn't get sniped with that shell, he takes first place, and then they're dueling first places right there. But no, that's not how it worked out. Dalla, started with 4th and then comes back first and second. Not bad at all. As we see some selfie action on the stage. You guys are superstars. Make sure you capture this moment. You look good up there.
Man, what a way to turn that one around. Yeah, they had to make some big plays to actually catch up to Abdallah too, because without shells, yeah, he was going past that finish line for free. I mean, he got hit with the first one, and there was still like a considerable amount of distance between them after they hit him. So yeah, they had to kind of like mob him up real quick, go ahead and get him off that first place spot. And I really don't think it mattered. I think he still ended up getting that first spot. So we will see relatively soon. Well, I see they kind of got the replay thing in front of us. I do want to see these points real quick to see what it ended up as in the finish. Here we go. I think we're rolling.
Unless we're going to go right into the balloon battle, too.
Yeah, that is true. We still have balloon battle.
Yeah, we did get through those 4 races, so it's all going to be up to this balloon battle, too. I'll admit, I definitely don't play balloon battle as much as a lot of other people do.
Right.
So, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a fun mode, but I feel like when I think of Mario Kart, I'm trying to race.
Yep.
So we got to get those races in, but Yeah, man, some good racing being done here all together here in PAX Arena presented by AT&T. Again, we have a bunch of chairs. I see a lot of guys walking around, standing around, not really sure what you could do when you could sit down and watch some great action here at PAX Arena.
So easy. Why would you just not? Look at us. We're doing it.
Yep.
Granted, our chairs might be a little more comfortable. The experience that matters, and you're certainly going to have a good one at the PAX Arena. And it's been fun thus far, man. You know, we've seen volleyball for the Switch. You know, great Switch sports right there. We just seen some amazing Mario Kart action with kind of some surprising, results in that one. Definitely thought Mankalore would dominate, but Abdallah definitely was something to say. Shouts to some of the families and homies chilling in the crowd. Hope you guys are doing fantastic. Yes, I see. I'm waving too. You can't quite see me, or maybe you can. I have some big arms. Yeah, there you go.
You reminded me how comfortable these chairs are. I definitely started cranking that lumbar support. Y'all see my arm back here. This is the lumbar support right here.
Oh, you got to have it.
Yes, sir.
When you get over 30, you got to have it. You're not quite there, Lyric, but when you get up there.
Yeah. Everyone's time comes. Yeah, I mean, you hit that. You wake up past 30, and just you jump out of bed, and for some reason, out of nowhere, that knee just gives out. You know.
Oh my goodness. Well, while he gets his knee together, let's take a look at some replays from that great action we just had. Like I said, it was certainly just a lot of highlights coming, a lot of good placement with the items. Of course, that bomb was spectacular. A lot of good corner cuts as well. And we saw just out of nowhere, just at points, players being able to strike and kind of surprise a lot of folks. Bowser, certainly in that Laos race, definitely catching a lot of folks off guard and securing that first place. You see us kind of popping off a little bit too, as we could only sit there and watch in amazement at what we were seeing unfold.
Amen. As we get back on the stage, we should be getting into the balloon battle part of this. And then after that, got a little Mario Strikers action. So
I know you're looking forward to that. You're a Strikers goon.
Yeah.
That.
Nah, man, I got a chance to commentate this at a tournament a while back, and man, it was a wonderful time, mate. Yeah, it was a good time, you know.
And then after that, we're going to get some people eliminated, but those people that we have left are actually going to go up in Smash Bros. Ultimate Squad Strike as well. Squad Strike is a real test of skill. You know, you have your one-on-ones with one character, but you have to be proficient at least 3.
So he was talking about finagling the system, so it might be 2 if you're a Peach Daisy player or a Marth Lucina player, but
still counts.
Yeah, it still counts. You know, you're a Rom Croy player, you know, but like for the most part, I feel like most people are like probably going to pick 3. I think we might see some pretty wild stuff because when you get back in a casual Smash, you start to see some picks, duck hunts, you know, some Pac-Mans out there, you know, be a good time. So here we go though.
I'm here for the Steve players, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. We got balloon battles first, baby.
5 balloons on everybody. You get hit, you lose a balloon. It's gonna be the first round. Here we go.
Rev it up.
Okay, man. So this is a best of 1, by the way. So when you are out, you are out. There is no there's no comeback mechanics. You were just gone. And so everyone, kind of keeping pace, kind of looking. Runs directly into not the best way to go about it.
You know what I like the best about it? The game snitches on it too, like who hits you. So you like it tells you who you got hit by, so you get a little bit of revenge later. Should it come up?
I saw Smirky saw Victoria with those 3 green shells. Said, "Never mind, bro. I'm good. I want no issue with that."
Probably the smartest play you could make here.
Oh, Johnny already down to 2. Oh no.
Oh man, I feel
down to 1
targeted.
if you will.
Yeah, bro, Johnny, I don't know what you. Oh, they're looking for you, Johnny. I saw another fireball coming your way. I don't know what you did. It's Bowser. You know what? He's the main enemy in most Mario games. They're like, yeah, he got to get out of here.
If I'm Johnny, at this point, I know I'm not going to win. I'm just going to exhaust those green shells and at least make somebody else's day as bad as mine.
If I'm Johnny, I'm trying to find a place to hide.
Same thing with Nico here. Only has 1 balloon left. Yep. Does have the boomerang, though, which could help. But, see, definitely does have the red shell. So, going to go for
you're done. You're done.
No, the bomb is actually going to come right through.
Yeah, okay, so Victoria with 2, throwing that bomb forward. Not going to find anybody, but at least avoided herself. At least she can find herself I think the red shell is definitely what you want. The green shells work too. Oh, she just fires them.
That is the fact that missed everyone right in that path is actually insane. Camila here with 1 balloon left and runs. Oh my goodness, a firestorm from Nico.
I have never seen the car she's driving, but that truck is nice.
That's Barbie's dream house.
Got the speaker system in the back too.
It's sponsored by Bose over there. Like, all right. All right, so Bowser got the King's Crown, which means everyone's probably going to be hunting him.
Yes, sir.
And on top of that, we got another King's Crown as well. I got this. Oh, Nico, it does snitch on you. I like that.
Telling you, ain't easy.
Oh, it's Abdallah. Okay, so yeah, once again, our two champions with the crowns on deck.
This is so scary right now to be in this situation because obviously you've seen so many people just kind of fall by the wayside, and you understand, again, it's the best of one in this format, so either win to stay in or you're one and you're done.
Victoria's still hanging on with 2 balloons as well. You can see everybody has decided to come inside, but still gonna get hit by the fire flower here as she aims for Bowser. She's gonna be able to get one, and also uses the star too.
Hold him down. Oh my goodness.
Star. Okay, this is good stuff right here. She was able to slide through as well. Hold on, might be able to get it come from behind. Win here. This is he got the shotgun. He's not going for it though. No!
Wow.
Bowser's out! Where did that bomb even come from?
The bomb showed up, the crown disappeared. I don't know what happened to Bowser. Mankalore, meanwhile, 2 balloons still approaching. Nice! And gets the finish? Who are we going to see here?
Okay.
And it went to time. And yeah, Mankalore with the most points there.
Oh, for the amount of snipes he hit. Okay,
yes.
Cool. Still, man, I mean, wow. I mean, the Bowser being put out, Mankalore definitely popping out there. Victoria with some good plays as well. Sniped out the second to last balloon of Bowser's and then activated that star to get through the fire. Yeah, definitely got to give it up to Victoria on that one.
She single-handedly led to the defeat of Bowser, like chased him down, popped his balloon, and then the bomb actually ended up finishing him off. So, series of unfortunate events befalling him in those last 15 seconds, but good action all around.
The star too. The star was actually kind of scary. I didn't even know you could get star in balloon battle. And if star just runs into you, that balloon is gone. But we'll see what's going on next here. Got Mankalore in the lead.
At that, man. All right, so yeah, keep it moving here, Woo Town.
I thought they just had an island. I didn't know they had a town.
Oh yeah.
You know what? That's fair. Yeah, no, I mean, I've never heard of this spot, Woo Island. You know what they need to play right now? Is
Pilot Wings? Yeah.
Yeah, that's my jam right there. All right, here we go. Let's get into it as we get to our next game. I do remember this place now. Like I didn't play too many balloon battles. This is definitely one of the areas that I do remember playing. Oh, wait a minute.
I think it was just a best of 1.
Oh,
yeah,
it is a best of 1.
A best of 1.
That's right. Okay.
One balloon battle. Okay, I wasn't sure if it was like one set or just one game. So apparently it was just one game, not a set. So yeah, that's gonna be that's gonna wrap it up on that side. But good stuff. Mankalore again winning the balloon battle, but it was in the main kart race. Abdallah, who was the more dominating presence there, 2 firsts and a second.
I think adding all that together though, it seems like Mankalore kind of well ahead of the pack there on that balloon battle. So should put some respectable points back on. For him, he might actually put him in first if we're like combining everything together. So we'll have to see what the point spread looks like. But really a good display right there. One from Abdallah in the races because again, everyone was looking at Mankalore. They're like, this is the Mario Kart guy, and he showed quite well on the first stage on the Rainbow Cruise. Like he was well ahead of everybody. But after that it was Abdallah. But we're gonna have Alex talk to the squad about what was going on there. Alex, take it away.
All right, I'm here with my man Bowser. Who is confusingly not Bowser in Mario Kart. You played Donkey Kong, which is similar to Bowser. Was that a meta pick, or you just didn't want to be cliche, or what's up?
I don't know, man. DK is just amazing.
All right, hey, well, change that handle, get a new Twitch account. It was back and forth for you in that last round. You were up, you were down. I think you finished third. You actually, you were pretty, third the entire time. What do you feel happened there?
I feel like I could have did my lines better because I messed up the turn on the last track, and then there's some maps where I just got sniped and I should have been looking back to see what items they had. But that's really about it.
I think you're being kind of hard on yourself too. You kind of have 2 Mario Kart robots sitting next to you too. You have Mankalore and Abdallah there who are just Mario Kart gods. I mean, you're no slouch yourself, but it's really tough competition. I do want to ask you, next thing is going to be Strikers. How do you feel going into that?
I'm excited for this one because I used to play Mario Strikers Charged on the Wii all the time and play the hardest CPUs, and that was the hardest Nintendo's ever made them. So going to Battle League, I was pretty prepared.
I mean, yeah, I was going to ask you, I started to do the math. I was like, let's see. The original Strikers came out on GameCube in 2005. Bowser. How old were you when the original Strikers came out? 2005.
Oh, I was just born.
Born. Okay, hold on. I need to have a quick moment by myself back here real fast. Oh, I'm so old. Okay. So it's going to be Strikers. You feel pretty confident about that. Do you feel like you can pull ahead to first place in the last two competitions?
For sure. I think these last 2 games, I think I'm the best at right now. At least personally to me.
All right, the gauntlet has been dropped. The stakes have been set, but we have to go to break. We'll be right back with more PAX Arena presented by AT&T 5G right after this. You're going to see Bowser win some stuff. I promise. He promises to. Don't go anywhere.
All right, guys, and welcome back to PAX Arena, presented by AT&T. Again, if you're out there and you're like standing watching this, imagine sitting and watching comfortably, because we got a bunch of chairs behind us right now. I mean, you guys could be sitting, watching some great action about to happen. It's Mario Strikers time. We're going to have a fabulous day on the pitch mic, and it's going to be a wonderful time. So,
I'm mentally prepared for this voice to pop up randomly throughout the whole competition. It's definitely going to be a thing. But yeah, Mario Strikers, man, definitely one of the games, obviously, we've been very much so looking forward to. We've always seen volleyball. We've always seen Mario Kart. So time for Strikers. And you know, Alex was up there interviewing Bowser, and I think he said that, he was born around the time of the first Strikers, when it came out like 2005.
Yep.
So talk about feeling old.
2005?
I was 11.
13 or 14 or 15?
10.
One or the other, man. Oh, come on, man. All right, anyway, let's not talk about those young numbers. Let's talk about big numbers up here, okay? Yes. We got 75 points being made here from Switch Sports in itself. And then here on the other side thing, we got 42 and 41 points here being made from. So Manklor did squeeze back out to the beginning. Before we got into balloons, Abdallah definitely took first. And then, Manklor was able to get in here and get some more points on the board. This is, I mean, that's got to feel good, but now that was really just for like seeding parts of things. Now you can see what the match is going to look like. We're going to have Abdallah going up against Victoria from Girls Play. We're going to have Bowser against Camilla Panda. We're going to have TF Johnny versus Nico Vald, and Mankalore versus Smirky. So at least no team kills, from the first part of the things with Switch Sports. But I mean, hey, this is going to be some pretty rough, outings right here. I saw Abdallah in the back. I don't know if he was actually playing Strikers, but he definitely had his Switch out.
Ooh, okay.
So, I saw him in the back with the Switch out.
He said a 7-minute break's a 7-minute break. Okay, we're gonna put some work in.
It's important to note also that this is also where we begin single elimination as well. So the winners will be going on to be playing Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, but the losers are actually going to be out here. So champions are starting to be made for sure.
Yeah. So and speaking of, as you can see on the screen, there's a good section of Smash Bros. Ultimate. What happens here is that the first part, you see with the 4 brackets, the 4-part bracket, that is going to be a squad strike with 3 characters each. And then if you win that, you go into the next part, the finals, which will be a squad strike with 5 characters each. So, if you can play 3, that's great, but you're going to have to bring 2 more to the party if you end up winning.
That's a lot for any player. Even if you're like the most competitive Smash player, I think deciding on your best 5 is a little bit more rough than at least 3.
I'm genuinely thinking about it right now. So if I were to do 5, Wii Fit, Marth.
Yep.
Doc.
Okay. Wild card.
Kirby.
Mm-hmm. Good aerials.
No, you're not making it to Grands.
Huh?
You're not making it to Grands. Kirby.
Hey, hold on now. My Kirby
Doc
go
and
crazy.
Kirby too.
It's the Doc and Kirby. I got to make sure they're like apart from each other, because that's a throw if I put them right next. I don't.
You got 5.
I currently don't have a 5th character, I think.
See?
Sheik.
Oh,
no,
Sheik.
my Sheik's gone, bro. Those days are long gone. Man, who would I? Oh, Pit. Dark Pit. Dark Pit.
Okay, yeah. You have a nice Pit.
What about you, EE? I think you're nice on the sticks, if I remember back in the day.
Wario, Mario.
Wow.
I know. Hey, I play a lot. I play with this man a lot, so I got 3 right there.
Cloud.
Oh,
Cloud. I love Cloud. Big Cloud guy. And after that, Random.
There you go.
Or Steve.
Keep them on
That's
their
good
toes.
insurance policy.
Okay, just throw it out. Just throw it out.
Just throw it out. Go
all right, so with you, Zelda.
Yep, Zelda leading, then probably Pokemon Trainer.
Ooh.
And then Roy, I think, is my next best one. And then probably the Aegis. And then probably, oh geez, that's rough. Rounding it out. Probably Joker in the end, right?
All right, bro, you're winning. Like, that's just a star lineup.
That's a try-hard
lineup.
Yeah,
that is a try-hard lineup.
All right, so here we are, though, getting into it. We got Rosalina. No Luma, no necessary. She said it's just me this time in the squad with her. Man, Waluigi really be back there posing.
Oh, it's a battle. This is going to be a good battle for sure.
Like,
he's like, I just showed up.
Ooh, geez. Now, if you play this game a little competitively, there are tier lists that say Rosalina is the best character in this game. So, Rosalina may be the meta pick like we saw in Mario Kart.
Yeah. So,
it kind of makes sense. It would explain why she has such a strong presence right now. All right.
Let's see how this one goes. Man, I feel like the thing about this one too is like, so there was a little bit of a mix as far as like coming in from this strikers into other strikers where they swapped A and B basically. So if you're like relatively new, that might not be an issue for you. But if you were like a Strikers veteran, sometimes that like messes you up. All right, he's in the corner right now, kind of posing on him, Jukes.
I like the little fake outs. Okay,
Yeah.
not overcommitting, but obviously our goalie going to put in some work. Drop that over to Big Body Bowser, trying to get his hands on that thing.
Seems like Victoria's actually the one who's going to be kind of leading a lot of these charges. I feel like Abdallah's still trying to figure out the offense here, going for it, but once again, the goalie going to be able to save it.
Hey, I mean, Victoria's able to get a shot on the goal so far. So has Abdallah, but in a minute, he's going to get that one out of there. You're just kicking that across. I'll say, now this right here, this means they have the supercharge. So if he's able to get, find some space, he tries it. Oh, but what good check right there. Oh, okay, goalie is going to go ahead and step through, though.
I'm seeing some good openings being created, but those goalies definitely earning
Speaking
that pay. Hold on now.
I can't even see it. I don't even know if he's... Oh, she almost got over there in time. The toes are on the pitch, mate. So
fire in his eyes and the desire to score, launching that thing through.
I don't know if he got a perfect one or not. Oh, yeah, he did. Okay, good stuff.
That was clean.
Yeah, that was right under, he was right under the pitcher, so we had to, just wait and see what happened there. Could have got a match if not.
That was a toad barrage. That replay right there, boom, catastrophic.
There we go.
All right. Ooh! Okay, Victoria! Thought we'd do a quick one.
He said, you want to sleep? I'm going to wake you up quick.
And just walks away, too.
The diva walk.
Just absolute schmicks right there. Just the old give and go right there.
He was so late on that block. Like, what are you doing, my guy?
He's like, but y'all supposed to pass it 4 times. No. Okay. Abdallah just going. Okay, yeah. That's how you do it. I like that. You got the red shell. He took out quite a bit of the team right there with one red shell, too.
Good way to clear a path and not let it go to waste. He's able to score. So 3-1 right now. Been pretty strong. Victoria, though, obviously has shown can score in an instant.
Ooh, okay, looking for it. Goalie, though, going to come in.
Oh,
on the rebound. That's going to be another point for Abdallah there.
Right.
That was nuts. Absolutely ran away with that one. Beautifully done.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely how you do it off the rebound. Put the pressure on that goalie. Speaking of pressure, I like it. There was a lot of team play right there, a lot of passing going on, but good check. Oh, okay, good check. Hey, that was like a reassurance bomb. She already checked him and was like, you know what, stay down. Hold this bomb. Okay, you get the burners on if you get the juke at the right time. Oh, and yeah, Abdallah, he's going to try to get himself another, super shot right here, which he's in position for. No one's around. I think he's getting that one for free. Yeah, that's in the blue. That's going in.
That is.
I love that. I love this one.
To the cosmos.
Oh yeah.
This is my favorite because it just makes no sense. She didn't even kick it that hard and it's just gone.
Ooh, and sees the fire in the eyes too.
You see him? Look at him just sitting back. He knows it's over.
Man,
right.
Ice Queen right there. She Elsa that win. Let it go. That's what Abdallah's saying. Let it go for this game, bro. Because I got the W.
Goodness. Absolute one-sided affair right now as Abdallah to put Victoria through the ringer at the moment, but still some time left to maybe make something happen. It's gonna take a lot though.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, getting a point here and then at least a super shot if it comes back in time. Okay, a lot of pass right there. That's the thing you kind of want to watch when you check someone without the ball because it does give people a free item. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Waluigi not playing, bro. He is putting the pressure on by himself.
Well, he understands that the turtle, his main weakness is being knocked to the back, right? So he can't get up quick enough.
Yeah. And a quick shot right there. All the items thrown out as well. Nice check. Oh, she got the star going on. Went home. Oh,
that was smart.
Put the jets on from Jukes.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah, not all that. He's trying to get a little crazy with it.
This should be point. Oh, never mind. Let's see what's going to happen here. Not going to be able to find anything. So Victoria going to be able to at least send it. A little bit of commotion, though, in center field. Okay.
Oh, no, nobody there again. And he's got it one more time. That was actually a really small first part of that blue, too. Still going to make it work, though. The timing here. Boom.
You know where it's going. You know where it's going. Right through little man.
Wrapped up.
Just a slow walk, too.
He's a menace. like Waluigi's actually just a menace on this field right now.
Okay. So 9-1 right now. Definitely a very uphill battle here.
Oh no, that's more like 9-1-1. It's an emergency right now.
Yeah, it's looking a little rough for sure. Okay, big bounce. Not gonna be able to get there in time for the type of rebound. Jukes.
Or just not even going to take the orb that time. Just going to try and at least send it to avoid it last time. But Victoria going to be able to respond right now.
Wait a minute. Oh, nobody with her? Oh, way off on the timing. Woo!
It's okay, Victor. I still believe.
So he should be able to mash this one out at the very least, right? That's the thing that you get if
fight for it, fight for it.
Oh, and we'll be able to save? Yes, we'll be able to save. 20 seconds left on the clock. Let's see if Abdallah can have scored at least one more. Victoria's going to be able to get 2 for the trouble.
What a steal right there from Abdallah. He definitely wants to get this double-digit point score. I don't think it's going to happen. We got 10 seconds. Ball going to be returned to Victoria. They'll be able to just kind of run it out the time.
He's looking for a 3. Oh, no. It is going to go ahead and clear the ball. Not going to be able to make anything happen with that. So 9-1 being the first game. Victoria did come through with some heat on that first one. But, yeah, just definitely rough outing.
I mean, yeah, it was tough. You know, no doubt about that. Obviously, you know, Abdallah, you know, kind of jolted ahead very early on there and just was able to put those points on the board. And then, you know, Victoria, obviously, with the quick response, she was able to get that immediate goal after he had scored 2. But after that, it just wasn't even close. So obviously showing a little bit of a mastery in this game as well. Abdallah continues to be a force in this event.
Yep.
I think it is best of 3, though.
Oh, okay.
It is best of 3, so there is still some wiggle room here.
Got some time to learn, figure out the combos as well. The lineups were looking nice on Victoria's side, too. It just seems like she wasn't getting the kick right away. But Abdallah going to be able to take the ball right back. Taking some time to dribble, too, on the side.
Looking for some jukes here. Okay, yeah. Back and forth right there, but the goalie is going to go ahead and stop that one. Victoria looking for her opening. Abdallah marking in front of that Bowser. Trying to get himself a steal, but going to find it. Okay.
Woo. One more time on the juke here.
Make him think twice about trying to come in. Okay, he's having fun out there.
Item picked up. Finally gets snuffed out. Trying to get through Mario now with the ball.
Oh, okay, Bowser. That was rude.
Bowser slapping everybody. No charge needed. So yeah, in this game, you actually, if you're a smaller character trying to hit a big character, you do have to put some charge on to your tackle. Otherwise, you won't even knock them down. You just kind of push them out the way. But as a big character, yeah, you can just slap.
Yeah, I kind of like that too because it makes the weight class mean something, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that was slick.
Yeah, I thought the goalie seemed like he was back in position to actually make something happen there, but yeah, couldn't get that slide out in time. So Victoria now going to be in possession of the ball. Taking that one across. Oh, okay. Try to get a little fancy with the teamwork right there. The pass back. Maybe throw off the goalie a little bit.
Yeah, taking his time too. Not immediately trying to, get everything out here, but going to be able to find the pass. And the bomb's not going to do it. Going for the shot, and we'll be able to find it. Abdallah 2-0 right now.
I like what Abdallah's taking the time too to try to kind of stall out the super shot, which is a pretty good idea. The super shot still is available for a little bit. They are flashing though, so not much longer. Okay, now it's going to be gone now. Does try to get a quick one going there. Okay. The burners on him. Juke. The burners on him again. Oh, that played Mario with the knockout. Okay, luckily, yeah, that lucky Mario was there.
He kind of got the friendly roll, honestly, because that could have easily went in.
Oh yeah. Okay.
All right, trying to clear out the ball. Oh, got to be careful. You don't want to just toss it right back to Abdallah, which is exactly what they end up doing.
Hold on now. Throw away. Okay, he's going to, another one. He's got another super shot. He can make something happen with this one. Abdallah's got ball back in possession though.
I like how he's taking his time on his side of the field, not trying to rush anything, but trying to get the characters lined up here. Once again, just hanging out on his side of the stage. Going to pass to Waluigi. Ooh, the skirt around. See what the shot's going to be, but the shells are going to come through.
Very clutch shells to slow him down, but again, just steals it right back from Bowser. Good item play, too, trying to clear path, but Waluigi sacrificed himself to block that shot.
Hey, man, sometimes that's all you need.
Yes.
He is the one. Yeah, puts himself in front of him. Okay, good check right here. Victoria right in front of the goalie. The toe check. Real quick.
That was just only a Mario right there. Oh, good clear out with the bomb. It's right there. Is he going to slide it in? He is. Beautifully done.
Absolute massive play right there from Luigi, mate.
Clutch. Absolute clutch, brother.
Where's the long goal? Like that 10-second goal.
We're going all over the place. Yeah, we're going international. This Mario says Mario's bullying Bowser right now with those baby hits. Yeah, again, Bowser, big body. You do have to put some charge on your hits to get him out of there. Wow, that had some extra heat on it for some reason. That just kind of warped into the goal.
That's like, all right, well, it is looking pretty clear. Who's got this one well in hand?
Okay, trying to make something work here, but Abdallah looking to just extend the lead even further. Definitely not impossible for Victoria, but you got to get a lot of those quick shots that she was finding in game one, and it's looking much harder now. But Abdallah going to go for the orb here, get it supercharge, see what he's going to be able to do with it.
He's looking for his opening here. They do kind of check him. I'm just trying to get it off the side of the field. Victoria, some hot passing right here, right from the middle. Oh,
get that.
Hit just in time.
Oh, nice. Another clear path.
Boom.
Oh, but just in the nick of time, and at the very least preventing him from putting another point on the board. But it's pretty clear who's got this victory well in hand. Looks like we might be seeing our first elimination of the bracket.
Okay, this goalie, this goalie is actually playing a little overtime right now. 4 seconds left on the clock. No possession here, and he's just gonna go ahead and run that out to the run that out to the bag. Very smart right there from Abdallah, who is going to take the first set here of Mario Strikers. Congratulations, moving on to winter semis.
Well done.
You know what's kind of crazy? I just noticed this. Where's the Luma? Isn't Rosalina always with a Luma? Just no Lumas here?
He said no Lumas needed this time. That's
I
all
think
me.
Luma was running the camera. How else we get those good angles? Makes sense. All right, well done. And shouts to Victoria as well, even in defeat right there. Awesome to have a part of Stream Stars.
Yeah, I think Abdallah, as I said, he was in the back. I saw the switch out. I know he was practicing.
He's running drills, if you will.
Yeah, he's running drills. He might have ran through the tutorial a little bit or something.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. But either way, really good showing from him. Once again, popping off there. First victory with 9 points. Second victory with 4 right there. And as we move on into our next game, we'll have even more Strikers action for you. You're going to see 3 more best of 3s before we get into some Smash action. But yeah, man, the Strikers game.
Okay. All right, so I've been told Bowser and Camila will be the next match up for you guys. So we've already got one champion into the semis. Bowser going to look to be the second one. But of course, Camila not going to make it easy. Excited to see what they're going to bring.
All right, so yeah, we're going to be getting that relatively soon. Here's the replays, though. The AT&T highlights. My man's hyped for popping off. In those games, they both actually kind of popping off. Love to see it.
Very spirited, very spirited. That 9-1 victory to open up, though, that was crazy.
That was a little brutal.
Like, you could tell kind of imitating Waluigi a little bit with the swag for sure, but yeah. Convincing win there.
Yeah, pretty much everything was going right for Abdallah's side of things. Great ball possession. Got a lot of the super shots. They all hit too. He was perfect in every single one of his super shots as well. So got to give it up to him for that one. Large victory. Now they're on the same side of the bracket now, I think.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think Abdallah and Bowser, if Bowser wins this one, will be fighting Abdallah in semis of Smash Ultimate. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, that's wild that they're on the same side. I mean, man, I guess that's how it panned out seed-wise.
They'll come with some heat too, because again, it is 3 characters there when we get to the Smash parts for the first half of things. But I really feel like, whoever wins that side might just go ahead and take the whole thing.
I was going to say, that's because really you have the champion, of the last PAX, versus the champion of the last PAX West arena. Yes. So it's a really good clash and head-to-head for sure. But if I'm on the other side of the bracket, I'm thinking like, I got lucky. You don't have to worry about that right now.
I mean, Mangalore really throwing a wrench in the bracket. I mean, winning Mario Kart segment. So we'll see what's going to come up of that. But Bowser said that this was one of his best games coming out. So I really want to see a superstar performance here. Show us how it's done.
Yeah, the fact that he was, very confident coming into this game and still performed very well in the first 2, but, saying like, all right, these last 2 are kind of like my anchor games, right? These are the ones I'm most comfortable in. That's scary. That could change the whole tide of this Street Stars bracket. So it'll be enough to get past Camilla. Expect some good things from both, though.
We got the teams back out. You saw, seeing that Rosalina apparently is the best, but we are seeing quite a bit of Bowser here today. The Daisy is out, so I love to see that. But on here, you have the Bowser, Daisy, DK, and Toad. So you got like half speed, half power. And the other side of thing is, I think I saw Bowser Rosa. Yeah, I cannot remember the last two characters, but we'll find them. We'll see them very soon as we get these intros going.
All right, bring them on, bring them on.
Yeah.
Daisy.
I think we're some Daisy fans in the crowd more so than Peach fans. Maybe all a little biased more towards Daisy.
Hey, you got the claws in the ground. You already messing up the pitch, bro? That's crazy. Anyway. All right, let's go ahead and get into it. I mean, honestly, by the end of this game, the pitch is super messed up. Bombs all over the place, explosions. I get it.
It is definitely a construction worker's worst nightmare having to deal with this. Nonetheless, going to be a good showdown for sure. Eager to see exactly all the hype around my man Bowser for this game is. Camilla, though, doing a good job keeping pace. Nobody scoring just yet. A lot of ball movement going through, and the goalie definitely earning his pay right now.
Yeah. I mean, so far it's been mostly on Bowser's side of the field where all the action is.
Yep.
So Camilla doing a really good job of using that defense, but now it's going to go back to the other side of the field here. Looking for that first shot, but Bowser into Bowser, got nothing going on.
I will say though, I talked to Camilla back there. She said I've never played this game, so
Well, Camilla, I can't tell.
Yeah, that's true.
She is definitely has to dig deep because Bowser. I mean, the goalie was taking a beating for quite some time. He had possession pretty much the whole minute of that match, and it does finally find himself the goal. That boy talking.
Nice. First hit didn't get it done, but you stunned the goalie, and now it's your time to strike. So sometimes that's all it takes. You see, really a lot of this match so far, guys, has definitely been contested on the left side, that being where Bowser needs to score. He's really kind of just defining how this is going to go, and you see it right there. Gets another point. We are strictly sticking to the left side of the stage right now.
For sure.
He still taught me that. Look, just the pressure that we're putting on to this here goalie is. Yeah, looking a little rough. No, that's a pass back. Hold on. Strong pass yet again. Okay, we're running a drill right here. I got.
Uncontested too. Oh, he's just. You can't pick up a soccer ball.
Wow,
let's be honest.
Wow, Bowser, that's cheating.
That is cheating.
Are you going to tell him?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Good on that. Wow, this is crazy. Powering his way through there, and that's going to be what, 4-0?
Sheesh.
Yep.
I think when you play Wario in this game, he actually doesn't dribble. He just holds the ball. It's like mad funny.
Oh my! Woo. Yo, that's like hands. That's the second time we've seen that.
There might be a loophole regarding hands and claws that I'm not familiar with. That's the only way I can kind of piece and justify this at the moment, but it is definitely a one-sided affair with Bowser just dominating. Poor Camilla, I don't even think she's seen her goal in the last 2 minutes.
Wait, okay.
Hold on, Camille.
We got a lot of passing going, but no shots yet. I'm telling you, it's a high school drill. 4 passes before you shoot, and they're like, 4? We're going to do you better, bro. 19 of them. 19 passes before I outside to shoot.
Bowser's really just playing dirty over there, knocking Daisy into the ground, getting all the shots, talking after getting the shots, but Camilla's time to score here.
Oh, the steal? It's the A button. It's the other one. I think it's the A button. If it's not the A button, it's the B button. Oh. All right, Bowser.
The other team looks dejected.
Bowser, tell her how to shoot at the very least, okay? Like she's getting ball possession. I just need to see a shot go out here.
I think her ball movement has actually been pretty good.
Yeah.
It's just releasing it in a scoring attempt is what we need to see next.
Yeah, like releasing it with the intention of putting it past the goalie.
Yes,
is what we're looking for here. Hold on. Okay, the passing is still insane.
Oh man,
everybody's getting mixed. I can't even tell where the ball's going. Oh! Okay.
It's anybody's game on that one.
Going for the wide shot, not going to be able to find it. So now, honestly, Bowser once more being a little bit tricky here.
I'm telling you, bro. This game would be, if she knew how to shoot, Bowser would be losing. I'm going to just say it, okay?
You got lucky, kid.
You got lucky.
Oh, dang.
Okay. Timing a little off, but she does have to match for this. The banana slammer.
Everyone just grabbing the ball.
Yeah, true.
Why is everybody just putting hands on the ball here?
Oh, fight for it. You got to fight for it. Mash, baby, mash. Mash him out.
Oh, yeah. Now, if I recall correctly, I think that's the same button you got to use to shoot. Now, the game gave you the tools, okay?
Blueprint was laid out.
It's either the bottom button or the right button, and I think it's the right button. I think.
Going for the high shot, but see how Camilla's going to be able to respond.
I was going to say this goalie's putting in work. Then I looked up at the score.
Got the passing going. I mean, we were talking about this before, how Camilla's got nice passing. It's just they can't get it on the other side of the field.
Yeah.
Hey, pass down here to Donkey Kong. Hey, gets slapped there here by Bowser. Nobody looking at the super shot. Oh, it actually does go in the way of Camilla.
All right, Camilla. Opportunity right now. Just about 30 seconds to go.
All right,
get that first score.
Camilla, I just want you to know that clear, that was the shoot button. If you are on the opponent's side of the field, it's time to get this goal. I see it. I've seen the pass making. I've seen the play making. We just need a play to be made.
I agree. Some flashes and glimpses of greatness for sure. Ball handling has been immaculate, but yes, gotta get it to score a little bit.
Okay, Bowser. Oh no way.
No way.
This is unnecessary, sir.
Okay.
This is unnecessary.
All right, buddy. All right, you got this one though. We mash. All right, here we go.
Mash up.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
There we go.
Not today.
Okay.
Never mind.
It's not. It's like a 50-50, I think, when it's orange.
Maybe today.
Still though, she got the full match meter up, so I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go ahead and run with that. Now, okay. Now, crowd and chat, anyone who's watching, y'all saw the ball movement. Okay, it's just about getting the shot out here now. Okay, no shots on goal here, but the passes, 47 whole passes. Okay, plays are about to be made.
There's no I in team. Okay, and I like that from Camilla. She understands that. Got to share the ball.
There is no I in team, but there is a me if you rearrange some letters. That's who's gonna keep ball possession. That's what she said. That is what she said.
You wanted Bowser to play Bowser earlier because he was playing DK in Mario Kart, and you got it.
Yeah. Well, I had to go back there and ask him. He was like, "Yeah, I mean, I don't know, it's kind of more fits me." I said, well, "What do you mean by that, brother?" Anyway, what do you mean by that, brother? Huh? Anyway, here we go.
And number 2, these are best of 3, so elimination not on the table just yet for Camilla. She could bounce back if she's able to outduel Bowser on the field right now. Obviously going to take a lot just based on what we saw in that first game, but not impossible.
And trying to see where it's going to go here. Going to throw the wide pass to Daisy.
Oh, juke?
Yeah, nice. DK,
okay,
though.
hold up.
Let's see what's going to happen. But Peach going to take it right back. Also has Bowser for safety. Notice that there.
Oh, wow. Give me that.
Yeah, they're scrapping this one.
Oh, okay. Goalie went 3 for 3 on them blocks. Couldn't get the 4th one, but he was definitely putting in some work. Not easy.
Yeah, definitely looking a little rough here. That was a good angle though on that shot. Okay, take a pass back.
Yeah, the passes have been really good, but fortunately, Bowser just going to take that right back. Going to pass to Bowser on the other side, and now a little bit of tag team action going on.
She's hitting the charge patches too. So yeah, you get that charge pass to a shot, you actually get a really nice shot. So if she's able to get something going for her off of that, we could see a pretty nice second game developing here. But hey, let me get that. That's mine.
All right. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's looking for a lane. Yeah, he's just looking for an area so he can go ahead and try to go for the super shot. No items on deck though, so he does. Oh, okay. That's going to be an item right there. Oh, she ran away.
Oh, so that just clears the direct path. This is going to be messy.
Okay. I think that was a blue one, too, wasn't it? I wasn't even looking. I saw that DK in the back do some weird flip. I was like, is he going to get over there in time? No, that's not.
Little pop-off, too, there. Feeling himself on Bowser's side.
No stopping that. on that first game. Feeling real good, clearly, about the second one.
Okay. So now they're going to push that to the corner. Yeah, the goalie is definitely working a little overtime right there. Nice shell off the back of DK somehow. Doesn't actually go for that pass.
Oh, I like that. Nicely done again.
I'm not even gonna lie. That was a nice misdirection.
Yes.
I thought that was going to Bowser the first pass, and then Rosalina just kind of showed up out of nowhere like, that's me, bro.
Yeah, Bowser always seems to have one of his characters like waiting on the other side of the field to get stuff started too. So it's good positioning, but Tori, look at
the other button! The other button this time! Shoot it! Yeah, let's go!
And now that she's learned, let's see what's going to happen.
Dangerous right
now.
now.
And now she will try. That's what I'm saying.
This is the Camilla who's been educated. It's about to get difficult, folks. But she does have a long way to climb out of this deficit she faces. Just 2 minutes to go, 4 points down. Going to take a lot because it's so hard to get the ball away from Bowser. Every opportunity he gets to put himself in a position to score, just bullying Toad and taking that with aggression at its finest.
The size difference definitely makes it like some high school bully stuff, bro. What the?
Yeah.
Bro, he took the ball and his lunch money. That ain't right.
Back into the locker you go, Toad.
Like what in the Disney Channel original movie was that? Like,
I don't think this one's gonna have that happy ending. We're trying.
All right. Here we go. Okay, nice little check right there coming in from Rosalina. Gonna push, okay, body block.
Okay, nice. Able to fade Bowser.
Just fading it. In the face of, okay, wait. Listen, the ball movement's tricking up everybody. It's gotta hit that other button when it's time for the pass. And yeah, no, Donkey Kong's gonna run up and do it. Nobody needed. He be moving on you though.
Ooh. Is that a sturdy?
Ooh! Whole corkscrew and everything.
Hit it all, man. All right. We're getting one on the board for sure, right? We're getting one on.
It's looking better every single time.
It's definitely, you know, if there was a third game, I'm just saying. Here we go. Ooh. Okay. Wait, ball moving yet again. Back to Bowser. Oh!
That was so close because it came through at a little bit of a weird angle. But lucky the goalie was able to stop it. Man, that was so close.
See where the throw's going to be. Confer to Bowser. Oh, but man.
Bowser check.
Yeah, Bowser's always ready with the body check there. Just trying to ruin their day, but Camilla, this is your time.
Nice steal right there, actually, from Bowser.
Camilla get these small opportunities to score, but it feels like just one too many passes cost her that time she needs to just go ahead and just chuck that thing up and score. Like right now, yeah, just throw that thing in there.
I think we're figuring some stuff out though. Now, yeah, she's getting in front of the goalie for sure. Okay, nobody home. Hold on. Way back there. Wait a minute. Back pass. Oh, okay. Yeah, about to go ahead and take that one. The slap goalie is going to go ahead and grab it, but that is going to be the end of the set. Bowser will indeed take that one with the 6-0 victory. So he's going to be going on to play Abdallah in Smash later.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, too, like both, you know, the first two people, both, so obviously the way that it's arranged for the seeding is like you get your first matches up with your last place, and you're just kind of seeing a little bit of the gap right now in the skill, as it's been convincing wins from both Abdallah and just recently Bowser.
Man. That Bowser, yeah, that Bowser was kind of bullying for a second. You can see the bully right there. I mean, I was just, hey, give me that ball, chump. Like, just the old words, you know?
Sometimes you just got to muscle your way through, man. You know, I like the fact that the weight classes in this game are very apparent. Does seem to matter a lot. And you know, Toad was on the receiving end of a lot of that bullying. Kind of pointed that out for sure.
Yeah, man. So either way, I mean, as I said, you know, the ball movement here from Camilla, she was definitely getting some good passes. I'm not sure why DK didn't pick that one up, that pass that went right to him. But yeah, another game, 48 passes. Okay.
Good grief.
You know. She said, I'm Steve Nash with it. John Stockton. I never shoot. Like,
it's time to get that ring, baby. I like that a lot. But yeah, especially a lot of the shots too, man. Love you know, when they have an opportunity right there, just kind of mash their way through. But sometimes, as you said, you know, it doesn't always work out. I think you said it was like a 50-50 in some instances.
Yeah. If it's not bright blue, I believe it is a 50-50. Look at the dance on him.
This kid is a menace. A proper menace. I love to see it.
But we talked about this a little bit earlier, guys, and it is going to be Abdallah and Bowser going up in the semis, not even just the finals. So that's a big mix-up in the bracket right there.
I would expect them to be on opposite sides, but not how it panned out. So really, if you're on that lower bracket, you're just like, okay, got a little bit better of an opportunity to get the grand finals. Let me not let it go to waste. But still, 2 more games of Mario Strikers to be contested.
We need a blue side victory right here, man. See right now, the blue side's kind of struggling here in these versus parts of things. Need a blue side victory. So, we'll see what happens, though, as we have Johnny, I think, versus Nico.
I think so.
I'm not looking. I might not be looking. We'll find out in a second. That is definitely Johnny, though, on stage that I see. And, yeah, another situation where we're getting more Bowser-Donkey Kong duo. Got the Luigi and the Daisy as well, so he's just keeping the duos together. And then we'll get the picks on the other side coming up relatively soon. Again, you guys are watching PAX Arena, presented by AT&T. If you have not already grabbed yourself a seat here, which I see a lot of y'all. I see a couple of y'all in some seats, okay? We got a bunch of seats here, man. If you guys are trying to watch some great action and, you know, take a load off for a little bit. I know walking around this con, there's like 4 floors to do stuff on. So.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
There's never any shortage of things to do, but when you do need that rest area, we do encourage you to come over here and check out our awesome streamers playing some awesome games. And you know what? The way that they manipulate the jib, you actually have a chance to be on camera, too. We waved to a couple people already. I'd love to see some more beautiful faces. Disappoint me, please. I like waving to people.
Great Mushroom Kingdom battle on the right side, too. Mario, Luigi, Rosalina, and Bowser. And then practically the same comp on the other side, switching out who's up front here. But it is a Luigi battle through and through, and that's the first time we're going to see Luigi on the field.
Yeah, Luigi, and not sure that Luigi definitely has not shown up, so, but he said, I'm going to get some shine this time around. We've seen Waluigi, you know, but not Luigi yet, and here he is.
His counterpart, Waluigi, has made an appearance several times, but yep, as said Lyric, first time Luigi's going to come through. Steve, he brings to the table.
Oh, okay, good check right there by the Luigi. Okay, going. Actually, he's going to clear it. That was a pretty far pass because of the clear. Bowser. Okay. Back corner, good pass right there, but doesn't take the shot, and now he is going to take it here with Luigi. He said, you know what, it's Luigi's time. I like that. Oh, pass the ball to Tucker. That's what I saw.
I was literally thinking the same thing.
Yeah, ain't nobody shooting unless it's Luigi. It really is Tucker. Pass the ball to Tucker.
You already know, man. Get it to him. What are you doing? That's not. Okay,
well, you know,
I want Tucker.
I mean, Tucker didn't. If I recall correctly, I'm pretty sure Arnold won that game, right, with the underhand shot.
He got benched originally because the coach is a madman. In this instance, it looks like a little more team camaraderie here. Trusted Mario to take that shot. Big Bro gets the job done. Gets the first point on the board.
Yeah, Nico really taking control of that, but honestly, I'm expecting Johnny to fire right back here. Banana out on the field and sending it to it seems to be the superstar character, Bowser, but see?
Uh-oh. All right, yeah, want to get it in time. This is good, too. He's got the super shot and ball in possession. Just has to find himself an opening. And he also has 2 items, so he can make himself an opening relatively quickly if he's looking. Hold on. He's not using any of those items, though. Boom. Doesn't even need to. Oh, didn't charge it all the way.
He was content. He thought it was going to go just slide through. Not that easy, player. Got to earn those shots.
Yeah, Nico trying to line up for another one, but the goalie going to be able to scoop it, throw it right back.
Like I just snatched it up. Like, how close do you think I'm going to let you get?
Okay, good pass right here. That's going to lose possession just a little bit. It's over here to Bowser. Bowser from the corner shot. Not going to make it happen, though. Hold that.
I feel like item play is also something that we're not seeing as much too, because those red shells, they do get pretty big and they do disrupt the field a lot.
Hey, I genuinely think he just likes holding red shells. I don't know, maybe that's his favorite color. It's good. Yeah, he's kept these red shells for a bit. There's a button on your. I don't remember what button it is. There's a button on your controller. It's probably one of the other 2-face buttons that will allow you to use those items. But at least the passing is once again, you know. Shades of Camilla right here. Best passer I've ever seen in my life.
100%, bro. Hall of Fame type passing. Definitely seeing some of it being put on display right now. And really, it's kind of crazy that the difference in this could very well just be 1 point being scored.
Yeah.
Maybe neither one of Nico or Johnny too well versed in the strikers meta, but I'll tell you what, they're making it work for them right now. We're seeing some very close calls. Good action throughout on the field.
Oh.
Here we go.
Oh.
Lining it up. Goalie knocked out for a bit, but it's going to be...
there.
Yeah, Johnny going to try and get this point, but honestly, Nico going to fire right back.
Nice. Good steal right there. And so might actually get a chance to get a super shot going. Nobody around. Oh, somebody is around. Does get the tackle in time. Luck, unfortunately. The baby Luigi. Stop it. Stop it. No.
Really just trying to have any of that. Oh, nice. Good pass. Oh, gets the quick block and then right back. Yep. They're continuing to just stay in the fray. They're so close right now. This goalie is definitely under some pressure.
Okay, wait. All right, 39 seconds left on the clock. We might end up seeing a tie game. If okay, Luigi with the block said absolutely not. Still though, there's potential to see a little tie game action. Just has to find that shot. Getting kicked. Oh, unfortunate. Nobody around. This might be an issue.
Oh, see.
Yeah, not getting that
It's going to
tackle
be
in
red,
time.
though. So there will be time to mash and potentially save, but we do get the nice animation here.
That thing is going all the way. You could try it. You could try. You could try. I don't know.
Okay.
You going to get there?
Okay, good mash. Hold on. Is it going to be enough? It is.
Yeah, wow. Okay. I did not see that coming. That's incredible.
13 seconds. Might be able to make something happen. Just has to get it up the field. They're playing pretty close to each other. Oh, gets the juke. Someone take the shot. Like, someone please.
It is really close here.
Oh,
goalie!
Wow.
The goalie MVP there and going to be able to get on the board here.
You had to hold your
That
breath
goalie
for
was
that.
a bait too. Cause okay, flag walking on him. That goalie was a bait because like the ball was just in front of him for a little bit, and then like as soon as they got close enough, he said, "Psych,
yes,
give me that." Talking about. All right. So again, I mean, a lot of listen. The passes are up today, okay? 54 passes, new world record on passes, by the way, okay? And but he got a couple of shots on goal, 10 shots on goal here to the 7, but one of them actually going in for the Bolt, so it is going to be a victory for them. And 2 coins, thanks game.
Not bad.
All right, game number 2.
Oh, and do a quick little rematch. And all teams the same. It's been a battle, man. It's definitely been a battle for sure. In strikers, we're all looking forward to this event. Has not disappointed. Still got potentially only one more to go in this set.
Bowser has been scrapping this entire time across multiple games now. Just the bully.
All right, we got some hot action right there. I think he actually hit his own teammate there. But this Bowser is definitely slapping. Nigovold got the first W on Johnny. Gonna run directly to the goalie's
yeah, I was
face to
about to
challenge
say,
him.
that's the goalie box right there. I don't think you're allowed in there.
And Luigi was definitely living off the refs being a little lenient. Some of this gameplay that we've seen thus far. We just taking it up again. Oh my goodness, this time though, Daisy with something to say about that good save. Round that bad boy back out, and off the offense they go again.
Trying to extend the lead at this point, but I feel like they're scrapping much more. The more and more we see, more characters are getting into midfield fights going on.
Right.
Yeah. All right. For anybody who's new to strikers, the secret tech, right, in
Here
this
we go.
game, okay, it's the corner shot. Okay, you get just to the other side of the field, and then you corner shot to the other side, and that, like, I mean, the goalie just has the worst time trying to deal with that curve. So, you know what I mean? Like where he's at right now, if he just went up to the top and then shot to the right, GG's goalie.
That's true. Oh, nice, good save from DK.
Okay, well, he's thinking about it. I'm giving these tips to see if they actually take these coachings right now.
So, see what's going to happen. Nico has an opportunity to score right now, but the goalies be working overtime. Getting a little bit tired.
He is putting this goalie through the paces. That's 4 blocks in a row. Can we get 5? No, we're going to clear it out momentarily. Back down into red territory, but not for very long.
Yeah, he was lucky, too, because that goalie got put on the ground on that 4th shot. Okay. Yeah, but your goalie is not like that, though. That's what he said.
Not built like that for these moments.
Hey, yeah, kind of right in his face, getting right under that arm. Good stuff to the goal. Man, this is some very fair gameplay, by the way. Again, not too many items being used.
Yeah.
I think the Rockets held onto those 2 shells forever.
Yeah.
Okay, the rebound. Looking for it, Nico, but unable to find it. So now it's going on Johnny's side here, and they are charged up.
Okay. A minute. Okay, See Bowser once again in the back. Watch yourself. Ooh, big jukes. I mean, the pass. We're passing.
All right. Oh, nice. Actually catching them from behind. Looking pretty grim. I mean, it's already, you know, proven to be very difficult for either one to score. But sometimes it feels like that 1 point, yeah, that definitely could be all you need to get a game.
And speaking of games, this should be the first time if Nico's unable to score that we actually get a game 3 going on.
Correct.
So, see?
Passes are out yet again. Hold that.
All right, you got to make a play right now, my guy. This is it. Oh, and that is not going to help. We are approaching the minute mark.
Okay, just enough to check him up. Stop that. Stop that. That's what it's, okay. All right, that's checking on work. Yeah, I think they're like around the same weight class. So, yeah, Rosalina has a little bit of power. Wait.
Uh-oh.
It's the first time we've seen the shell used, too, offensively.
He's got another one. Oh, and there we go. That's going to be out of there. There's no more items here on the side of the bolts, and that is going to be another point here for Johnny. Bowser really been the player of the game for multiple games. You know, very strong power, so if you can get that shot to him, he most likely will put that in the goal.
And that strong big body that every team has elected to have. Oh,
Ooh,
charging up. This is going to be
I think you're right there, bro.
Bro, Bowser is all up in this man's space. Luigi said, I'm having none of it. Ignite the flame. You feel the pain. Big kick coming through. Let's see if he's getting an opportunity to block this massive cyclone coming right at him. Bowser getting chucked. The goalie trying to have a little bit of better luck, better fortune, and just narrowly going to be able to put a stop to that.
Oh, he does it. Oh!
He wasn't even up! He wasn't even up! Instinct here, K. That was pure instinct.
Oh.
He was just decking the goalie back and forth, too.
Oh,
adding
man.
insult to injury.
Yeah. We're going to a game 3. Like,
no shot.
That was the way. That was the way to even it up. The goalie, you know, you didn't get the full shot there. There's another one behind you if you tried to go for it, but no, instead goes for the standard shot. It's still in the field. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be it. Man, you know what, man? MVP to that goalie, just standing in the right area.
Like just throwing his body on the line. No fear of harm for himself. Just thinking about the team. Got to do it for the team. And that is why we're going to our first game, number 3. Nico and Johnny putting up a heck of a show.
Man. Yeah. That goalie definitely makes the stallion with it, bro. All body, yada, yada, you know what I'm saying? Wow. I'm so like, how? He literally was just in a daze. Said, no, I still got these, though.
Good. All right, game 3 was bound to happen at some point. Got the juice feel once it more, man. As it's been very much so the theme of this set. Whoever scores first wins.
Okay. Passes all around. Once more, we're looking to break the pass goal of what, TK? 54? Ooh, okay.
Yeah, it's 54 right now, so we got to see if someone's getting more passes than that. But, hey, quick score right here from Johnny, who, I mean, again, Nico Ball actually got the first game, but Johnny has kind of steadily been improving as, as the rest of this set has been going on. Okay, over to Rosa, back to Rosa. Wait a minute. Johnny sliding in there, tries to get some big power with Donkey Kong too.
Throw it to the other side here. Again, just characters are beefing it out in the center.
Oh, yeah.
But good passes.
That's a deep shot. That's a pretty confident shot. Go from that distance. Pan out, but love to see it.
Yeah, you saw actually Johnny going for the side shot. Didn't get no charge on it though. Oh, this goalie doing some tricks. Saw a little spin on that, like beautiful stuff.
When you did what you did in that last game as that goalie, you starting to feel yourself a little bit. I don't blame you. Get active. Get active.
I think the play should be hit the goalie with the ball and then have the ball ricochet to somebody else while the goalie is down. Because honestly, goalie is MVP.
Oh.
All right. Wait a minute.
Providing a little bit too much electricity in some of those shots as our monitor went down momentarily, but it's right back up and right in time to see Luigi just getting snuffed out of that attempt at a charge. No, sir, not today.
Oh, not at all. What? Johnny's going to be able to do the ball here. Going to pass, but once again, Bowser the bully.
Oh, he's down. He's down.
Not going to be able to find it, though.
Yeah, nobody there, unfortunately. It's going to get past. Oh, that goalie just missed. Luckily, though, the post going to hold it down for him.
Post actually bailing him out. That was a point for sure.
Okay. a minute. Yeah, okay. It's going to get that save as well. Who's going to, is Nico Ball going to be able to go ahead and tie this back up? That's what he's looking for. Gets caught. And, oh, like that. Going back to get the power pass too. Hold that. Rosalina is going to break that up.
Back and forth real quick. Going for the shot, but Daisy ready there. Just once again, passes aplenty. DK once again handling the ball, which is somehow allowed in this game of soccer.
So I'm going to do that, you know. Say Mario Strikers, anything goes, okay?
Oh, that was, okay, just gliding through it. Oh my goodness, all these bodies collapsing. Couldn't even keep track of where the ball was. Good grief.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, passes up. Oh no, gets checked here into the wall though.
Oh, the red shell even targets too. That's so funny. Goalie though ready on the other side, trying to get a point here and just send it right back. Ooh. But honestly, Johnny doing a really good job of just controlling the ball predominantly this match.
Yeah, that was about to be a crazy breakaway had he been able to get that pass going, but right?
Passing around.
Man, they're definitely sharing the wealth right now. Nobody committing. Maybe at this point saying, okay, if victory's out of range, at least I'll get that passing record we were talking about.
Just enough distance to go ahead and check him off that. But I think I like that passing he was doing just for the sole fact that he wanted to go ahead and waste out that time of the super shot. So, or super strike. And there it is.
Look, Doc goalie though, going to pick it right back up. And honestly, I think Johnny's gameplay right now is just keep passing the ball around. You do not want to give your opponent the ability to tie it up, but the goalie just gonna
He's
thrown out of the side.
Absolutely sold.
He got mixed. Check this out. He got hit. It was off the Bowser. So the shot was going right. Off the Bowser. Get got, bro. Get absolutely got.
So the goalie knew exactly where to go, but Bowser with the misdirect.
Yeah, bro. You're going to see that goalie talking to Bowser like LeBron was talking to JR. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. All right, so we got a tie game. 17 seconds left, which means we might go to a sudden death. And in sudden death, is whoever gets the point just wins.
Ooh, gonna send out the bomb. That was such a smart idea, but the goalie's ready with the save. 4 seconds left. Who knows what's gonna happen? Yeah, probably gonna be camping out. Oh, golden goal. All right, so right into overtime. No stopping on the action here. Johnny, though, going to get powered up. Trying to get it, but once again, goalies be wilding.
The goalie has been going, again, this is the golden goal right here, though, so whoever gets this, you know, it is going to be it. DK charging it up. Goalie is going to get that block, though. This is scary. Oh, run up on him. Wow. Okay, step back.
He said, give me all that. You're a little too close to my zone right now.
I don't like that. Big check right there. Luigi by him, or Martin. Yeah, Luigi by himself, getting slapped. Not them comboing him.
Backhand.
So let's get to smash a little.
That's probably it.
Uh-oh.
They stopped it in time. That's actually crazy. It did not look like. Oh, it's a breakaway. It's a.
Animations go wild.
Body's actually just literally dropping on this soccer field right now. Nobody can get that final point. We are in overtime hours right now. Good catch from our goalie.
Man, a minute into this overtime and still no point being put on the board. Okay, that goalie just barely stopping it. You saw the arm having to go pretty far back for that one. Okay, well you can't check the goalie. He gonna check you.
Banana and also using the shroom too, but unfortunately now just gonna send to the other side of the field. It's going back and forth too much, but charged up.
Hey, let's see if we can make something happen here. Bowser, the body block yet again. Bowser, okay, getting pushed into the wall. This is a 3v4 situation, and he's got the charge. Can he make something happen with it? Jukes right back to Rosalina. I like the pass in. Oh, but Mario gonna get in there in time.
Yeah, just able to slide in and interrupt. Really, nobody able to get enough space. The coverage by both teams has been immaculate. You're not getting that time to charge up and strike.
Okay, looking for that final shot. Not gonna be able to find anything. We got some pass going on. But Nico going to try and take that on Johnny's side of the field. But we are looking at another overtime, gentlemen.
These goalies are going insane. I don't even know what happens if you double overtime.
Oh! It will never know, TK. Because what a play with about 2 seconds to go.
Jeez.
Luigi pulls it up, baby. I might wear the L, but I don't take them.
Wow, at that, man. Just with 2 seconds left, bro. He said player 2, number 2, goal number 2, I'm here, bro.
That was beautiful, man.
Wow.
It's kind of crazy. Luigi, he started out this set by trusting Mario. what happens. Mario in the clutch time, 2 seconds left, able to score. They celebrate. That was beautiful.
Yeah, man, I gotta get like that, man. The goalie, the whole time. I gotta see the blocks. I gotta see the shots on goals just in general because we got 3 points, which means those shots on goals are probably super high up. I have to see that because, man, I mean that was legitimately a just a great game right there. So, all right. So with that being said, we are gonna go ahead and check the standings real quick. But shots on goal, 18 to 12 shots, 2 shots going in. So I mean, just a lot of shots those goalies had to block altogether. But as you can see, we're going to move some things over real quick. Bowser going to be moved to the other side to play Nico Vald. And then Abdallah is going to play whoever wins between Mankalore and Smirk. Yes.
Interesting.
That'll be good. That'll be good. And, of course, that final will be contested in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. So we got one more set of Mario Strikers to bring you. And then after that, we will know our final 4, baby. That fabulous 4 that's going to be duking it out for the PAX Arena Championship. As we take a look at some of these replays, this was a heck of a set. It really went to the wire. And our first one we saw not only go to a game 3, guys, but go to overtime.
Yeah, it was really, really close. Overtime is an understatement. It was down to the seconds on that. 2 seconds left. Still going to be able to pull out that victory. And as we go on to our last set, hope it's just as hype, if not more.
I didn't think I've ever even noticed that goalie animation of him getting scored on so much until right there. Like the oh no. That was the oh no, I'm fired. They're getting me out of here.
Definitely not getting that contract extension. I'll say that right now. Sorry, my guy. 1 year and done.
All right, man. So as we get into our last game of Striker, Smirky on the stage, Mankalore on the stage. Seeing most of the same characters yet again.
Yeah.
Haven't seen, surprisingly enough, in a game like this, no Yoshi. I thought Yoshi outside of Smash is a very popular character. I thought. I mean, people play him a lot in Mario Kart.
That's
people
true.
play a lot in Mario Party. But here, Striker's just not getting the time of day.
None.
Doesn't have the opposable thumbs needed to compete at this level.
Well, seeing that everybody
But he's
is
got the
grabbing
shoes
the ball,
for it, though.
Everyone's grabbing the ball, though.
Have the kick.
You know?
Yeah, that's true. Everyone is breaking the rules.
They say
by
we don't care
grabbing
about
the
that. Rosalina's out here kicking the ball in the space. Like, it just, there's all kind of things going on. All right. Get everything set up. This is our last match of Strikers. I hope you guys have enjoyed watching this action here in the PAX Arena presented by AT&T. Keep it locked as we got even more action right after this, but getting to our last match, mate. A beautiful day on the pitch from Bowser's pitch.
There's Yoshi. We found him.
Yeah.
Found a couple of them.
Well, what happens? Like, they all got benched, and they're like, now I'm just, here I am.
Well, he brought the whole family, clearly, because they're definitely taking up those stands for sure. See the squads making their way into the arena. Let's go.
All right, here we go. Into our last game, the Warriors versus the Crowns. Good names. Good names. Okay.
Ooh, just going in right away. Trying to get that quick goal once more. Now it's going to be Mankalore trying to defend here, but Smirky, offense looking good so far, but once again, we need to give those goalies a raise.
I think, if he had got another shot off, that could have been trouble. Goalie gets a chance to reset. Nice, use the red shell to clear out some of that cluster that was starting to gather.
All right. Rosalina does have the ball. Think about this game. Yeah, Rosalina's relatively slow, but she has a lot of power on those shots. And that's why you kind of see, I think, Smirky leading toward always trying to go for Rosalina for the shot there. This time it's going to be Waluigi taking the shot this time around. All right.
Gonna punt it a little bit. Oh, getting a little bit messy on the other side of the field. Here comes Smirky, though. Just gonna pass right to Waluigi. Rosalina just gonna pass it right back. A little bit of those jukes we were talking about all day.
Oh, that? Okay. All right. Gotta get this possession back onto the side of the front of the field. Does do such. That Rosalina kick takes one right to the neck. But Toad, okay, Toad trying to get into the mix. Toad really not the most on the power, but great defender just because of how fast he is. If you got a big person like Adam, though, you do have to get that pretty long charge to get Toad to actually knock him down. Wait a minute. Oh, wow, great pass right there.
Oh, okay, he faked him out a little bit.
Yeah, the sidestep.
Yeah, maybe to his detriment, though. Narrowly, okay, the post. Hoping to keep that one there. We'll be tossing. Nice to open DK.
All right. Okay. Toad over there actually getting a little A little bit of that. Oh, okay.
Whoa.
Yeah, a couple aerial passes. Try to kind of link that one, daisy chain that one basically over there.
So far, no points on either side, too. This is one of those games where it's probably going to come down to that last minute before we see any type of movement in that scoreboard.
Hey, yeah, you're definitely on that one, man. 2 minutes on the clock left, so we passed the halfway mark, and a lot of passing being done here.
Oh, 100%. This is pretty entertaining the way it's kind of shaping up. Nobody overcommitting right now, just keeping them guessing. Goes for the shot from deep, but our goalie having none of that.
Bowser was knocked out for a bit. I was like, what happened to him? But yeah, got hit by the banana. So most of the possession has been on the side. Oh, wait.
Hit it again.
Okay. Oh, Bowser still has it, but no, the goalie does check him real quick. I was going to say that could have been a score if he decided to go for it like a goal to the top side of that, but minute.
Not going to be it. I feel like Mangalore is the best player that we've seen so far all day, actually using the items, because a lot of the times the shots will be lined up and then the shell will just conveniently come out. So good stuff from Mangalore here, but I mean, we're down to a minute. We still haven't seen movement on that scoreboard.
Item usage being key, but still you got to be able to create that shot. At this point, obviously, Catel's probably only going to take one to get the job done.
Murky continuously, just trying to find himself an opening. So that's what you see in a lot of passes. And he does always find his way to at least get some charge on that shot. Okay, Waluigi, I was like in the post right now, but I'm going to go and pass it back to Rosalina. A lot of charge on that. Oh, and it still goes in! Wow, at that, man. What strength on that shot.
He's got the hit power to back it up. And even with the goalie right there, gets a hand on it, but maybe broke a couple in the process. And she's still going to score and knock him down.
Yeah, that goalie was hurting after that one. So, okay, immediate. Tries to get back. It actually goes under the goalie's legs, but doesn't go into the goal. Man, I like the idea, though. Mangalore immediately dropping all those weapons or those items to try to get himself an opening. Sit on, Toad.
Toad gets no respect on the field.
Just smacked him with the palm, too. Okay, a couple more passes, though. Looking to fire back on Mangalore inside. Oh, the bomb, like I said.
That was a really good bomb, but doesn't get the chance to actually capitalize off of it now. Smirky. Maybe back into it. Ooh. Oh, wait, super shot. This could go crazy. He was by himself. I thought he was going to try to wind it up right there. That was the time to do it, but he passes it back to the Toad, has to immediately take the shot. Smirky with just 1 point. Good point, though. He's going to go ahead and take that first game.
Sometimes that's absolutely all you need to see another replay right there. Well, maybe not. We don't want to relive those bad memories just yet. But yes, Smirky getting that first game. So, despite the good play from Mangalore, not enough to get himself on the board. Secure the victory right there. Smirky 1 game away from winning our semifinals. The game will be contested in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate for the
got that in Squad Strike as well, so it's going to definitely be something interesting over there, but have at least 1 game left of strikers here, if not 2. See, Smirky, though, just going to fire that ball right away. Even the juke once more, but goalie's got it down.
That Warriors goalie, man. Need to work overtime for this. Oh, nice save. That was like he was kind of headed right and just like extended the hand to get it. So, terrific save.
Okay, back to Rosa. There's going to be a good block right there. Rosa actually getting a check, though. Here, now back to Waluigi. Still going to get blocked this goalie. Working a little overtime. Oh, I think that shot actually kind of messed. Okay, everybody's getting. Oh, jeez.
Okay. Do not discriminate. Everybody can catch it.
Okay, gets the boost on that. Just going to move back to his side. Oh, now get checked immediately after that. No one home.
Ooh, the goalie, though, doing some spins on that one.
Okay. All right, buddy. All right, buddy. Don't forget they won last game. You're doing a lot right now.
Okay, nice. Passing. Nice, they took it up the field quite quickly. Trying to catch him off guard. Not quite working out. Come the Warriors. Oh, okay. She said, nah, not in my face. A little too close.
Hey, nice. Gets that. Whoa, watch yourself, Dukes. More Dukes happening.
Ooh, though. I mean, Smirky's passes on there was pretty good, the positioning as well. But Mangalore trying to find it. Goalie knocked down for a brief moment, but still going to be able to recover. See who he's going to throw it to. Just Waluigi passing it to Mario. Trying to pass it to Rosa, but the bomb going to come through. Nope.
Yeah.
No contest there at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to see how far that shot. I mean, that was a really good curve on that shot, but
Yeah.
Look at the arc on it too. That was beautiful.
Yeah,
Little eclipse of the moon, if you will.
There we go. Yeah, well, she is celestial, so.
True.
Gonna be out there. Hold up, Toad trying to get into the mix. Okay. They put some respect on my name. I'm tired of y'all beating me up.
Okay. Once again, passes on Smirky's side have been really good, but Coley going to be able to get things going. Bangalore trying to get this on the other side of this field, but honestly, Smirky just battling for the ball at this point.
Ooh. Hey, double. No one around. Goalie does get a piece of that. Oh, he tries. Wow, that Bowser snuck that in time because I think that might have went in. Hey, by himself. Yeah, that's probably the time to go for the super shot. He was by himself. He got the boost off as well.
Going for the charge. See what's going to happen. Goalie, though. Rosalina is there. Going to be able to find the pickup. And honestly, Smirky now going to be able to get 2 points on the board here.
Yeah, Rosalina is not playing, bro. She is getting, I think she scored all 3 points on his side so far. The Warriors got 2 shells. Going to drop one immediately. Doesn't matter, though. My man DK said, I'm still throwing hands.
Some really good breathing room for Smirky to really put this one away. Minute 30 mark approaching.
Ooh,
I have to pick it up big if you're a Warriors fan. All right, these ain't the same ones from the Bay. I don't know about this. This comeback's looking a little brutal right now.
Yeah, definitely no Steph Curry on this one.
I'm saying.
We do need to get Steph Curry with the shot real quick, though. He tried it, though.
Yeah, man. It's not the Splash Brothers. It's the Mash Brothers. I get it. But it's got to amount to something. Definitely getting a little troubling right now.
So, Waluigi's just running around on the top of the field, but going for the quick shot. Good on the goalie, the MVP. We haven't been talking about much of the players. We've just been saying how hyped the goalies are.
Oh, you got all the time in the world.
Don't think you realized he didn't have the super shot right there. So
he was waiting for it. Like, where's the meter?
Oh, my bad. Wrong game. All right, here we go. Hey, got a lot of speed on that one, but Mankler now has a chance to even this up. Hold that. Immediate.
Oh, this could be big for, 30 seconds, but yes.
He's got a bomb.
All you need.
Oh, burners. Oh, wow. What a steal right there from Waluigi.
Oh, no, but does it take advantage of the fact there's open space for a minute? Every second, so crucial.
Goalie's still going to be able to get it, but honestly, this game is looking in the way of Smirky with only 10 seconds left. You can maybe get a point on the board, but it looks like it's going right to Smirky here.
Yeah, I'd say Smirky's got this one wrapped up. He played well from the start, was able to build that 2-point lead and not allow the Warriors to crawl out of the deficit. Well done, Smirky, taking out one of the PAX Arena champions and denying him a spot in the semis.
Yeah, man, so we could be crowning a new champion depending on what happens next.
That's true.
Yeah, Smirky will be going on to play, I think, Bowser now. So, no, Abdallah, because, yeah, Nico Ball's going to play Bowser.
56, by the way.
56. Hey, there we go. That's how you be passing. So I tell y'all, man, we're running drills out here. Ball possession, too, 55% of the time. A lot of shots on goal. Yeah, definitely his game. So, yeah, Smirky will be
20 tackles to 0, by the way. And you could definitely tell what team was getting bullied.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, look, Toad's on the other team. You know he was getting bullied. So.
Fair enough.
So there you have it, man. That is it for the Mario Strikers section of this. And as you see on the screen, we have Abdallah Smash 026 going up against Smirky, and then Bowser 16 against Nico Vald. And whoever wins that will go against each other in the finals for some more Smash action. The first time you see them play, they'll play 3 characters. The second time you see whoever wins, they'll play 5 characters. And whoever wins that will be the Stream Stars champion for PAX West.
Go. Gonna be crazy for sure. Very much so. Looking forward to how that one's going to shape up. Really, for the final 4 that we do have left. You know, we knew when we were getting into the elimination side of the bracket, it was going to get a little bit tougher. But I think the 4 who remain definitely are very much so capable and going to put on a good show. And we're actually going to speak to one of them right now because Alex is standing by with Smirky.
All right, guys, I'm here with Smirky. I do want to say something to the caster's desk real fast. We keep saying the goalie. The goalie has a name, and its name is Boom Boom, which is both correct and funny. So I insist that you say Boom Boom every time you reference the goalie, please. That is right. You can look it up. I'm here with Smirky. How do you feel about your performance last game? Listen, I'm not going to say I counted you out, but after watching you play Mario Kart, I was like, hey, maybe this guy doesn't have the sauce. You came, you were the sauce boss, you served it up thick. Are you a Strikers superstar? Do you play a lot?
I've played it a couple of times, especially when it launched, but kind of stopped picking it up. So this was the first time I picked it up in a while, but I think I still have like some of the skill set that I had when I first got my hands on the game. So I think that kind of just carried over and performed pretty well for me.
Were you originally a Strikers purist? Long lineage on this game, long tail. Did you play the original one?
Not the original. I played Charged on the Wii, so I did have a little bit of prior Strikers experience there.
One person clapping up there. They're like, "Ah!" He coded the game. He came here just to watch. Okay, so not to immediately bring it back down, but you are going up against Abdallah in the finals for Smash. How do you feel about that matchup?
Yeah, I mean, Abdallah is definitely someone who has been around, and he's definitely like he definitely understands the scenes. So, but I've got a few tricks up my sleeve. I definitely have some Smash Brothers experience. So, you know, at the end of the day, I hope I can just bring that to the table, and we just have a good match overall.
There you go. Hopefully one of your tricks is unplugging his controller, because it's definitely going to be a difficult matchup. Is there anyone, people are watching out there, maybe people who know you, loved ones, anything you want to say to them?
Yeah, shout out to, I have a couple community members here in the crowd, so thanks to y'all for coming out, and to anyone watching, I appreciate you all for supporting all of us here as we play in StreamStars, so thank you.
There you go. Couldn't have said it better myself, because I don't have any fans. Well, hey, thank you guys for being here. Thank you to whoever coded Strikers Charged. And thank you guys for sticking around, because we're going to come right back for the finale of StreamStars here at the PAX Arena, presented by AT&T 5G. Don't go anywhere, because when we come back, we're going to crown a winner, and you're not going to want to miss it. See ya.
Hey, how y'all doing, man? Welcome back to PAX Arenas, presented by AT&T, where, once again, if you're in the arena, we have several seats that you could be taking right now, because we're about to get into the next part of the last part of the PAX Arena Stream Stars, which will be Super Smash Bros. Ultimate for the Nintendo Switch Entertainment System. We're going to be doing Squad Strike, which means everybody's playing 3 characters. You get 1 character per stock, and it's going to be a great time here. So, how much do these people know about Smash? Well, we know a lot because we're actually Smash commentators, but want to know how much they know about it from the player side of things. I'm TK Breezy, joined with EE and, of course, Lyric. Yeah, getting into it, man. How you feel about it?
This one's going to be interesting. I personally love Squad Strike because you get to see how proficient everybody is with more than 1 character. I feel like everybody has their go-to mains, but really depends on how well you play those other 2 and the positioning on where you put your best character. A lot of players like to put their best character in the back. That's also known as the anchor, but some players like to start with that character too and try and get very far ahead.
Yeah, I mean, essentially it just kind of comes down to like who has the most experience. I mean, Abdallah has Smash in his name, as you have already, pointed out, TK. But then, of course, Bowser, too, he said this is one of the games that he's incredibly confident in. If that confidence is anything like what we saw him, play in Strikers, could be a very long day for Nico, who actually has to go up against him. I like how we have the 2 champions and the 2 challengers separated. So, we're either guaranteed, a repeat champion or guaranteed a new champion. So it's a very nice spread the way the bracket worked out there before we jump into Squad Strike.
Yeah, man. So Squad Strike is definitely going to be the thing that we're doing again. Watching PAX Arena, presented by AT&T. Fast, secure, and just, obviously reliable. Great time. You know what I mean? Learn more about it at the most reliable network at 5G network at AT&T.com/5G. We also have they probably got a booth somewhere around here as well. As I was saying to y'all earlier, yeah, it's my home internet. Never had an issue. Love AT&T. Keep me up. I think 1 gig up, 1 gig down. Come on now.
Ooh,
dang,
unbeatable. Unbeatable. It's beautiful. So
Good
speaking
shit.
of, there they are right there. Got the AT&T presenting the PAX Arena and the trophies and the medals all together. So see what we're getting into, man. I see some character picks already on our screens, but we'll be letting y'all know what those are relatively soon, man. I'm gonna have a great time here talking about this though, because nice to see some fresh faces on Smash.
Yeah, 100%, man. I love this kind of shot we're getting too. Like, that's what it's all about. Again, the arena, of course, being presented by AT&T. We already touched on that, but it's that trophy right there that's going to one of these 4 individuals left in our final 4, our fabulous 4, whatever you want to call them, baby. It is going to be an excellent showdown. Of course, medals awarded to everybody, but I mean, come on, man. Who doesn't want to walk out with a trophy? This guy you're seeing right now, Abdallah, he knows about winning trophies. He got about 6 of them, courtesy of PAX Arena. So I don't know if he's running out of space just yet, but he's not going to complain about taking another one home.
I know he's went home and bought at least 1 IKEA cabinet. I know he's got one, just one, just to go ahead and got to get one of those big ones for that. So drastically different teams. If you looks like we're doing something different. Never mind. So, well, probably still drastically different teams that we're seeing right now. A Ness, a Kirby, and then a Game & Watch on his side versus Byleth, Incineroar, and King K. Rool. So got the heavies, the slower / heavier characters out versus. I mean, they're still relatively slow, but they're more combo-y characters that could probably get get these kills. But at the same time, though, they got to watch out for getting hit at any time past like 80. Because you could definitely lose that stock at past 80 as going up against Incineroar as any 3 of these characters.
I was about to say the Alolan Whip Incineroar side special. Definitely one of those things. If you don't know how to properly DI it, especially on a character like Kirby or Game & Watch right at the ledge, you are probably KO'd at about 70 to 80%. It's very interesting to see kind of how the archetype of characters kind of worked out here. I think the Byleth, though, is the best character that we're going to see on the screen. I mean, we'll see if our friend on the Byleth here is going to have those MK Leo Nair combos that we know and love.
And this is going to be relatively interesting, though, because, again, haven't seen either one of these guys really play before. Well, I've seen Abdallah play before, but I've never seen Smirky play before, so he's going to have to get in there and show that he knows a little something about some Smash Brothers.
That's what it is, man. I mean, he did say he was feeling, semi-confident, right? He's like, I've played Smash. Who hasn't? It's just all about can it translate into a competitive field, competitive environment. And that's exactly what it is. Again, a lot of money on the line, as well as that coveted PAX Arena trophy. Right now, this Byleth is just controlling the stage. Ness right now just trying to find some room to breathe. It is not coming easy, though, right now.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, so far from our friend Abdallah, I love the combos going up with up air as well. Trying to find the nair, but we'll take the up tilt instead. Looking for the up air, but good up smash coming out from Smirky here.
Yeah, Smirky finally getting some damage here onto the screen, but very, very, very hurt against his Byleth, who most likely should be able to take this with an up air, able to find it. Or the up smash will do it too on the ground with a little bit of taunt, teaching you a lesson.
Yeah, I'm saying right now, and that's a heck of a way to start. If you're Abdallah, you're feeling incredibly good about that. Your lead character putting in a ton of work, but here comes this Kirby looking to make up, obviously, the deficit. Ooh, and that is a hard-hitting move, and what a follow-up, too. Okay.
Okay, hold on, bro.
Hello, MK Lamb with him.
Nah, you played, that was a you played this game up B. I don't care.
Woo! Not going to be able to respond from that one either. I was about to say, Smirky, Kirby has really great aerials, but one thing that Abdallah has is combo game. Going for the up throw into the up B with the Sword of the Creator. Not going to be able to find anything else, but honestly, Abdallah's Byleth could definitely challenge Leo's.
Okay.
Settle down.
No. Chill out. But also, I saw the up B side B, and I was like, okay, bro, that's the guy who's at least watched some competitive Smash. You don't just
deleted.
I wish the announcer did say more stuff than just game. Wow.
Unplug. No, that's good stuff. I mean, Abdallah obviously very comfortable on this stage, comfortable in performing and comfortable in Smash. So, it is best of 5, right? So Smirky having a rough go in the earlier rounds, but no reason to think he can't pull it together and just kind of bounce back. Smash can be a game of attrition. So let that first game get you down.
Wow, man, that actually was definitely a stomp, though, man. That was super quick with this. But, I mean, got to figure out a way to get past his Byleth. I think the thing is, though, if you're losing the Byleth like that, and he's winning the way that he is winning, he starts throwing out smashes like that, and they connect with Incineroar or K-Rool, it's gonna be even worse.
That's true. That's a very good point, actually. Those big bodies do a lot of damage. They can stay around for a long time too. So, see if we're gonna see character shuffling here on the part of Smirky. If I'm Abdallah, I'm feeling pretty confident with that lineup. Only had to use one character.
I was about to say, you could be pretty confident in a lineup if your best character is just out in front.
Yeah.
Well, seeing the Sora, though, we are seeing a little bit of an uptick in Sora gameplay, especially on the competitive side as well, with Sora getting his first win ever at Super Smash Con. So we're going to start off with Sora up front. So we got the DLC characters right up front going up against each other.
I like that. I mean, that's kind of, maybe that's kind of what Smirky was thinking. Okay, you want to bring the DLC character out first in your lineup, which was giving me quite the fits. So I'll go ahead and retaliate with mine. Obviously, Sora was the last and latest DLC character for Smash Ultimate. Caught a lot of people by surprise, man. But will it catch Abdallah by surprise? Change the tides of this as we head to, Woohoo Island, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Hey, hold on now. Sora kind of doing some stuff right there, right at the beginning. Getting the first hit. Oh, that was true to that fire and dash attack. Hey, freeze.
Looking much improved, I must say. Thus far, 80% put on unchallenged.
This is where Abdallah's going to start to hurt, right? I mean, we've seen the up B into the side sweep with Arid Bar tons of times. Just going to be using the arrows as well. Oh, the weak hit too. And going to be able to find it there. I mean, Abdallah pulling away once more with this Byleth, but at least it has a lot more damage on it this time. So if you're able to find a loose aerial with Kirby, should be able to get it out of the way, no problem.
Yeah, definitely saw that F smash come through, but it was a weak hit at that. Again, going for the 3-piece, super quick with it. Watch yourself, watch the rock drop, gets another one, down throw.
I mean, it's good that he was able to do so much damage and, just accumulate that early, but the problem is, the Byleth was just so instrumental, just destroying both Kirby and Game & Watch in the last one. So for them to have to come in and do a little bit of work here and see Kirby struggling a little bit. He does have the advantage, though, of knowing Sora was able to get a ton of damage, so that's going to make it a little bit more difficult. But Incineroar now making his first appearance right into that Alolan Whip.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah.
Revenge. Okay, doesn't get... Okay, neutral air is still going to do a lot of damage. I mean, if it was a slight revenge. Has to watch the way he's recovering. All right. That was a lot. That was a lot you were going for there.
It was.
Very true. Smirky, though, going to be probably faced with a back throw here, and that is going to be stopped for sure. Incineroar styling for the crowd. We got the crowd jumping up a little bit in terms of excitement, but now Game & Watch, who's been known as kind of a pest and a juggler. Let's see if Smirky's going to be able to get something going. But that 5 hammer could be a good start.
If that was a 9, that would have been crazy.
The 5 is such a bait because like, you had the electricity effect, but it's not the right one. So, man. Okay, hold on. Bacon kind of doing some work. Does get over. Should have been a free punish right there. Yeah, he is on that ground for quite a bit if he has to hit it. So, gooped up. Nice. Down throw forward air.
Oh, okay. Was anticipating. Tried to go for the revenge. Not quite there, but this is not looking too bad right now for Smirky. If he can get rid of this stock, I mean, he's got a 147. This would be the time to strike, but Game & Watch being so light at the same time, you have to be careful and manage this stock well.
The pivot grab coming out too,
Nice.
but the down air is not going to be enough here. 160 on Incineroar, and especially versus a light character like Game & Watch could have spelled tons of trouble. It's going to be the first time, though, we're going to see the K roll, but the down smash is actually just going to take all of that away, and Abdallah going up 2-0 right now.
Yeah, that key, just kind of put him right in the space to get jumped over and slammed on. So, good stuff to Abdallah, but also, I mean, great stuff to Smirky. Like, turning that one around. You got 3 stock the first game, or 3 characters the first game, and then you bring it down to 1 character at the end.
100%, man. It's all about the bounce back. And I think, and just those little things, too. You have a game like Smash. This allows for so much creativity and so many options with the character pool available to you. And I think bringing out that Sword was a major change that allowed him to get a lot closer to actually maybe defeating Abdallah. So I think you stick with the Sword for sure. Maybe if you have another character available, you think about swapping out your Kirby and your Game & Watch. Just because you had some good data in those first 2 matches. I don't feel like Kirby was too impactful, but I think Game & Watch. Sora and maybe another character, if available. Use what resources you have. He's nodding. He agrees. I see his work.
True.
This is mid-set coaching.
True, yeah. Let's see. We'll get a little mid-set advice here, but we're having a good time.
Absolutely. You can tell we're going right to Pokemon Stadium too.
Okay, so
Good
you guys are competitive players.
Not usually game 3 though. A lot of the times game 1, but we'll see if the lineups are going to change here. Ooh, okay, might be swapping out that Kirby for something a little bit heavier. It's a hover over K rule, but I also saw the hover over Rob too. That's a character that's kind of big.
That character is indeed big. I don't know if we're going to actually get that. As easy as we are, as much as Rob is a nuisance, I don't know if he's like one of those characters you can pick up and play it like at a casual level.
Yeah.
But we'll see. We will see. I mean, like as of late, I think Smirky might be able to get himself a game at the very least, but it really depends on how Abdallah decides to order his team this time around. All right, they're trying to figure out everything right now. Going
Might
way
be
back.
a port thing real quick.
Making sure both players are on their respective sides. Very important.
Way back.
There's our lovely crowd. Wave hi, crowd.
What's up, crowd? How y'all doing? See
you
you guys chilling out. Appreciate you hanging out at PAX Arena with us. That's us right here. There, in the commentary behind you.
Stadium 2 is it. For future reference, one of y'all can just hold start and X and Y, and then that will like disconnect your controller.
That's the big tech.
That's the big tech. We went all the way back to the main menu. That threw me off. I thought we were swapping games again. Anyway.
Timeless River Sora coming out this time. A little bit of the skin swap, and as trying to decide which characters we're going to go. Thinking about it real hard.
Okay. Yep. Okay, Mewtwo. And all right, we'll keep the game. So going to swap out the Kirby for the Mewtwo. Got it.
Still going to be in that light class though, and if you don't know, Mewtwo's tail hitbox pretty big.
All right, man. As we get into it, our next game, or potentially our last game, depending on how Abdallah plays it. Arch Strike, it is.
All right, I like the fact, again, sticking with the Sword to open up. It served them well in the last game. See if you can have some repeat success. Obviously, Abdallah, as you pointed out, would love to wrap it up with that 3-0 and just get into grand finals, put himself in an even better position to give himself another championship. But Perky said, I ain't going out without a fight. I still got a long way to go.
Yeah. So he's kind of swinging on right now to Abdallah with the good spacing to get that side B to hit. Oh, watch the Thunder.
We are going to be seeing the transformation as well, and that could play a very big factor here. It's going to be ice, so the ground is going to be slippery on the stage here. Going for the shot. Can't find it, though. The Sonic Blade that's been coming out from Sora this entire time has been pretty good. It's a pretty good disruptor of your game plan.
It's been a long time since I've seen this stage like this. Let's go.
Got Snover in the background
saying,
chilling.
this is beautiful. This is what I need to see more in comp.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you the truth. This is beautiful.
Bring back Hazard Dog. Anyway.
Facts.
Okay.
Oh, he's charging that bad boy up. Okay. Not going to catch him lurking.
Yeah, if you end up getting hit by that at 132, you're gone for sure. So, hey, trying to run in on him. Hold on. Ooh, okay. I thought we were going to get another up air. Maybe not. Yeah, up smash like that.
Yeah,
catching him on the way down, but good stuck to Abdallah. Anti-airing that. Neutral air going to come through.
Can't find the dash attack, though. So the neutral so far between both players has been pretty good.
Oh, okay, Smirky. I see you, bro.
And the taunt, too.
Yeah, we got some plays to make as well. And we're going to have a Pokemon battle right here on Pokemon Stadium. Going to be victorious in this one.
Okay, hold that F smash, but he doesn't get the good timing on it, but still damage is damage. All right, now this is going to be a little scary because if you get up thrown by Incineroar here, I mean, you could potentially die. Okay, doesn't actually get the timing at all. Lucky.
Oh, nice. Okay, another opportunity to go for this KO. He's got the setup there. Find that up air, not quite there. Oh my goodness, we're just gonna, boom, put those claws where it hurts.
Yeah, that F tilt really, really strong, but here comes the Game & Watch on the tail end here. I like how Abdallah's going for a lot of these grabs, but Smirky gonna just try and get it back into it, but like we've said this entire time, Smirky's lineup is very, very light, especially versus a character like Incineroar, who stacks so much more damage with Rage and then can also get Revenge. It's looking a little bit grim on Smirky's side right now.
Oh, yeah. Smirky, you know, definitely got to find himself a bigger hit here, but now he's lapped in percentage. He still has a whole other character to deal with, and it is that K rule.
Yeah,
hold that forward air.
Like, you know, basically you're going to need like a miracle stock right now to get rid of Incineroar, but not going to happen. That lightweight of Game & Watch, not enough to survive the big body onslaught, and Abdallah gets himself into grands in a 3-0 fashion, but credits to both players, incredible. Love the sportsmanship on stage as well. Smirky did a heck of a job, but Abdallah said, I'm not going to be denied. I'm going to get my shot at another ring.
All right. Yeah, Abdallah said, listen, bro, I'm Mr. Finals because I'm always in the finals. Like, that's me now. So good stuff to Abdallah once again as he moves forward. Now you can see him, the 3-0 over Smirky. Going to be moving to the other side of things with Bowser versus Nico Vald very soon, which, you know, looking like we're getting that finals that we normally see in PAX Arena.
I mean, really, it's going to come down to, you know, Nico. Basically, Nico has to beat Bowser if, you know, there's any chance that we're going to definitely crown potentially a new champion here, right? Otherwise, it's going to be Bowser versus Abdallah. You know, two staples here at PAX Arena duking it out. But, you know, even as confident as Bowser is coming into this, I'm not counting anybody out.
Just want to say that Bowser definitely pulled out his own controller, unwrapping it right now.
Okay.
Uh-oh. He plays.
Oh, yeah.
He plays.
yeah. No, he means business. So here we go. Got a couple highlights for you guys from the last game. You know, Sora came out, you know, really was starting to do some work here for Smirky.
Yep.
But still, yeah, just the big bodies, they be body slamming on you real quick. You got both the body slam down smashes between K. Rool and Incineroar. So yeah, just hold that. There we go.
We did appreciate, again, the good sportsmanship between the two. But yeah, this Pokemon battle going the way of Incineroar there and then did not look back. And kind of funny, he finished both those last games in the same fashion, games 2 and 3, with Incineroar to handle business over Game & Watch. So kudos again to Abdallah. We'll see him a little bit later in Grand Finals. But before we get to that point, we got to get him opponent, right?
Yeah.
Nico and Bowser, they're going to duke it out in Squad Strike as well.
Yep, for sure. I also noticed in that last game for the first time that Incineroar and K-Roll have the same down smash animation too.
Yep. So. Yep, they just body slam. That's all they do. They throw it down. So.
Well, I thought it was funny. I was like, you literally it's just different sides of the stage. Just lost your stock in the same fashion. It's
another fun one is Dr. Mario's back air and down air, or legitimately same move, just in a different direction.
Actually, yeah, you're right.
He's got the hands out, feet down, hands out, feet down. Like, there we go. Although I do like that down there way more, though. There's something about getting that Dr. Mario spike that just... a drill? Don't need that no more. Just let me step on people. Got the Tims out.
Spikes only from now.
Yeah.
Feels good. So we're going to put some names in real quick. obviously. Shouts to everybody. I see the crowd is filled up nicely. Shouts to all the whole crowd coming through to check out the semis and then finals, obviously. Everybody knows Smash always brings out the greatest of crowds.
Very true. And if you guys haven't entered the Panda Cup Path to Pro as well, we will be going right into that coming up right after Stream Stars.
Oh, yeah.
And you will be able to see the $10,000 prize pool be battled out for. That's a lot of money.
Yeah, anytime Smash is able to make an appearance at PAX, they always put up a good show. I remember being here for back in Smash 4, actually. That was a lot of fun to cast, too, and I know the crowd had a great time. So really excited for that later on, but of course we got to get these Stream Stars first because they are indeed stars. But only one of them can advance to the finals. Let us see. What's up?
So yeah, man, we're just gonna wait up for them to actually get everything situated. We do have it on our monitors, see what's going on next. But welcome back, man. PAX Arena presented by AT&T. I see a lot of you guys watching from a distance. Y'all can also be sitting right now. There's a lot of seats right there if y'all looking.
Don't be shy.
Yeah, don't be shy. I'm
Rest
saying,
your feet. Concrete does hurt your feet
Hey,
after
what's
a
up?
long
Hey, the
time.
thumbs up.
Yay,
I like this guy.
there you
Hey,
go.
nice shirt too. What's up, gamers?
Let's go.
Is that XQC? Who's that?
That's a Roxas cosplay.
Oh,
I
okay.
think.
Wasn't sure. It's a great cosplay. Great cosplay.
XTC cosplay would be pretty insane. So.
Actually go kind of crazy.
Yeah, but so we got gamers.
Ooh, heavy lineup.
Those ladies have been chilling all throughout the day. Shout out to y'all. Hey, comfort is king. We appreciate that.
Yeah, so you see how all these guys are sitting all comfortably? Y'all can be out. There's literally people right in front of us,
That's
watching
true.
the screen from a distance, squinting. You don't have to be squinting. You can
You guys
you sit down
true.
comfortably.
You guys don't have to be DQ'd from your pools. You guys can, chill. But let's talk about the lineup right
Ooh.
now. We got heavies versus just all random.
Oh my
This
goodness.
is a flex. This is an absolute flex.
I'm just happy Bowser's playing Bowser.
Ooh, okay.
This
Got
is-
a pretty good lineup
Did
right
it get this off random?
Yeah.
Bro, what? This might be the luckiest. Go play the lottery right now. This might be
Yeah.
the luckiest man in the building.
Yeah, wonderful
Those are some
random
great
right here,
characters to get on random. Wow.
Gonna be the Minmin to finish it off as well. And that's Minmin's pretty much a pest for heavy characters as well, but it
Yeah.
is going to be the Crom starting off. We'll see though. I mean, Bowser coming out of the gate already with the Donkey Kong as the starter, which I think is great, but look at them go. I love the Nair off stage.
I'm starting to see why it was random.
Well, yeah. All right. Well, sometimes you got to remember how the controls. We're in the. Oh, we got items. I was like, where did he get it? But did he? Nah, I forgot. We got a couple items on here. Okay.
All right. Ooh, the Grim Reaper right now coming to play, and here comes Arsene. Now, this mode of Joker is a game changer. Certainly for getting a lot of damage stacked up, as well as just getting those quick KOs.
Ain't nothing changed.
He is absolutely
Yeah.
just on the receiving end of a DK beatdown.
Yeah, I mean, the Arsene is definitely a game changer, but you know what I'm saying? Sometimes things just stay the same.
That's true.
Here we go.
Oh, my goodness.
Jeez, the follow-up on the platform. They're going for the up there. Not going to be able to find it. I love the Nair, but looking for the back air. Could be it. Looking for the
Ooh.
smack, but that's just going to be a quick 3-0 with the Donkey Kong.
My boy hit
Wow,
the B
crouch here.
reverse too, though. Okay,
Yeah,
so
he plays. He pulled out his own
pulled out his own
controller.
controller. So
Yes, you already knew.
Abdallah, hey
Watch
man,
it.
it's looking a little scary for you right now, man. now think about it though. Think about it again. This is the game. This is what brought him to the Stream Stars finale last time, was a platform fighter.
Exactly.
He did
That's what I was
Brawlhalla.
thinking. Yep.
Yeah. So maybe he's able to do it again. Abdallah gonna have to really put up a fight here. That was rough.
That was a little rough, no doubt about that. But it's only game number one. Honestly, what Nico could be doing is lulling him into a false sense of security. I'll let you blow me out the first game, and then that's when I start to really play. I've seen it happen before.
In a best of 5. Got some time to
Got
adapt.
some time.
All right.
Come on, Nico. I'm helping you. I'm trying, bro.
Everybody going to Woohoo Island, too.
Well, it's a beautiful stage.
It is a beautiful stage.
From Wii Sports Resort. Never forget.
Okay, so as we get into it, we're gonna get into this next one real quick. I mean, looks like he's gonna actually pick some characters this time. He's like, all right, well,
That didn't work out.
Well, Kirby has 5 jumps,
Ooh.
so that's good for recovering.
All right, Bowser, if you can hear me, bro, get the Falcon Punch for the crowd, okay?
I don't even know if that's
This is a great.
Illusion.
This is a great lineup.
Oh, he's gonna do it again. Okay,
I like that.
okay.
That's smart because you basically what you do is you get a feel for the characters that you might potentially be in love with. Significant downgrade, I want to say, across the board. But not really, because Pikachu's busted. Shulk is amazing. And who was the other character? Pit is just that solid. This is the character you learn Smash with. Pit and Mario are the two best characters to learn Smash with.
I agree with that.
IMO.
Yeah, it was kind of looking like a downgrade until it was like when you look at it a little further and you're like, well, actually, it ain't that bad.
You have to remember, it's Pikachu requires a high level of execution.
Yeah. So, or you can stand across the stage and try to skull bash, but
true.
That's
a thing.
All right, crowd getting a little bit hyped up, but Bowser going to be able to find his way in here. One of the things that I think that Pikachu definitely has is that combo ability, right? A lot of hitboxes coming out of that character, and the character's rather small too.
Yep.
So let's see what Bowser's going to be able to do, but so far having a really hard time landing.
Yeah, I mean, that's...
Regenerate. Regenerate that damage within that force. Yes. That field is meant for you. Replenish some of your health. I love the fact that we actually have the items on deck for this as well. That level of just kind of like that extra layer of chaos. Could really kind of help shape that, but the tippy toe is going to connect off of the up smash, and Captain Falcon taking that first stock.
Yeah, now he's got to be feeling good about that. Hold on now. Hold that.
All right, final smash is apparently on the board, but also with the false smash too. Let's see what Bowser's going to be able to do.
I don't know if he knows. Oh, no.
Oh, he doesn't know. He doesn't know.
What? It worked out in his favor.
I beat. Well, I tried to help. Yeah, when you're out of a jump, sir, you can hit the up and then the B button, your up special. A lot of up specials in this game have recovery properties.
AB.
Or just B, I think, too.
Well, something.
Yeah, something like that.
Something. Hit it.
Okay.
Oh, no.
I want to see the final smash from Sephiroth because it is really cool.
Steph kind of goes crazy.
Uh-oh. Oh, Scoot?
Mimikyu
I
coming
think
in.
he actually might just die.
Oh, this is actually a horrible position to be in.
Has the hammer on the other side, too.
Oh, my goodness. I like how he walked away and turned. He was like, your fate is sealed. He knew.
Didn't even get to see the Sephiroth final smash, though.
Oof.
Yeah, but we did get to see the Sephiroth, like action hero moment of watching something explode behind him while not looking.
All he was missing was the shades.
Yeah.
That was it, bro. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, that's rough.
Right.
Yeah, but, honestly, I'd be forgetting that Mimikyu definitely can kill you like that, too, because I was like, what do you do here? So he hit him once, the up smash, said that's enough damage for me, and just turned around and let the Mimikyu do the rest of the work.
All right, well, convincing 2-game victory right now. Potentially get a 3-0. It'll actually be cool because both of our semis could potentially end in 3-0s, which means our grand finals. I mean, you got coming in off of 3-0s a piece. That's going to be pretty wonky. We'll see though. It's not over just yet. We got Kazuya
Mishima,
and Bayo pulling up.
Okay, hold on. Strongman battle right here at the beginning with the Kazuya versus the Ganon too. Battle of the kicks.
For Kazuya too. So we'll see how this one's going to go. But starting out, of course, on PS2, there's a lot riding on this Kazuya. But once again, I feel like Bowser's Ganon probably moves a little bit, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. We'll have to see though. This Ganon is indeed moving. Hold on. No jump. I think he's upbeat. Nope. He'll get it eventually.
Yeah, he's got the wings, just no direction. That's okay. All right.
Cool.
He actually just smacked him around with the boomerang. Okay.
I really hope Bowser's entering Almost Pro because he could definitely get a little far in this bracket.
Yeah, I agree.
That man just hit a Tipman. Of course he can get a little far in this bracket. What the? Okay.
Oh, my goodness. Wow, the extension right there to use the up B. Very clever. And then just pop him up again. Ken Masters suddenly regretting coming to Smash, perhaps.
Yeah, bro. Ken Masters definitely still looking like the student right now.
Oh, no.
So. All right, yeah, just stay away from the light, bro.
Yeah, Nico, you just literally can just walk the other direction.
Okay. Nice.
Okay,
took the jump there.
Yep.
Power block, though. Watch it. Oh, he threw it off. Okay.
Might
have actually doubted that. Got lucky.
Just going to be Blossom, though. Going to be good.
It's good enough because it sets up for this. It sets up for this. Muscle Man right there. Ganon coming through.
Here comes Bayo. I feel like not a lot of people know how to, do all of the combos correctly with Bayo if you play casual Smash. So this could be a rather difficult character. But my goodness, Bowser!
Who is this kid? Who is this kid?
Was that a...
He slid in with the wizard kick and then did the command grab up B to finish it. That is winning in style.
Yes, it is. And so that's going to be what a dub right there for Bowser as he moves on now into finals to go up against, well, his rival pretty much at this point in time. These guys have been going back and forth for quite some time as far as Twitch rivals have been going. This is the, probably fourth time they probably played. I don't know, man. These guys have been going for a bit. So he's trying to get his trophy back, though, because obviously at PAX West, he lost the trophy to Abdallah in the Fall Guys, and now he's trying to get it back here in Smash Brothers.
A year ago to the date. Well, a year ago to the event. I don't know if it's
to the event. Yeah, I don't know about the date.
You know,
yeah, close enough.
Close enough.
Yeah.
Same event a year ago. So yeah, definitely a measure of revenge. Really, it would be for Abdallah if he's able to defeat Bowser here. Or how about Bowser who's just like, well, at the same token, I'm just trying to defend my crown that I earned here for sure. So it's gonna be exciting for sure. I'm very much so excited. It's gonna be again more Smash Bros in Squad Strike, another best of 5 3v3 Squad Strike action. It's gonna be good.
It looks like though Bowser is the stronger Smash player, which is kind of important to note because Abdallah may be the reigning champion, but something could go in the way of Bowser because I mean that last combo said it all.
That was absolutely insane. So we got to see a lot of cool stuff from Bowser as well, man. This man tried to hit him with the B reverse just in case, had to show a little tech skill right there. I mean, didn't get a chance to get a final smash, but we did get to see that cool, Mimikyu explosion thing. He's having a wonderful time up there. But now, the real competition begins.
Oh, 100%, man. These highlights were definitely wild and entertaining for sure, but you already know how it ultimately went down. This was it. As you said, TK, the movie star walk-away action hero right there. Boom! See you later. Which took us to this. And look at Crystal. Poor Crystal's just there as the assist trophy. She's just an eyewitness at that point. Had no chance to get involved.
She had the backup for sure, though. She definitely had the, if he made it back to stage, that Crystal was about to start swinging. So here we are, the finale of PAX Arena Stream Stars. A once again faded fade off against Abdallah from Bowser. Bowser and Abdallah heading up again one more time. Who is going to be the one to finally take this trophy? They've been going back and forth with it. And now we're going to see who is the one to actually take it home today. They didn't get it. Man, they setting up. Oh, they real now. They setting up controls.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Take no chances. I like that. I like that a lot. Double check everything. Yeah, our beautiful crowd shot coming in and the wonderful stage. Again, PAX Arena presented by AT&T. Big shout outs to our friends over there. Our final 2 competitors left in this Stream Stars bracket. Kind of see, got a glimpse of it. That trophy in front of them is what it's all about. That man right there has got a couple, as does this young man as well. So,
hey,
anybody's guess.
It is definitely anybody's guess right now. I mean, again, from the last time we played some platform fighters, it was Bowser. However, it wasn't like he absolutely snuffed him. There were some pretty good games in there. But then, we go over to Fall Guys, and that's Abdallah. Mr. Games for himself. He says, I can do it all. And now right back to another platform fighter within the wave of Smash. Can he
faded battle
get this W right here?
I see y'all waving. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, if the camera's on you, feel free to wave. We do appreciate you. All those beautiful faces in the crowd. Yes.
Hey. Yeah, man. You advertise those seats and people actually use them.
There you go.
That's what I'm just saying. I see a lot of, a lot of people in seats right now. I like to see that.
Comfortable, man. It's a good viewing experience. We got the finals right now. Stream Stars is coming to its conclusion. These are the 2 best throughout the entire competition. Only right that the collision course ends this way. Smash Bros. Squad Strike. Let's go. Game number 1. Who we starting with? Obviously, trusty Byleth for Abdullah. And then the DK, which is coming out just firing. Oh my goodness, not even 10 seconds into the game. He's already amassed 52% in damage.
Yeah, double nair into the DK Cyclone is a little bit of a heavy toll to pay here. But once again, we talked about this earlier. Byleth is one of those characters that can juggle just as well. Like the use of the platforms as well, using the air dodge to kind of get out of harm's way here, but shielding all the way through that Byleth up air too. Going to be able to use the up air once more. Can't find much else though.
Hey. Oh. Great competitive game right there. He just does it. And that will kill. Covers a lot of space. If you're not shielding or if you're not well over it, you're going to get hit by that. So good stuff to, as I said, to Bowser starting off this one pretty quickly with,
All right, trying to get some pickups right now. This is a battle of the big bodies for sure. A KO here would be massive for Abdallah. Don't want to let Bowser accumulate too much of a lead. This DK can be a pest. And look, just look how quickly he accumulates that damage up again. But this time catches him slipping a little bit, getting a little too overzealous, and puts an end to that stock.
I did notice that he actually did, he got his controls, but he didn't actually put his controls in. So, you know, maybe he'll be kind of messing him up a little bit, but it is all good. He does have a little, I think he actually lost the revenge. But no, he has a little bit of revenge on him. I can see it, the glow. Does get that revenge for there. It's a soft one, though. Okay, Scoop.
Nice. This is really good. He kind of got past the onslaught that was DK, and he's having some better success right now against the Bowser. Got to watch that land, and tries to catch him.
You could tell that Bowser's like proficient with the heavy characters. I mean, definitely trying to go all the way out there with Bowser. Bowser is one of those characters that if you don't know really what you're up against, you might get kind of locked out here, but good back air coming out by Abdallah, going for the down air, going for it all, not going to be able to find it, but the get-up attack right on the ledge was great. Finding the nair. I'm surprised he didn't go up there for the up air. That would have been stock for sure, but here comes the throw. Just going to send him right off.
Yeah, get out of here. That fourth throw at 150, you got to go. So big bodies back onto the screen, though. It's nothing but big bodies here. 41 just like that.
That is actually just crazy. Nice using that flame breath. Okay, good stuff right now. A little bit of a clash, but Bowser able to spin his way out of the situation. Get the charge, narrowly missing, which likely could have threatened to close this thing out. Abdallah in a lot of trouble. Goes high, able to survive, but Bowser staying fresh on his heels right now.
Okay, going for the ledge jump. Yeah, going for it. Not going to be able to find it. So great pickup by Abdallah here. Just going to go for the throw here. Looking for the aerial. Not going to be able to find it, but just the scoop up and on that top platform. Yeah, that's done for. Bowser going to pull away so far in the grand final set 1-0.
Oh, man, little deja vu from the last PAX West, where it was the platform fighter that was the difference between the two. Strong start for Bowser, winning that first game convincingly.
Bowser on Bowser, going crazy. Man. Okay. Gotta give it up to Bowser on that one. Which, by the way, if you did not know, whoever wins this does get to go on to the Nintendo Showcase on Monday as the finale. So big stakes right here. Not only are we trying to get a trophy here, we're trying to get that spot on that Nintendo broadcast.
Oh yeah, of course, man. That slot on Monday is so important. You get the cash, you get the bragging rights, you get the trophy. There's a lot on the line. You know, there's a lot of layers to this grand final, which is why obviously it's like going to weigh so heavily on both of these guys trying to get the job done. But good start for Bowser. We'll see if Abdallah can bounce back. He's going to need a big one.
Yep, for sure. All right, trying to get our characters up and running. We are going to switch sides. See though, Byleth once again. I mean, the Byleth is definitely Abdallah's best character, but switching to the Aegis, who has been regarded as one of the best characters in that final patch of Smash, and still sticking it on the Incineroar as well.
Well, Incineroar is definitely taking him home here, but yeah, I mean, I feel like all we got to see really from that DK or that K rule was a down smash against Smirky, so not really much here in the side of the opponent, or Bowser at the very least, but. Maybe this little swap up can really help him out.
I think
as he actually starts off with the Aegis. Okay.
Yeah, actually, I like this pick because I mean, you just basically just have way more utility with this character, right? I mean, K Rool was just kind of there for show. I feel like Aegis here going to provide a way better opportunity to get a strong lead, especially against a slow character like Ganon, who yes, he has the power behind the hits, but he has to catch you to do so.
Yeah, Mythra using the Photon Edge as well, but one of the pesky things about Mythra is that she's light and she's fast. That up tilt can combo a ton of times together. Looking for the down smash, just going to switch into the Pyra up air.
Yeah, gonna have to make that back. Nice. Sends him up there and out of there almost. But 79% to this. Now 94's got a slight lead, and yeah, Pyra pretty strong, so she's able to find herself an S smash. Could be it.
Yeah, so at this kind of percentage right now, she can definitely KO as well as Ganon. Trying to get in there and find that one big hit. Left herself vulnerable just for a second, gets chucked.
All right, just going to ride the wall up. Yeah.
Like that.
Okay, I like that. Nice forward tilt. Pulling Ganon down a little bit, and nice interrupting the attempt to get back aggressively.
Trying to find a Nair down, but yeah, hitboxes are actually going to clank there. Blazing End, though, just going to send Bowser up here. It looks like the switch to the Aegis was a really good pick by Abdallah here, as they're both trying to find that loose aerial, but just the dash attack going to come in from Bowser here, but 152 is a lot of percent on a heavy.
100%. All right, here comes Old Reliable, the buy lift for Abdallah well. If it'll be enough to kind of crush this stock before it gets too out of hand percentage-wise.
Hey, gonna get an arrow, maybe just something. Needs something to hit. Gets out of there in time. Hey, I like the spacing, you know, giving up some space, trying to kind of bait out something and go for that forward air. Not the strong hit, though. Another nice, getting out of there as well, but still, just the repeater. The air dodges are getting blown up. Now one at 79. This is a little scary. A smash could do it. He gets away because he flies off the stage.
He is absolutely cooking right now. Abdallah being smothered, just trying to find some space to operate. Has to commit to go off. It's going to pay off. But still, taking 111% before you're able to fell that stock is a lot. And then, of course, this DK, which has proven to be an absolute menace coming out right now, not going to make it any easier.
Yeah, DK Cyclone not going to be able to connect all the way. So once again, I love the falling nairs coming out from Bowser. They've been proven to be working out really well, but trying to find the slap down, can't find it. And honestly, Abdallah doing the right thing of just backing up and throwing out the hitboxes. Going to be able to find the up throw, but can't find the up B to come after until this moment.
Oh, I like this. This DK not really running over this Byleth like I thought. Great. Really just great usage to make this comeback. Now that is obviously going to result in a stock just given the percentage and the position, but he's in a much better position than he was coming into this.
There ain't nothing you doing about that. Once you get grabbed past 100, that cargo throw, you're getting something's happened to you.
Yeah.
Oh! Okay, wait. The up throw would have done it, but still, that was mixed. That was mixed.
That was
yeah,
nice.
That was really nice. Definitely knew that the aerial or the Alolan Whip wasn't going to come out all the way, so nice coverage with the back air here. As we're going on to last character for both players here. On the down smash once more, just going to be the equalizer, but finds a Nair fair. Looking potentially for the back air, but good Alolan Whip by Abdallah here.
All right, this is still anybody's game. Would be crazy. Abdallah was definitely at a considerable deficit.
Nice.
But the commitment, I don't think he's going to have the juice to make it back. Certainly not. Incineroar not known for his recovery paralysis. And unfortunately, that is going to do it for Abdallah as we see Bowser go up 2-0.
Man, yeah, I mean, I felt like I thought we were going to see like an early up B there to try to make something happen, but no, it just couldn't get it to go. Either way, good good little comeback actual factor there from Abdallah. Because, yeah, he was down pretty heavy, and then that Byleth brought it pretty far back against the DK that made it kind of like a respectable game there. But, yeah.
I do like the Aegis pick, though. I feel like it did a ton of damage here. I see the Byleth once more. You're going to potentially see the K-Roll starting out, but I can't see Bowser going with any other than his 3 heavy guys off the screen.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, the only thing I think he'd probably swap out, maybe Cannon for like Falcon or something like that. But now, his heavies are doing it up. He actually does swap over to the K-Rool, though. He says, you know, I'm Mr. Heavies, bro. That's all I do.
Interesting. He took out the Ganon for K-Rool. We saw K-Rool a couple times appearing on Abdallah's side, but he has retired since to, you know, kind of upgrade a little bit with the Aegis. 1 game to go.
Potentially.
To get that spot in the showcase with Nintendo on Monday to get the trophy, get another title, and of course the cash for Bowser. Huge game right now for Abdallah. He just needs to get on the board to stay alive.
Absolutely. But we're already going to start off with that keep away game coming out from Bowser here. Trying to find it, but the recovery on stage will not be punished here. K-Rool's belly is such a pest sometimes to deal with. That Nair is really, really pesky. But going to be able to find the Blunderbuss. Can't find much else. Oh, that's a stock.
Couldn't find the ledge either. No shot.
Must have lost his jump somewhere when he got picked up by that Blunderbuss. So. And now, way far behind. Only 22 damage here onto this K-Rool, who is now starting to do some work through all of that.
That belly just muscled through.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's multiple hits. So I actually did not know that it would beat the Byleth up smash. Bad matchup.
Confirmed.
Okay.
Nice, sir.
Ooh, going for the up air. Follow up on that one, too. But the belly once more. Going to super armor through. And going to be able to find the spike. Still loses the stock in the process. But now, honestly, it's Abdallah with Pyra and Mithra going up against DK and Bowser, and one side only has one stock.
Yeah, this is definitely a tough situation to be in. Honestly, though, one of the best characters in the business to do it with, certainly Pyra Mithra. Ooh, but the comeback is going to require a lot, and then I don't know what happened there. Just throws away that stock unintentionally, but that's going to create a little bit of an opening for Abdallah to maybe make this comeback a reality.
Yeah, these Photon engines are getting a lot of mileage. Actually gets a lightning buster this time around, but 41, okay, getting the thunder transformation. Got to watch out for the conveyor belt. Okay.
Watch out for those balls, too, because they are swinging. Ooh, the worst place to land in the vicinity of those big old feet of Bowser, as he grants Bowser himself a victory. Not a fraudulent tag, TK. He lived up to the name.
You know what, man? What a perfect photo finish right here for Bowser. Bowser on Bowser, doing it up. Congratulations, he is our PAX West Stream Stars champion. Gotta give it up to him. Look, he comes to the West and he said, I'll do it up, man. It's for me.
Back to back, too. He won last year. He wins this year. Obviously, at East, I believe it was Abdallah who claimed the victory. So the fact these two are always dueling, going back and forth, is incredible.
All right, and so, yeah, I mean, look, Abdallah may have not got this one, but I would be very hard-pressed to not think that these guys won't be at PAX East, or whenever we go to PAX East to do it again.
Oh, easy.
Yeah, man. But, again, one more time, man. Give it up for Bowser, 16, our PAX West Stream Stars champion.
Wonderful stuff, man. You know, such a good, wholesome young man, and just a straight-up gamer at the end of the day, and definitely shows up and shows out. So, nothing but respect.
Definitely a moment of where gamers game, man. Like, I got to give it up to him. Definitely performed well in pretty much every game. You know, obviously popped off in Strikers. They did quite well in Switch Sports. Did pretty well in Mario Kart as well. Yep. So, yeah, I mean, obviously Stream Star, and this is a pretty interesting Stream Star. They have multiple games instead of just kind of like one going. And, well, he performed in all of them.
I like the format a lot. It was cool.
Yeah. Definitely testing how well you know more Nintendo games than just the ones that are just so wildly popular, right? Like we said before, a lot of people have played Smash, but can you say that you've been, studying Switch Sports volleyball?
I tell you right now, I definitely can. So,
but I might. They knew something, bro. I still can't get over those corner shots. That was too lit. Let's take a look at some replays, though, man. That Smash action was nonstop, and I know a lot of you certainly did appreciate that. Oh, this is okay. That was a little
farther back, but hey, had one in the chamber, so.
Just in case, need to fill some time. But no time wasted, certainly, from Bowser. You saw him kind of set the tone early by getting that victory, and this really didn't look back. I mean, Abdallah, of course, putting up a good fight as you would expect, just could really never find that closing blow.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it just showed how strong Bowser is as a competitor. I mean, the man had his own controller at the end of the day. And he had the combos there too, especially the really hype one with Ganon in Winter Semi. So hope we're going to be able to see Bowser enter the path to pro as well, because he's definitely got something going on here.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Even with kind of letting that stock go, he was still able to just cleanly deliver the finisher with that forward smash, handling business, and that's what claimed the victory. All you could see in the play, he kind of knew right there as soon as that side special did not get him where he needed to be. That was all she wrote, and there could only be one winner, and it is Bowser on the day for PAX Arena.
So one thing I definitely learned about watching Bowser through this time is, like, if you put that man on a platform fighter, he might be the victor. So, yeah, I think that's the thing that y'all might have to study up a little bit. Have to study up a little bit if y'all trying to play this man, because Bowser, when he's down to do it, he is indeed down to do it. I see Alex on the stage right now, so.
What up, Alex?
Being about that time. By the way, Alex, you don't even know his name was Boom Boom, okay? You looked it up.
It's true. It's true, Alex. We're hip to your game, brother, but good job up there, 100%. It's been a great team effort from everybody involved, and, of course, nothing but love to our competitors as well, because, I mean, Stream Stars would not exist without the awesome streamers who take the time out of their busy, packed schedule to come compete here, put on a good show, and just deliver some good vibes, which we always appreciate.
Yeah, man. Again, we have way more action after this, too, so don't think it's over by any means, and we still have to do some of this Handicap Almost Pro going. I see there's actually a lot of setups directly in front of us.
Already playing, yeah. People already getting active. Love to see it.
Been watching this guy practice Kazuya combos for about 30 minutes now, so he's about to watch out for him.
We'll see him in top 8.
Watch out for him. So, but yeah, we got a lot of action for you. Again, we got a lot of action, a lot of chairs as well. And if you would like to stick around for that, please do. But from it, we are going to go ahead and go to the stage so we can give out these trophies. Alex, take it away.
You poor naive fools. You didn't think I knew his name was Boom Boom? Or that his partner's name is Pom Pom? Or that the original goalie's name was Critter? Yeah, I know that stuff. And no, it's not because I read one Wikipedia article. I love Super Mario Strikers, and I know all the goalies' names, okay? But enough about me for the next 5 minutes. Let's go ahead and get to all the winners of our Stream Stars 5K Open of Nintendo Switch games. Now, everyone came here. They came, they saw, they played, they dug, they set, they spiked, they drove, they played soccer, and then they beat the snot out of each other with cartoon characters. And while not all of them earned a spot on the podium, every single one earned a spot in my heart. So thank you, everyone, for coming here. But let's go ahead, give away some prizes, and most importantly, give away a large sum of cash, starting with everyone who tied for 5th. Now, I believe everyone gets some money, so that's great, but you also all get a medal. Give a round of applause to our 5th placers, who is Victoria, Nico, Johnny, and Camilla. Congratulations, guys. You deserve it. Give them a round of applause. If you want to give them the medals. We've already asked them to play so many games, they don't have to walk. But let's go ahead and move on to the people who tied for 3rd. This is kind of nice. 2 people tied for 3rd. 2 people get that prize, and both people get our admiration. Give a round of applause to our people tied for 3rd for Mankalore and Smirky. Round of applause to them as well. Great job. Now, they were up against 2 behemoths, 2 colossuses of video games, especially Nintendo video games. And the first one, now actually the second one, but the first one I'm going to call up here, is usually the champion, 6 different trophies. But today, he did not earn one, but he is still probably one of the best gamers who's ever graced this stage. Give a round of applause to our 2nd placer, Abdullah Smash, everyone. Give a round of applause. And Abdullah, I want to talk to you because you are just you are a bastion of positivity here. Even in 2nd place, I'm sure you have some nice things to say. How do you feel you did, and how do you feel your opponent did?
I really like the tournament. I like the idea that it was a Nintendo Switch showcase. I think that everyone played really well, and I absolutely loved all of the rounds, like playing and dominating in volleyball, dominating in strikers, dominating in Mario Kart, and then, okay, 2nd place in Smash Bros. Great.
I mean,
it's good. It's good. It was a fun time.
A positive force, our 2nd placer. Give him a round of applause. Abdullah Smash, everybody. And make no mistake, this loss only makes him more powerful. He's going to go home and just do a bunch of, like, suspended sit-ups. I don't know. I don't know what he does for training, but he's going to come back even stronger next time. I guarantee it. But let's go ahead and get to our 1st place winner. He is the young god. He is the underdog, and today he is the winner. Put your hands together for Bowser, everybody! Bowser, 1st place. How does it feel to stand up here for the 2nd time? Is it surreal? Could you imagine you were going to be here?
I'm really happy right now because after I lost in PAX East, I wanted to get the run back, and I was happy I was able to get the run back.
I mean, listen, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't rooting for you a little. I love Abdullah as much as the next guy, but to see you come in here with so much energy and so much passion and so much proficiency at Smash, did you ever even think that you weren't going to walk away with another win in Smash?
I had a feeling that if I made it to Smash Bros, that I would have a really good chance of winning, and showed.
I mean, 100% chance in my book. You did it. You have to lift a trophy. Is there anyone you want to say hi to? Anything you want to say after this win?
I want to say thank you to my family for watching, supporting me. Thank you for all my fans, the boozers, and everyone supporting me. And everyone in the crowd, thank you for coming out, and Nintendo for sponsoring, and all the sponsors here for making this happen.
There you go. That's how you get a pop from the audience. Just say, and you guys too. Give him a round of applause. Bowser! Amazing. Can't rent a car, but he can definitely win a Stream Stars. Thank you all for being here and watching. We have more amazing stuff coming up right after this break. I think we're going to go into our Almost Pro, which is going to be a huge $10,000 prize pool. It's Smash Bros. Ultimate. You're not going to want to miss it. It's all presented by AT&T 5G. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more video game action here at PAX Arena. Don't leave. I can see.
Hey, welcome back to PAX West. We are in full force. My name is Rashad, the Seattle State Belt, and I got Kimona, the Texas Savant, over here. Kimona, tell us about where we're going today. We got the Pro Open, right?
Yes, the Almost Pro 10K Panda Cup Open. That means that we got a lot of money on the line, but not only that, also a slot in the finals at the Panda Cup. That means that you're qualifying for one of the biggest circuits that Smash has ever seen, frankly, and thanks to Panda, they've been able to put it on it here at PAX Arena, presented by AT&T. We have another big event for you all to have a good time watching. We've got some, we call it the Almost Pro Open, right? We've got some real serious pros here, people who dedicate their lives, put them on the line to compete in this game, and we've also got people stepping up from the con itself, looking to challenge them for that throne. And look, it's a tall order to do, but in a place like this, magic can happen.
Yeah, magic can definitely happen, and it's in the name, right? Almost Pro. Like, you have a handful of pros, but it's the fun thing about PAX is you can enter yourself, sign up day of, and get your little chance to maybe even fight some of the pros if you get far enough. And I love pools because they're definitely like the box of chocolate kind of like metaphor. Like, you really not know what you're gonna get. But I know that we're coming up soon. I believe we got Cola coming up soon, right?
Yes, in fact, we have Cola coming up now, and you all watching are in for a treat. Anybody should be excited to see this match coming up because Cola is sort of one of the most revered figures in the whole community, one of the most dynamic players to watch. And I know that a lot of y'all out here at PAX and watching at home probably very integrated with the whole ecosystem of streamers out there. And I don't know if you knew this, but Moist Critical, also known as Charlie, owns an esports team. And for the Smash division, Cola is sort of the crown jewel of that whole thing. He's one of the cruxes of why that is one of the most successful teams in Smash. But he will be going up against a challenger here. All the matches you're going to be watching are indeed to try to make it out of pools, to earn their spot to play on Sunday. And that's what we're going to be seeing right now. Cola up against Ace 3K, coming up with the Joker, and it sounds like some of the crowd's excited to see Ace 3K play.
I mean, I'm excited to see this Cola play. I'm excited to see this Roy, and we see the Joker already on deck here. Joker, a prevalent, Smash character, very strong indeed. But we're going to talk about how Cola plays. Cola is just when he smells the blood in the water, gets ignited, and right off the bat, already going in with the Nair and with the juggles. 31% already on deck.
What do you expect? And look, the Rebels Guard came out to make Arsene come out just that much quicker, but Cola, he likes a quick game plan himself as well. He didn't mind, and 18 seconds into the game, the first stock is taken, and that is just what you expect from a player as explosive as Cola.
Yeah, absolutely. The Jared coming out, and you have no breaks, already going in. Ace, I want to see some retaliation. Come on.
And I like that from Ace right now. Getting aggressive, but the recovery, that grappling hook, notoriously finicky as a recovery tool, especially close to the ledge. And even though Ace 3K looked like they were ready to start getting something rolling, it was just short on that recovery, and now Cola gets to play with a 3-stock-to-1 lead, but has to contend with some Arsene with that big power boost.
Oh my God, you got to be careful where you're swinging because Cola's going to clap back at you as he did right there with the S-Smash. And, it might just be a little bit of nerves. You are first on deck on this stage at PAX West, but just chill out, recoup. You're fighting a pro right off the bat, and let's hope you can just use the tools that Joker gives you.
Yeah, again, Cola is not exactly an almost pro. He is in fact
the pro.
A pro. And look at that, right? Take a stock within the first minute of the battle. That is exactly what Cola does. I mean, we were talking about how there was a little bit of unfortunate circumstance in that match for Ace 3K, right? Because we saw that Cola took that first stock in 18 seconds, and you go, oh man, but that's just what Cola does, right? The real kicker is that there's an SD, there was a big read later on. That's the kind of thing that Cola is really good at forcing, though. Like you said, nerves when you go up against one of the best players in the entire world, they come out.
Yeah, they definitely do come out. And maybe recoup, ice it a little bit, go back into it, go in strong. It really is the opening gambit, right? We saw it at the very start, like the Nair kind of set up to everything, and it just snowballed after there. So, this time, maybe just keep it cool. We'll see how it goes.
Yep. Game 2 will be back on Pokemon Stadium 2, a stage that many people will opt to go to as they feel it gives them lots of room to maneuver, and for a Joker player, that's important. And look, I love that Ace 3K is recognizing, right? Cola's an aggressive player. You're going to see him throwing out a lot of attacks very consistently, so use that Rebels Guard. But even then, it doesn't stop. Cola is still on top of him like a jam on a bagel and cleaning up the stock regardless again, rather quick.
Yeah, it's looking kind of like the same song and dance from last time, and you do have that comeback factor, but Cola is so all over you that you get time to even use it. Doesn't give you the chance.
Yeah. And that's what Ace has to find. The opportunity to slow Cola down, right? Make him reconsider his choices and just running in, throwing out those moves, even though his spacing is really good, right? His positioning in relation to Ace 3K. You've got a lot of maneuverability as a Joker player. Sometimes, man, gotta start swinging those buttons yourself. We've seen a lot of those counters, but sometimes the best way to counter offense is by slugging it out yourself.
Yeah, fight fire with fire. And look, as we're seeing that dash check off stage, can you get the edge guard?
Oh, and I love the attempt right there, right? Get aggressive, look for the stock, and still continually punishing Cola for that aggression, but a great recovery from him. Gets the Roy back on stage, but he has not stopped cleaving his way towards that next stock. It's a 3-1 lead.
Can we get one stock? Can we get one stock, Ace? I want to see it. Go home and get one.
And honestly, to get one stock off of Cola in particular, that would be a big deal, right?
Yeah,
He's really good.
Something, right? A little consolation prize.
And honestly, again, I'm liking what I'm seeing from Ace, right? Not being, too in his head about the whole thing, right? You still got your playstyle, stick to it. Cola is also sticking to him like glue, though. Here comes more damage. The goal right now is to get back on stage before the freight train leaves the station.
A high up B. Oh, that's a little unconventional, and you are out. Oh, wow. I'm surprised. Usually Roy's up smash is strong enough to take, even the strongest of characters.
Yeah, big stock taker, and so too is that forward tilt. You see Cola coming out on top in this set. 2-0 fashion. Again, just kind of a showcase of what it means to be good at Smash Bros. And to be a professional Smash Bros. Player.
Right.
That's what Cola just showed us.
Right, you're this is my job and I came to do it, right?
Yeah. And there he is. He did his job well. He'll be moving on to Sunday, where again, that top 32, those finals are going to be taking place. And as these players charge towards that prize pool that is ballooned up to $10,000, got to imagine that there's a whole lot of wanting happening in the bracket.
That is a huge chunk of change. First place goes home with $3,000 and it kind of trickles down from there. And maybe we'll see kind of a wild card here. There's only a handful of top players. We do have some P&W in attendance, but it could be anybody's game. We could see a surprise for sure.
And I do think that we are going to see, some of the players that maybe people are a little bit less familiar with. We will get to see some replays of, again, just the brutal punish game that Cola is known for. This is the kind of thing that gets crowds excited, right? When Cola plays, it doesn't matter where he goes. There are going to be fans that are just excited to see this gameplay happen because who doesn't like a real fast-paced slugfest? That's what you're going to get when he's playing.
Who doesn't like Rushdown? I mean, that's probably why Charlie hired, Roy players, right? It's exciting. It's flashy.
Who doesn't like Rushdown, the person playing against it? I played against that too, and I can tell you, I didn't enjoy myself very much.
You're an Incineroar player, come on.
When I stand there, look, even when I'm not playing a maneuverable character, when I stand there and go, okay, so he hit me and I took 80 damage and now I can escape.
That checks out.
I'm like, boy, he really has practiced that really, really deeply. And hey, speaking of deeply practiced punish games, we are going to see a character known for that coming up next in Luigi, because I've heard that Mind is coming up to the stage next.
Right, yeah, the young kid Mind out here going to do it big with Luigi. We got, big plays going to be made, but also big play himself out here from Georgia. The commentator, let's see, I'm not sure who Big Plays plays, but, if you don't think about Luigi, the opening gambit from Luigi just spells death, right? So you have to, I think the game plan here is basically just stay away and just, not get destroyed on stage, because otherwise we'll have fast games just like we did last.
Yeah, avoiding the KO is definitely going to be key. I mean, Luigi just has that factor where if he grabs you with that plunger one time, his whole character design is sort of based around the fact that he's not very maneuverable. He's not very good at forcing you to play the game that he wants you to play. But if he does get that one opening, it can get converted into an entire stock before you're able to do anything about it if you're on point. And Mind is one of those players that, as far as I know, definitely has those combos down pat. So for Big Play, the game plan is going to be, avoid that grab pretty much at all costs. Luigi has some other big combo starters as well, other ways to finish the stocks and as they progress. But at 0, definitely don't want to get touched.
Yeah, you definitely want to be careful how you have to tap that shield too, because you do have the patent Luigi Shore. It's going to be a really great out of shield option and punish me when at that. Also, that Nair has very active aerials as well, so we're going to see be mindful of just a lot of tools. That
mindful.
Yeah,
I see what you
mindful.
did
Yeah,
there.
right.
Yes.
Mindful of how Luigi's going to play against you, especially when you're playing a big body like Bowser, as I'm seeing on the screen right here. This might be a little rough. I think even if you do get grabbed, I don't think you guys even save you.
One of the hardest parts about playing Luigi sometimes is that against smaller characters, the combos are harder to hit. Against a big boy like Bowser, you get that one grab, you're going to be able to take it a long way, but you're going to need a whole lot of damage to take down somebody like Big Play, who, like you said, playing a big character, looking to make some big plays. And on his end, playing Bowser, yeah, he wants to avoid the grab, like you're seeing right there. Look at how much mine just did, and that was half of a combo.
Yeah, right. I mean, luckily, near the other end of the stage, so wasn't able to get the full extension, but big plays has the center. Okay.
You see so many of those plungers coming out. If you use that in the air, that will give a hitbox that can disrupt your opponent, and even in certain percents can lead into a true combo into that grab. So that's something that Mind is also going to be looking for a tech chase on the platform right there. But Big Play comes out on top, trying to use that big range that Bowser has to disrupt Luigi's game plan.
But what I'm liking so far, and Scoops, there we go with the Bowser bomb off his stage. I'm liking the idea of using the flame.
Yeah, definitely can get a whole lot of damage off of that. We saw it connect for big money earlier. Now Mind looking for the big money plays. Trying to adapt to that low recovery, but Big Play's been making it work really well. Little late on the grab as well, but Mind will reset with an dash attack and get out to a lead.
Yeah, you don't see that kill too often, but it does sometimes. And there we go. A good chunk of percent. But how are you going to find the kill, Big Play? Gonna make those big plays. Oh my goodness, speaking of which.
I think
no
he found
way!
one.
No
I think
way!
he did find a KO, but it was in his own pocket, and that's the unfortunate part. The Bowser Bomb, it will be a flying slam, actually. It's interesting how they have the similar names, but Big Play does make a big play to get that first stock, but mine just showcased the danger of Luigi.
Yeah, mine is definitely in their bag right now, and we already seen the extensions are coming out. I really need, big plays that, show the strength of Bowser. I'm liking the aerials that you're throwing out. They're really good to contest Luigi. Ooh, and the up smash to boot.
Yeah, big enough to not even worry about how hard to contest that Cyclone hitbox is that Luigi down B. Just one fireball into the super jump punch. Mind playing out of his own tag because he is insane right now.
Wow, from the ledge, dude, that's usually a really very risky option. We're seeing the guts, being out here from Mind, and, I can make the jokes all day, but, very mindful of the spacing, very, mindful
You've got
of
to
the
stop
option.
doing that. You're starting to bring me into it, too. I know it's so easy.
my mind gaming you, is that what it is?
Oh, right. I see. Yeah, we keep it rolling here. And hopefully Mind will also be able to keep it rolling as well. After that Game 1 victory, Big Play did get one on the board and definitely seemed to have a good idea of the game plan against Luigi. Just so happens, right, that at the end of the day, what can you do other than be even more careful to not get grabbed, be more concerned? We even saw that second stock that Mind took wasn't even off of a grab. It was off of that kind of thing where Bowser's so big you can combo forever even without the setup.
Yeah, I think honestly just space it around Luigi, especially when you have a little more open room in PS2. But we're already back to the Pat Luigi combos. Almost got the up B, just missed the mark by a little bit. Oh, but the edge guard attempt, this might be a good chance to big play. But, unconventional, but...
Big Play, definitely a misinput, was trying to put the flame right on the ledge, and there we see Mind making the adaptation. We saw that Big Play was going for those low recoveries every time. This time Mind is down there to cover it. And now, with some extra damage, you got the rage, you got the extra knockback. This could help these combos go even further. Tech chase on the platform to the tune of 90%.
Don't let it be you. Don't let it be you. And gonna go into the reverse up air.
Yeah, usually that reverse up air can lead into a back air as well, but Mind not confident that it would connect. Just went for the chase afterwards. The patience in using the side B to stall on the stage was so smart, connecting the back air. Again, Mind looking so strong.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm loving the idea of using the forward air too. I don't think now you're definitely getting back. Oh, the misfire actually not working in your favor that time.
Usually that's a helpful thing. More damage, more distance, but Mind was actually trying to get right below the ledge, and boy, great DI out of the combo there by Big Play, wiggling that stick to get out. That is something that Mind has also been reacting well to, right? The DI on the combos, being able to customize even when Big Play mixes it up.
All right, we're back to to the ledge here. Can we get the ledge guard? Okay, upbeat, you know, a sound choice. Usually it's a good out of shot. And just blowing through the fireball. We've seen that last time, right? So big play, kind of have the counterplay in mind.
Going low with those forwarders can be really helpful. Whew. Another big miss. That'll be a big stock.
That's
with the
what
drop
I want to see.
Yeah.
Big punishments.
And now Big Play just needs to take one more stock. And with Bowser right, I mean, you hit Luigi one more time. He might be at KO % right now.
You know, mine really not used Cyclone that much. We just saw it once there before, but yeah, you know, you haven't been conditioned to use it that much.
Ooh, I loved the idea by Big Play to go deep, go for the early stock, but Mind tossed out the green missile early, and then the missed tech Big Play meant that he was close to sending it to a game 3, but nonetheless, this young Luigi is finding some big success here at PAX Arena.
Yeah, you gotta be watching out for those young reactions. Big Play, I think, feels good anyways. You know, why not? You're on stage, you're having fun at PAX, and, you know, yeah, Missile is a little, like, finicky to kind of edge guard sometimes. You really have to be aware, you know, you have the tools as Bowser. And I think, honestly, we're probably going to see not the end of Big Boys out here. I think Big Boys is a very popular pick among the crowd for sure, so, you know, keep an eye out for that.
I mean, what's better than the strategy of I need to hit my opponent a few times to win the game, right?
Right.
At that point, hey, you know, I got lucky a couple of times. Here I am in the winner's circle. That's why I play a heavy character.
And live long. You get more time to play the game.
Exactly. And yeah, that's good. We got the two people who are moving out of that pool and winner's side. We saw Cola earlier, just saw Mind make it out. Over on the losers bracket, a few people will be playing to make it out as well.
Yeah, we're kind of getting more through here, and I'm curious about like what the character pick is going to be out through the crowd coming here. I would like to see that, you know, usually people that are not like super high-end competitive Smash probably want a character that they can recover with, right? I think that is one of the most essential things is recovering this game. So you might have Byleth. You know, DLC's been really popular, especially Fighter Pass 2 and whatnot. So I'm really curious to see about how we go out to the pools, you know, the variety.
Well, as we move on, we're actually moving on to the other side of the winners' pools, and this is indeed a Panda event. It's on the Panda Cup, right? People are again trying to qualify to get into, I mean, 10K, that's a big prize pool, but the real big prize is to qualify for the Panda Cup finale at the end of the year because there is so much at stake there as well. And speaking of pandas, we got a couple of pandas coming up, first of which is the PG Stats lead producer, Bobby Wasabi, who is more than just an expert on the back end, is also a terrifyingly skilled player on the stage.
Yeah, we're seeing, you know, Panda in their own bracket and maybe have a chance to kind of move up into the ranks, go on to Sunday. And I'm really curious. You know, do you know what Bobby plays? Are you familiar?
I'm sorry?
Do you know who Bobby plays?
Oh, yes. Bobby, normally on the Villager.
The Villager train, okay.
One of the few villagers to actually be doing it. It's not a character that most people in the competitive community actually consider Villager to be like pretty strong. Like, hey, this character can do some really nasty stuff, but not a lot of people play that character. Bobby Wasabi is one of the character's few champions, and boy, he's gotten some big wins before too. I think a while ago he even took one of the top like 5-10 players in the world to Game 5 at a major tournament, right? Like, he is more than just an expert at, you know, being a producer, making things work on the back end. He is also a terrifyingly good player.
That's good to hear. I mean, I'm really curious to see how this villager will, you know, go on in this bracket because it is a very lower end pick, like you did mention, especially with having like 77 characters in this game, right? So some people even pick Isabelle more than villager.
Yeah.
So I'm curious to see what we do. Gonna go from here. We're definitely gonna see like a lot of zoning kind of come out too, and I'm curious, is Bobby the one that's going to be kind of an aggressive villager or more of a kind of a passive?
Yeah, Bobby can definitely get aggressive too. He can, you know, get a little rowdy. I know that this crowd can too. I heard during the Stream Stars event earlier, the people out in this crowd were getting really into it. I know that like Bowser was really running through it, but hey, we got quite a few people in here, especially in the afternoon, right? A lot of people are out like, you know, lunch, right?
It's the weekend, man.
Going around to the whole show floor. There's a lot to see, but people out here, they know that this is the place to be, right?
Yeah, PAX Can You Dig It? Where we are back here, PAX West.
Yeah, the PAX Arena, man, always is such a good event to put on, right? It's always so good to say, hey, PAX oftentimes a celebration of culture, of gaming, right? And when the gamers come out here, some people love to see, you know, sit down, who's the best? And there's just some charm to that. And you were talking about Bobby earlier, right? Talking about how he's one of the best villager players in the world. I'm wondering what we can expect out of his opponent here in Clownic. Look at the awesome Power Ranger shirt. Can we talk about this?
I'm liking the fit. Yeah, absolutely. I like the earring and everything. So
it's a good shirt.
I'm curious about what we're gonna see. Name's Clownic, but how much clown around we talk about?
Sometimes clownery is the quickest way to victory. That's what I've learned in my life.
Off the dome with that one. I see.
Yeah. Bobby, though, you can tell he's all business. He's looking fresh as well with the full panda fit. He is ready to go already. And yeah, I think that this is going to be a fun time to watch because one of the unique things I think you get out of having a tournament at PAX as well, right, is that you see the pros come out, right? You see people like Cola, you see people like Bobby. You're going to see people like Light and Aaron, who are really, really big names, come up later as well. But you also get to see how that stacks up against people who are just saying, oh, hey, there's a Smash tournament at PAX. I want to go into that. And they might even play the game pretty regularly at home, right? Go online, play with their friends, and they're familiar with the game. But getting to see the difference between somebody who, hey, they're good at Smash. They can probably beat everybody at a party versus somebody who plays like 8 hours a day. They're a pro, right? They're sponsored by an entire team to fly all over the country, all over the world to do it. It's crazy sometimes.
Yeah, it definitely is crazy because, like, I like what you mentioned that it really is kind of like the best of the block syndrome, in terms of versus the actual like people who travel all over the world to compete. And what do you see? Like, people really have what it takes to kind of break through that threshold.
And honestly, that's like one of the draws of Smash as well, right? Is that it gets so addicting when you start off as, oh, I'm really, really good. You go to a tournament, you realize, oh, it's a big world out there. And then you think, okay, but if I could be the best of my block, I could be the best in my city, and then I could be the best in my world, right? Like, it gets so addicting to try to get better at this game. And then the world. And here we are on the world stage as well. Bobby Wasabi, as predicted, coming out with the Villager and Clownic. Our second
another Bowser.
Yeah, another Bowser. Again, this is a popular character. He has got a lot of very strong tools that you can use. And it's very straightforward, right? I'm a big guy with a lot of range, and I hit hard. I'm going to use that tactic.
It's thrilling. It's easy. You have you can rotate your options between out of shield, up B, and the command grab. But you got to learn how to recover. Like we mentioned earlier, it is pivotal to actually winning some games. So,
and
Bobby,
honestly,
what's up?
I feel like Clownic had a good idea there too, right? Air dodge to the ledge. Hey, hang on, I can't even talk about that. Bobby's going kind of crazy right now. And the bowling ball. Who do you think you are? I am.
Bobby Wasabi already putting on a click, as we just saw with the item play into the bowling ball on the edge guard. Clownic, I want you to do the clowning. Come on.
I got to see a hit here, too, because 40 seconds into the game, Bobby's going crazy.
No way.
He's not been hit yet, and he will not be hit a single time. Bobby Wasabi with the JV4.
Goose egg off the bat. Wow, Bobby Wasabi's making a case out here.
You all need to understand how rare that is. And I think that really tells you just how good Bobby is at this game. He is not just the BG Stats lead producer. He is also one of the best villagers in the world. I cannot stress it enough.
I did not know that whole form was a lifestyle.
Can we talk about that combo he did?
Yeah,
near the end.
Like a wood, right?
He cut down the tree, and then it's a very complicated and very difficult thing to learn to throw the projectile, pick it up in mid-air, toss it again, throw out an aerial that will connect, and continue to chain that all the way across the stage. That's something that you don't just get inspired to do and suddenly you do it. Like, that's something Bobby's practiced a lot.
No, you definitely practice, but we are seeing a character switch from Clownic. Gotta go to the young Link and just like, all right, you can throw projectiles. Well, why not me? And a smaller hurt box probably gonna do some favors as well, and maybe a little bit more robust recovery.
All of those things put together can be a big help. I mean, I think the biggest thing here, right, is that Bobby just had a field day comboing a big character like Bowser, and sometimes you say, man, I just wanted to play the game.
We all do. And there we go, already firing off the fire arrows. Bobby looking for another chance to be swagged on, but...
And you can see, right, taking his time saying, okay, right, I saw the Bowser, I know what to expect from that, but the young Link, a new threat. I'm going to slow things down. I know that these projectiles can be a real annoyance for me, even though Villager with that pocket has one of the best projectile neutralization tools in the entire game, right? You just get to pick it up and take it for yourself, and it can take it in from a big range, too. I'll be making big advantage of all the Villager's tools in the pocket right now.
Yeah, we're seeing that, Clownic, as I say that, does get hit, but I like the idea of slowing down the pace, like you mentioned, using these disjoints, but Bobby Wasabi is having none of it. All right, go high this time. Not going to fool me through a 3-turn.
I can't believe that Bobby got 30% off of a combo that started with a projectile that doesn't even belong to his character. Yet he still knew how to follow up. He's getting more the very end of the up smash. He is taking Clownic around the world, who is having a much better time of survivability, but nonetheless, Bobby is still well in control of the game.
We are just seeing the schemes coming out from Bobby Wasabi, and you still can't land there with the turn-up. RNG or not, it'd be really strong.
Bobby stuck at the ledge here. Again, using that pocket to neutralize the projectiles. Normally, that boomerang gives you the ability to just control an entire segment of stage, right? It hangs around. Your opponent has to respect what it can do, but Bobby can just press a magic button and make it disappear.
Yeah, definitely a musician indeed. Gonna go high this time. Safe landing. Oh, and right there with the axe. Bobby is just all over Clownic and attempting the edge guard right here. Okay, I like the air dodge attempt.
Yep, back to the ledge, but again, we see Clownic trying to edge guard with the projectiles. Bobby takes care of it every single time and make great use of the axe as well, right? You don't normally just get to use that move of your own volition, but he made sure to always keep a tree grown on stage so that he can use that hitbox. It's very powerful, very quick. It's small, but he was doing a really good job of getting up in the face of Clownic, and he put on a clinic.
Yeah, that's for sure. You mentioned having the axe is so pivotal to make sure you get the kills when you need it. And swag to boot. Wasn't a JV this time, though. Gotta give it to Clownic. Lived a little bit longer, so that's definitely improvement. You'll love to see it. As we go down through this bracket here on the winner's side, playing for Sunday, this glorious tournament to win some of that, some of that moolah, some of that cash, those 10K.
Quite a bit of cash money available, and PAX Arena also supported by AT&T, right? We could not do that without their help, right? This is another big reason why we're able to put on the show that we do, and you all at home also can put on a show just like that because AT&T is fast, reliable, and secure. It's the place to go, and I would not be surprised if, saw a bit more help from them in the future and a bit more of great gameplay coming up.
Yeah, definitely great gameplay. And, if you guys are going to your friends on Twitter about, how great PAX West is and the tournament is, definitely take a trip to the lounge on the second floor for AT&T. You guys can, recharge your batteries there, play some of the great games they have in Showcase and, maybe catch some more matches while you're waiting.
Yeah, I know a lot of you are watching online, but especially if you're here at PAX, if you can hear me, there is so much happening here. It's not just down to PAX Arena here. There is a lot going on. I didn't even have time. I got here like an hour and a half early, and I did not have time to walk around and see everything that's here. You got vendors all over in one of the other rooms. There are people showcasing their games all over the place here. That's really what PAX is about, right? You get to see what's coming up, right? What do you get excited about in gaming? It's great here.
I got Nintendo showing off Splatoon 3 over there that we saw earlier on Stream Stars. You got the indies at the back. Shouts to the indies as well. You have just a great showcase of games, especially this year. And, we're going to do a great showcase. Another play go on deck. Also from Panda, Cantrip, the memer.
Yes. one of the masters, one of the best follows you can invest in on Twitter.com, I think. Yeah, Cantrip is supremely funny.
Yeah, I definitely agree. He's a menace on the sticks, but he's definitely chanting the Konganism. You guys know what it is. Diddy Kong has the pyramid scheme.
It goes back to what I was saying earlier about Bobby's got a job on the back end, but he's also really good at the game. That goes to, I think that literally everybody who does stuff on the back end at Panda is still also very formidable at the game as well, right? At some kind of game, and a lot of them at Smash as well. You almost have to, because you go to an office party and then, oh no, you can't just be going out there I
can't be bad at Smash.
So Cantrip going to be playing the Bowser Jr. I think if you go to Cantrip's Twitter, there are some pretty nasty Bowser Jr. clips as of recently too. This is a character that's somewhat unexplored, and it's very fun to watch them play. We will also be seeing Rhino, though, stepping up to the plate with the fan favorite Sora. Everybody wants to see some good action out of this character.
Yeah, Cantrip, a very long-time Bowser Jr. player, played it also in the last game. Does play Diddy Kong sometimes, but I'm loving to see them back on this character, and we're already seeing the up throw into the up air. Sora, known to be pretty floaty, but does have some of the best edge guard in the game, and I think that will be pivotal in this matchup.
Yeah, against Bowser Jr., who sometimes can be really difficult to contest off stage, you have to sort of force him into a position where he has to use that up B to recover to really take advantage of him. But Sora, one of the characters that's very uniquely posited to do so, but you got to get him off stage. If the Bowser Jr. gets you off stage, that ledge trapping is devilish. That is exactly what you're seeing from Cantrip right now. And on stage 2, quite the threat.
Yeah, this is looking pretty fire for Cantrip right now. You know, not just being floaty, but being pretty light. Ain't gonna do any favors for Rhino. Died pretty early. Oh, I saw the jab block, but is there with the rapid jab to clean out the Koopa.
Yeah, that'll be taking control of the ground. Saw that Rhino was probably trying to go pick it up to use for himself, but it's deceptively difficult to use on your own. We'll drift right back to the ledge, though, and with the ledge, you get a little bit of invincibility the first time you grab it, so it's a safe place to go, but Cantrip a couple steps ahead, placing that up B off stage right where he knew the Sora was going to recover.
And we're just seeing Cantrip just clap back every time Rhino tries to make any headway. That just like, you know what? Your combos are fake. Your pressure is fake. Me, I'm tight.
And honestly, Cantrip's been pulling out the tricks as well, right? 50% and climbing on Rhino. He's still trying to open up the Bowser Jr. Does get the forward smash on the errant landing. This is one of the things that Sora does really well, is that he can play patiently, right? Wait for you to make a mistake and then strike hard.
Man, I'm seeing Cantrip convert off of literally like everything. That's how you see how long Cantrip has been with this character.
And converting right there off of that whiffed dash attack, unsafe on shield, powerful as it is not the safest move to throw out, especially as Cantrip had such good ground control in that game one, and will take it pretty convincingly with that 3-stock. But I think that as long as we see that damage output climb from Rhino, right, as long as he can get more damage per hit, that's one of the things that we've seen consistently from, you know, all the other pros that we've seen play so far today, is that they hit you once and then the numbers go up rather quickly. And that's one of the first things that you learn as a player, right, when you're getting into it as a competitor, is saying, hey, I want to be able to make the most out of my one time that I'm able to open them up.
Yeah, and Sora is really known for having very long, active aerials. That is really the strength of the character. So I want to see if, you know, Rhino can use that to the best of their ability and kind of like stop this rampage that Bowser Jr. is going on.
And it's tough to stop Bowser Jr., right? He's got a bevy of tools at his disposal. Also very difficult to keep in that, you know, back foot disadvantageous state, right? Even when you start hitting him, he's got things like unstoppable armor on the side B when he's recovering. Lots of quick aerials as well, like that neutral area you just saw. Rhino did get off to the early start, though, and finding some good use out of the spells. The Thundaga connecting as well.
Yeah, that is something we didn't really see much last game, was the use of magic, as we're seeing more of it, and I think it is paying dividends for sure.
Yeah, lots of damage. Has quite the big lead on Cantrip at this point right now, making great use of, you know, Sora's ability to actually put up a good fight at long range and reading that aerial to try to break out to challenge him as he jumps up, but use the counter to hit right back.
Is Game 2 Rhino just like the burst of confidence?
Yeah.
I gotta say.
Hey, sometimes after you play that game one, you get a better sense of how your opponent is playing, right? And again, getting more damage per hit, that's what Rhino has been able to do thus far as well.
And Cantrip always on the move with these Mecha Koopas, always putting one out and able to have awareness to convert off it.
Yeah, I think the most interesting thing about watching the way that Cantrip plays this character, at times, this jab might get the KO, barely able to live, even with Sora's lightweight, but even that projectile right there, going back to what I was going to talk about, as Cantrip uses it to take that first stock, Bowser Jr. can really just shut down areas of the stage where basically you're allowed to play. We see Cantrip throw out a lot of the neutral B with the cannonball and the down B with the Mecha Koopa, and it just shuts off the zones where you're allowed to go to, and then Cantrip can get a better sense of what you're going to try to do to approach him.
Oh, unfortunately falling out of that Thundaga. That was, ooh, just barely missed the mark of the back here. I'm loving what Cantrip is willing to represent, though.
Yeah, very good idea, but Rhino had good DI, right, knowing that that Mecha Koopa can lead to a big combo, so just trying to hold away. You know, survival DI and combo DI, two different things, but Rhino doing his best to survive, trying to make it back to the ledge. Love using the side B as the mix-up, but goes right back into Cantrip's loving arms.
Wow, the double counter, you must really want it. I see you.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? It's a cool animation. I respect it. And again, there we see that side B with the armor. You can't... We've seen it a couple times. Rhino's hit him with the magic, but Bowser Jr. just says, hey, I'm driving here. I don't care about that. And does get that stock with the downer as well.
It's like discount Sonic, but, with a little bit of extra sauce on there.
A little bit more, yeah.
Yeah, but there we go. Cantrip obviously sounds great. You got to be really mindful of using side into the hammer. Cantrip, so aware of where Rhino wants to be and how to punish accordingly. And that is the cleanup crew right there.
Yeah, definitely looking good from Cantrip right there. And that was one of the solid things, right, is that we did see from Rhino actually pretty good damage output, right? It hit Cantrip quite a few times, was able to get decent bang for the buck, but the step past that is you also have to be able to find the reliable ways to take the stocks. So having combos that will confirm one hit into the next that will put you directly into the blast zone are important things to know. That's why we saw Cantrip live up to like 166%, and then in return able to take a stock at 70.
Yeah, you have to really learn how to strip your opponent's options away. You only have a couple of resources when you get to the air, you have the jumps, the air dodges, whatnot. And it would have been nice to see Rhino kind of put Cantrip in those situations, but Cantrip was really just having none of it and just having fun all around.
Yeah, definitely playing well with the Sora. Hopefully seeing Rhino make it out of the pools later, would love to see that. I just love to see some Sora played because we don't get a lot of it in the competitive community, but we all wanted this character.
We all wanted this character.
We wanted this character in Smash
Sora's,
since like 2002.
where are you at?
Yeah,
come on. I want to see more representation of this character. It's a dream come true, to be honest, so I hope we do see more as we go on. And I think on a break, we're right back with a couple more PAX West.
Welcome back to PAX Arena, presented by AT&T. We are here to finish up the Wave A pools and see just how things are going to shake out. Who's going to be making it into top 32 on Sunday, where the finals are taking place. I'm still Kimona. I am now joined by the wonderful, the illustrious EE.
You know, Kimona, I think we were talking during the break, and this is the first time I think we've actually gotten to work together, and it's a pretty good event to absolutely kind of, you know, break in a little bit of a duo action here for sure, because PAX really is just kind of a wonderful time. I believe this is your first PAX, if I'm not mistaken.
First time I've come out to PAX, yeah.
Yeah, you made a good decision showing up to this one 100%, because, I mean, honestly, like, everybody just comes through, have a good time. And, of course, like an open tournament like this, what we're doing for Smash Bros. Doesn't get too much better than that. Look at that beautiful shot of the crowd, the stage, just all the pageantry that goes into an event like this. But it doesn't go into it without a little bit of help from our partners. Of course, thank you so much. This event being presented by AT&T. AT&T is the 5G, fast, reliable, and secure. You already know that network does not let you down. You can learn more about them by visiting att.com/5G. Again, big shout outs to them for helping present this event, because I don't know, for me personally, I've just been having a good time. I did Stream Stars earlier, and now I'm doing Smash. Like, it's just perfect.
Yeah. Dude, honestly, being able to just be in the venue, right? Experience everything that not only PAX has to offer, but also come into this beautiful corner where everybody can get excited to watch people determine who is best at the game. It's Smash Brothers time, baby!
This matchup is hilarious because you have the I guess technically first DLC, right? Versus the true DLC of my man Joker, okay? So Piranha Plant, we don't get to see too much representation from Piranha Plant typically at events that we go to, but of course a proving ground like PAX, you're going to be able to see a lot of characters you might not be too familiar with, and right now, definitely putting some damage right now, forcing out that Arsene early.
Yeah, interested to see what Kidwick can bring to the table. So far, we're seeing big damage being brought to the table. Kidwick getting that first stock explosively. So we saw Ace3K on stream earlier, but Kidwick is making the debut and doing it nicely.
Yeah, I was going to say, man, I mean, the way he's playing, you could not tell this might be the loser's portion of the bracket. Just very efficient right now with this Piranha Plant play, which is, again, you know, something we don't get treated to as much, but good. I mean, it's just so one-sided. Okay, good. Break a little bit of that pressure up. Just find some ground to work with right now. This plant is just unloading, and it's seldom that I say that for a character like Joker, who's just like obviously in the upper echelon of the tier list, but he's got no answers for this plant right now.
Well, and I think that speaks to the way that Kidwick is playing, barely able to live that forward smash. That Joker, very maneuverable character, right? Hard to predict where he goes normally, but Kidwick has been so zoned into where Ace3K is going, having great reads on the movement. You can tell because Kidwick is throwing out these neutral bees, the Patuis, very early, and still catching Kidwick before they even reach that zone.
100%, man. Those Patuis have really just kind of been the difference maker, as you pointed out, really just allowing him not only to just stack up the percentage, but just claiming some stocks as well. So really big uphill battle right now for our homie Ace, trying to find something. He's got a little bit of control right now, tries to really make an off-stage play, but nothing doing. One can take solace in the fact that at least Arsene is making an appearance and gonna help him finally remove that first stock.
Yeah, Kidwick has been making a lot of use of the counters, whether it's the Rebels Guard or the Tetrakarn. Both of them have been coming out a lot today, and a big reason for that is because, you know, Ace3K has been noticing, hey, I'm playing Joker, not the heaviest character. People are swinging at me heavily to try to take that stock early, but you can take big advantage of that just like that. Look at the damage.
Yeah, I mean, if you get a couple more of those, you might just actually catch him off guard. Maybe get a stock, but right there, just throwing it out. You know, the best part about Piranha Plant is the fact that he'll strike and he'll take those stocks, and he does it in a way where you're not necessarily expecting it, right? Like, so many times this character just kind of has those surprise removals of stocks.
I mean, that's what the character is all about, right? Like, even back to Super Mario Brothers, it's like, oh, where did that guy come from? That's how they designed him, too. I mean, that down B we see from him, too, right? You say, oh, he's gone into his plant. What? And then he reaches all the way across the stage, but Kidwick not grabbing the ledge, tilting over a little bit too far, and we go to last stock.
Yeah, Kidwick has had a couple of errors here that are really opening this door for Ace to potentially mount this comeback. I mean, obviously it was looking pretty one-sided at the beginning, and still a solid lead for sure, but it is not impossible for Joker to make this comeback a bit more of a reality than I'm sure Kidwick would like to be the case.
There you see the properties of that Patui. That spiky ball just sticks around with an active hitbox pretty much as long as it's visible. Great get up off the ledge there by Ace3K, though, using the intangibility to his advantage. 162, another Arsene is looming, but not gonna get, no, may get the chance to use it. Great DI to live, but another Patui rolls in. That's the culprit. He did it right there, that guy.
It's just so transparent. It's just wild that it just hits like that, but it's almost like unexpected, right? So well done. I mean, just kind of, you know, using what brought him to the dance and accumulated so much damage. As I said, was taking care of those stocks, and, you know, in a little bit of a maybe a sticky situation where you're starting to see your opponent get a little closer than you'd like. Go back to Old Faithful, man. Those Patuis, as we say.
Yeah, it lets you predict your opponent's movement, cover a lot of places that they're going to go from a distance. And again, that move is more or less impossible to challenge unless you have some sort of way to neutralize a projectile. Usually that's something like Villager's Pocket or Reflector, something like that, right? But even then, you're better served just kind of dancing around it and avoiding it. And I think that what we saw overall, more than just that Patui use, was, again, I talk about this a lot, but Kidwick was just putting on so much more damage per hit with the plant.
100%.
Now maybe looking to do it with the Sora.
The Sora, interesting switch here. I mean, I would say this is just purely based off just the confidence we got from that first game. So, and we shall see Sora, one of the, or the last DLC character that we did get in Smash Ultimate, and tends to be one of those characters. I feel like people are still sleeping on Sora a little bit at a higher level. Definitely think this character has a lot of room to grow and become a threat and a menace. So Kidwick going to take his hand, try and demonstrate just that.
But that's exactly what you're saying, right? Is that it's time to develop. This was the last character that, came out in the DLC.
Is it?
We still have time to see how that damage and everything can develop. Right now, Kidwick trying to do some of that, but this game relatively even thus far. Both of these guys are making this a slugfest.
100%. Love to see that. Two of the, honestly, the most hyped DLC characters that we actually got in Ultimate, 100%. The fan base was going crazy for both of these characters. Ace, though, finds a forward smash. Not enough to get rid of the stock just yet, but he's definitely starting to accumulate some solid damage. Woo! But Sora able to get positioning and strike hard on that one.
Yeah, deleted that stock with that forward smash, and Kid Wicked living it up to the name, right? Absolutely wicked thus far with the Sora, but again, see lots of use of these special moves out of the Joker. Most of those are not going to land you the KO. That's where those aerials, those smash attacks that are really, really good from Joker are going to be very effective.
100%. And he's just right around the corner from getting Arsene, so that'll be very, very helpful. One solid hit will help seal away this stock that Sora is definitely enjoying some longevity on 137.
Ooh, and a reflector. That's the fun part about Joker's down B counter with the Arsene form, is that if it tags a projectile, it will always reflect it.
Yes.
And the physical hits are a counter, and that time did not work out in his favor.
Oh, man, this is definitely getting a little bit out of hand right now. Very, very bloody stock right now that we're seeing on Kidwick. But it doesn't really matter too much. Ace, you have to be able to seal it away. You're seeing, you mentioned it, getting a lot of those hits, but none of them are like closing blows.
And that is the important part. Set up onto the platform, and you'll see a lot of Pro Soras do that, right? Is they'll use one hit of that side B to set up for a tech chase on that platform.
Yep.
But normally they follow that up with an up smash to cover the whole thing. It's a very big move, maybe something to look out for in the future. Love the mix-up on the recovery, but again, Ace3K just having trouble finding that finishing blow.
Oh, man, Ace is definitely struggling right now. Woo! Okay, there we go. You know what? Big brother Arsene said, I got it. Don't worry about it. I'll come out. I'll lend you a hand. I see you struggling a little bit. But,
yeah, take a seat. Let Aegon take care of all of it. And now Arsene, right? When that's out, one hit can mean a whole lot. And again, making use of that counter. Got a potential tech chase on the platform as well. Both these players is playing it safe, though, right? We've seen a couple of SDs before, so they don't want to overextend or anything, but that counter getting read perfectly.
Yeah, Ace, he's definitely been throwing that counter out haphazardly, and I think, Kid Wicked is starting to kind of get maybe a little bit more of a feel for it. So really just kind of wait a second before you go for a big hit and just outweight it. Let it kind of come to you right now. Good positioning to be in.
Wow. Great timing there by Kid Wicked as well, waiting until the end of that Rebels Guard ended and then hitting that forward smash afterwards. Not giving the free Arsene, getting the full damage in that case. And Ace3K, if the tournament run wants to stay alive, has got to get this next stock taken quick.
Yeah, I'm going to say, man, Ace definitely has been struggling a little bit, changing blows, but clearly Kid Wicked coming out on the better side of the two. And just, again, he's trying to force these forward smashes, and it's just not working out, just eating so much damage for all the whiff.
Yeah, they're very laggy moves, right? If you're just directly going for them, your opponent can kind of predict that's what you're going for. You need to put them in a position where you can sort of meet those expectations. Yeah. Find a way to get them. With Arsene on deck, though, anything is possible. Doesn't get the second hit. That first hit doesn't spike. You've got to land the second one to get the meteor.
I do like the fact that he at least went for the attempt.
Again?
Yeah, at this point, it's just like anything to get the job done. But at 151, is it too little, too late? That is the question being posed right now. Using those specials to get through and he held that charge as long as he possibly could.
That was about to be the most deleted stock I've ever seen before, but Ace3K still able to fire back, has that last stock available. That means that you've got the dream alive, but the up B out of shield, it is a difficult move to DI, and that's about the expression I expect to see from Kid Wicked with that 2-0 win.
Pretty much. Talk about it being a dream. Well, I'll tell you what, percentages like that turn into a nightmare quick, so that is exactly why he was able to get the job done. Well, a good effort for sure. I'll give it up. A good effort for sure. Just even falling a little bit short. But getting to play on the big stage, man, that's reward enough, I feel like,
Yeah, and putting up a respectable performance at that too, right? Like, ended up very close to making it to the finals day at that. And, it also gives you that unique opportunity, right? When you play in front of all those people, you get those matches recorded. You can go back, you can watch them and say, 100%. Man, you can figure out the next steps in your gameplay, because it's so easy to get dragged into it. When you go to a Smash tournament, you get that taste of playing on stream and you're like, oh man, next time I want to go up there and I want to sauce somebody. Like,
that's true. I mean, it's kind of like, I mean, it's an addictive feeling in the sense that this Smash is such a good game, and you always know that your ceiling is always room for it to grow, right? Always room for it to go higher and higher. So hopefully both of them enjoyed themselves. We take a look at some of these replays. It was really, again, just so surprising to see Piranha Plant come out first and foremost, and on top of that, come on in a dominant fashion.
Yeah, it's a character we don't get to see very often, and sometimes that can really throw a wrench into your game plan, right? You go to a tournament, you look up the tier lists, and you're like, okay, I got to expect Pyra and Mithra. I've got to expect Joker, which we saw here, right? We got to expect Pikachu, but no, then you run into a Piranha Plant, and you're like, I don't even know how that neutral B works. Like, what? It's active the whole time?
Yeah, it can definitely catch you off guard 100%. That's one of those things you're going to see, I believe, that will have kind of riddled through this bracket, especially in the early portions, sure, which is not a bad thing. Obviously, show off a lot of the awesome characters that we do have in Smash. I mean, we have over 80 of them, right? Like, at some point, you gotta expect them all to have some showtime for sure. So good stuff. Again, Kid Wicked taking care of business as we're gonna pull around to some people just chilling out. Again, if you're walking around, hey, don't be shy. We got some great Smash Bros. Action going on in the arena. Take a seat and tune in. Maybe get involved too, man. You never know. Could very much still be playing on this stage next year.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't believe that the signups is still open, but man, you gotta see that people are excited all around here. I saw the quick dab.
That quick dab?
I did see the quick dab. That was the quickest dab I've seen in my life.
That was like Quicksilver level. Okay.
Wasn't even a dab. This is
Do it again. Do it again.
One more.
Ah!
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
That's what I'm talking about. Great cosplays too, man. Love to see the cosplays.
That's the best part about PAX. I'm going to be honest. Seeing the effort that people put into those cosplays is amazing. It's inspiring, really.
100%. I once upon a time I did consider a cosplay actually.
Really?
I tried to do a Gundam themed one, but my cousin broke the headpiece that I was working on for like 3 months, and it just completely shattered my confidence. I just never got a chance to do it again. Now,
not only do the Gundam cosplayers feel that, I bet that also the Gunpla, like the people who make the figures, also feel that. They broke the head.
Yeah, I was so disappointed. I was like, I got this at an anime con. It was going to be a great time, but you know what? That's living in the past. We're in the future right now. It's all Gucci. It's all good.
And we're going to get an exciting match up next because we get to see one of the people we saw earlier almost make it out on winner's side, this time trying to make it out on loser's. Big Play is coming back to try to make big plays with presumably the Bowser. That's what we saw last time.
Don't get much bigger than him.
This is a commentator from Georgia as well, so you know that they got some ideas cooking in the head.
Oh, 100%, man. Anytime you got a commentator on the sticks, I mean, they tend to get treated to experiencing Smash usually at the highest of levels too, especially like when we're on the mic and stuff like that. Get down to those, those top 8s, those finalists and stuff like that. So definitely gives you another view of the game, if you will.
And then you play it and it's different.
Exactly.
Right?
I was going to say, for
we've both been humbled before.
Yes, exactly. I know where I stand. That's why I'm sitting here. And this chair is very comfortable. Okay, I'll say that.
Hey, I made top 8 too. That's all I'm saying.
There you go. One way or another, baby, we making it happen. We're making it happen. Again, the jib shots are beautiful. You get to just take a look at everything we have going around. It's just one section of PAX too, man. There's so much to explore, but if you're in earshot, I do encourage you to come over here and check out the PAX Arena because it is absolutely awesome. And one thing I love about this event, we have seen so much Woohoo Island. I love this stage.
And does that make me say woohoo too? Because I enjoy. This is just the best version of FD. It's beautiful.
Agreed.
Yeah, I'm glad that this has become the standard on the side. Ninja Falcon 2, one of the reasons that we are going here with that Mewtwo, going to be trying to take advantage of, the long extended combos you can get on a character as big as Bowser. What you got to watch out for, though, Mewtwo's rather light and Bowser hits rather hard.
Yeah, that's kind of the only thing he really has going against him. But as you said, I can really find a lot of solid combo routes, too, if the opportunity does present itself. Big plays, smart right here, trying to hold down that right side. Doing an excellent job, really challenging Ninja Falcon, taking flight, but not in the most positive way.
No, it does come right back with an up smash, but Bowser's big heavy weight's going to keep him alive. We saw, contrastingly, Mewtwo, right, dying a little early to that flying slam. Also, you have to DI that move completely different to what you're expecting. You actually have to hold, I think it's down, to get the optimal DI on it every time, whereas with most moves, you're trying to go to the corner.
100%, man. Oh, in that level, that's good. That's like just another layer of trickiness that really helps this character. Now, oh my goodness! Tried to disable. No. You played yourself on that one. That landing completely covered And a big play, certainly living up to his name to open the match with a 3-stock.
That was pretty quick, too, and taking advantage of what Bowser can do, right? Hit hard, hit quick, and even using that Flame Breath to disrupt the recoveries. Notice that last time the Mewtwo was trying to recover went extra low, right? The optimal, really low angle to get the ledge.
Yep.
But went, okay, but if my Flame Breath interrupts that, then you better be ready to hit that recovery again, right? If you're instantly trying to roll on the stage to punish me, then an air dodge get buffered, and you're in the bottom blast zone.
Nothing coming free. Oh,
ooh!
I like that. How they have that?
Did they put that one in Fortnite yet?
I was gonna say, how'd they fade that in? That was so smooth. Wow.
It's like I got a shard of like a memory or something. Like, wait, what?
Like another time indeed. But here we go, another game for you guys. Bowser and Mewtwo sticking with the same characters as we take it to Kalos right now.
In theory, a phenomenal stage for Mewtwo to go, especially against a Bowser. You still get the great combo game that you would normally get on a flat stage, but that even gets better.
Oh no.
You
Nice,
even
good
get
catch.
the better combo game on these side platforms as well, right? Mewtwo can extend it, and bigger blast zones to live longer.
There you go. All right, well, Mewtwo, I mean, the only thing he's hoping to extend right now is definitely this stock, and I'll tell you what, Big Play is not the guy to let that be the case. Absolutely eviscerating him in these opening exchanges. My goodness, and then the chase down to boot. It is not looking too good for our friend Ninja Falcon 2. It's starting to make me wonder what happened to Ninja Falcon 1. I mean, did he run into Big Play as well? I have so many questions right now.
They had to send it. At some point, you have to consider wave tactics. Send Ninja Falcons like through 3 through 6, right? See what will happen, because Big Play is not playing right now.
Oh man, that is tough. Yeah, not too happy with how that one ended. Big Play really trying to potentially get another 3-stock. He's right there at the door knocking. And I'll tell you what, Bowser's the character who's just going to bust his way through.
If he's knocking at your door, you don't have a door anymore.
This is facts.
That's Bowser.
This is facts.
That's King Koopa right there. And look, if you take that Flame Breath on shield, Ninja Falcon did nothing wrong. If that move hits your shield, you're taking damage.
100%.
That's just how it works.
Nothing you can really do about that. Goes for a big swing, whiffing on that one. The down air connect. Oh my goodness.
That got the stock.
Wow.
That was so early and so suddenly. Big Play will walk away with the game as well. We saw that Ninja Falcon trying to set up for what's usually a confirm down throw into forwarder. That is a combo most of the time, but just missing it. Big Play took advantage of the slip up and then just quickly got the stock and has to be enjoying himself because he's moving on to finals on Sunday.
I mean, it's one thing. I mean, yeah, you said it best right there. I mean, able to, secure a spot in the finals on Sunday, but to do it in such a dominant fashion on the stage, I mean, that's gotta feel right there good.
You can take that home, right? That lives forever. You can always go back to that set and say, man, I looked really cool at PAX Arena, man.
And you give yourself another excuse to make sure you come on out Sunday,
Yeah.
So,
Not that there's a shortage of excuses to come out to PAX, because, I mean, this is just like one of the biggest venues I've seen for any event in my entire life.
This convention center is quite large, and the fact that they're able to still they obviously they packed a lot of things in here, but it's actually spaced really well. So like when you're walking around, it doesn't really feel like there's a lot of congestion, right? Traffic flows pretty nicely. You can get to where you want, A to B, and all that good stuff. So I don't know whoever's in charge of those layouts. Hats off to you.
Sometimes these events turn into like I'm gonna just wait in line for a long time. That doesn't really happen at PAX, and you know what? We don't got to wait too long to take a look at some of the replays from earlier in this block. Take another look at that set we watched earlier between Kid Wicked and Ace 3K, where, again, we were just so surprised by that Piranha Plant. Great to see that character get some representation.
Yeah, 100%. And obviously somebody's really a big fan of Kid Wicked, giving us his replays twice. I love to see that for sure. But who doesn't mind ever seeing Piranha Plant and, of course, some Sora action? It was I felt like pretty convincing. You know what I mean? Like, it felt like at times Ace was trying to find like those sweet spots, you know what I'm saying? But it just never quite panned out how I'm sure he would have liked. So, but of course Sora always having that goofy smile at the bottom of the screen always just makes me laugh. But this was the most recent one that we got to saw. Big Play taking care of business on Woohoo Island and then really just repeating the same thing on Kalos.
Yeah, similarly built stages, so similar results. And I mean, feeling it up there too, right? Like, whether win or lose, you got to find a way to have a good time with the game. And why not? If you get the play on a big stage, I really don't care if I win or lose. I get to go, dude, look at that.
Oh, 100%. I mean, that goes for like all of our competitors, whether you're here in Almost Pro tournament, obviously earlier Bowser there on Stream Stars, like just having a good time is crucial and key to any event you go into, man. Always going with that positive mindset, sir. Really good stuff. I think that actually wrapped up that block for us. So I think we're going to take a short break and find out what's going on. You guys don't go anywhere. On the other side, we'll have some more Smash action for you.
All right, and welcome back to your PAX West Panda Open Tournament Almost Pro. And I am for shot. We got the man TK over here. What it do? TK, tell us what we're going to have in store for us.
Well, obviously, you know, we got a lot of people who are just shy of being a pro, trying to prove that they are actually right there, man. We got some great talent here, too. We got some of our greater talent who definitely is pro and shouldn't be here, Aaron. You know, he's about to be playing some Diddy Kong, one of our Diddy Kong extraordinaires. But I'm happy to see what kind of competition we get to see the people who like probably don't get as much shine, probably don't get to travel as much. You know, see what they actually end up doing out here. I'm glad that we still got people in those seats. Thank y'all for watching some of this action. But yeah, man, we're going to be getting into it. Diddy Kong versus Kirby.
Yeah, right. Kirby. Yeah, Kirby, a character you don't see too often, but, you know, if you're picking Kirby, you got to be a specialist, right?
True. True. That is not a character.
Yeah, not a character you see a lot, but, you know, Diddy Kong, a character that can definitely snowball, and Aaron is an explosive player. You know, we're probably going to see a lot of those situations on the ledge with the Z-drop aerials and banana, and it's going to steal your stock immediately.
Oh yeah, no, he gets pretty sick with it too. So we're going to actually see what he can do here. So this is a matchup we also don't get to see a lot in competitive Smash in particular because there's only like 2 or 3 good Kirby mains out there as far as the circuit goes. But hey, Jason said I'm going to actually prove that there's 4 of us out here if he can actually make it happen. You know, it's going to be a hard time for Kirby to approach Diddy Kong as Kirby does not have the speed to keep up with this monkey, but GG's. Almost.
Yeah.
Still living.
And every time you lose a neutral interaction, that just gives real estate for Aaron to pull another banana, skewing the neutral in his favor even more, right?
Yeah. So, I mean, the banana in itself is always going to be a major neutral tool. It makes... Oh, that was actually a really good banana placement. Didn't get the punish off it, but it makes approaching Diddy Kong that much more harder. He already has pretty decent out-of-shield options. Look at that. Hoo-ha, you're out of there.
It is back, and it's ugly, but there we go. Aaron already tacking on more damage. And it's even like, you know, plucking the banana and just seeing if Jason Liu is going to flinch. So Jason Liu got to keep mindful of that, just not to press buttons. After I say that, got to take some fat damage from Aaron.
Yeah, man, he's taking some, I mean, he's got to get something on here. He's only got 30% currently, now 40 here onto Aaron, but he's not really threatening the stock just yet. Diddy Kong, on the lighter side of characters for sure. Kirby does have some kill power, but we're not seeing it like a raw kill from Kirby until, or KO power until, I'd say about like 100, about 100. You know, good up smash, F smash action probably help him out.
Ooh, that was a little gutsy. I mean, Diddy Kong a little more safe at kind of fishing, where Kirby really has taken more risk, I feel, in this matchup. You do have those shoes that are kind of like akin to swords, very disjointed. But there you go. You D-dot in, and you're going to take an up smash. Aaron is taking Jason Liu to task.
Yeah, Aaron is definitely doing exactly what I was expecting Aaron to do. I mean, obviously a seasoned player in his own right, taking out stocks left and right. Can my man Jason, he's got the damage. He's definitely got the damage to get a stock here. He just has to find that big hit to go ahead and knock him past that blast zone. And he can find it in a couple ways. I mean, up smash, F smash, down smash might work. If he gets a little more damage, could also try to go for a back air.
Yeah, we see much of the dares come out. That's going to be like a pivotal confirm, you know, and especially off stage, where you can kind of compromise Diddy's recovery. There we go, the monkey flip.
Okay. All right, making it back on. Oh, nice. Get the banana, see if he can do something with it. He's trying to get tricky. But no, Aaron is going to go ahead and hit that monkey flip on the way back.
Ooh, we're trying to get the clap once again and to the fair. 105 left on Jason Liu. Can you live? Don't run into it. Don't run. Sometimes you want to run into it, right?
It was a setup the whole time. You rolled, you got hit. You ran forward, you hit the banana, got hit. Good stuff to Aaron, taking that one pretty commandingly. But hey, you know, we have the damage. We just got to find that stock.
Yeah,
from Jason.
Yeah, we definitely have to find a way to kind of make their way in. I think, you know, like we mentioned before, getting one stock here, it's a victory, to be honest, especially when you're fighting up against talent such as Aaron. I mean, this tournament is for the people, after all. So I want to see Jason Liu maybe take it a little bit slower. It's hard to really change the pace when you have so much control when Banana is in play. We're going to go on to game 2, maybe a change of scenery. No, we're going back to PS2. You know what it is. PS2 makes the best games. And we go.
Makes the best games. Big shouts to Coney. But as I'm saying, man, what you're saying is totally true. Kirby also doesn't have like crazy shield pressure. So yeah, that banana, shielding with banana in hand is almost like checkmate for Kirby. But it is what it is, man. Hopefully he can bring something newer to the table. He's already taken quite a bit of damage here right at the beginning of his game, 20 seconds in, and we already got 70, 88. Man, 3 combinations left and right.
Blink and you miss it, and there we go. To enter right into the up air. Aaron is so pivotal on those combos, able to convert mostly off of anything.
Okay, here we go. Watch yourself. Oh, okay, get a couple claps in there. Back throw.
Whoa, excuse me?
I like the idea.
It went like nowhere, but you okay?
You know, like just get him off the stage and see if you can, you know, cheese him. I mean, literally any piece of Kirby's down there hitting a recovering Diddy is GG's. So, you know,
send a message somehow. You know.
Yeah, and he's doing a good job right now. He's actually keeping this one relatively closer. Got the down air. Oh,
that's what I want to see. Into the S smash to get a kill, and Jason Liu is up on Aaron.
There we go. Jason.
I can't even say that.
You know, it's wild to even say that. Yeah, but Aaron's going to try to find his way. Okay, the double back air is putting the wall up. Didn't get the first one, but will find that second one as Jason Liu is just desperately trying to get back to the stage. Man.
Whew, okay. Yeah, use them. Choose a good use. All right.
Okay. All right. Yeah, this is how the first stock started too, but you still got it first. You know, he put some good damage on you. You found your way back in. Just gotta fight. Oh, wait. He still has his jumps, luckily. Okay. Covering on the stage. Gotta mix it up. I mean, a lot of times you do expect someone to just go straight for the ledge, but he is still putting out that active hitbox in front of him, so.
Ooh, even Kirby crouching low, and that's just the power of Banana, even against a character that has such a low hurt box. Once again, the monkey flip, even caught lacking a lot of times on that move.
Yeah, it's a nice burst option. He should be able to make it. Yeah, Aaron not going to be able to time that down air in time, but doesn't matter. Finds the cleanup anyway here with the down tilt into the up smash for the KO.
Okay, all right. Took the ban away from. I would like to see use against Diddy. That is some prowess you could use against Diddy Kong, some counterplay, but okay, a little parry action.
Okay,
I need a counter. How many monkey flips have been thrown out?
All right, we're getting some up tilts in here for sure. Okay, kind of throwing a caution to the wind on that one. Nice, 68% now. Hasn't really been able to add much to Aaron's life ever since he got that first stock. But
yes!
What did I tell you, bro? Any piece of that down air hits, and you're gone. So
went all the way down into the blast zone. Once again, Jason Liu, another stock, but you gotta take another up smash, sing, song, and dance. Aaron is moving on, but that is 2 stocks. He's shaking his head. It's like, I can't believe that. Came from the Kirby, got two piece. But Jason Liu, gotta feel good about that, even though you didn't win. We are out here at PAX West Arena Open, almost pro, and then that was almost pro, semi-pro.
Yeah. I have to say, man, like you're almost pro right there for sure because you took someone who was pretty much considered pro. I mean, they're in the PGR. Took him. You got some stocks. You got him the last stock. That's a big feat for someone who may not be entering tournaments that often. But we're gonna see what he can do in the future. I mean, he's not out of it by any means. That was just the winners bracket side of things. So he will get some more matches and maybe even show up later, on the stream, depending on how far he gets.
Yeah, we are still in winners here, and whoever kind of wins here goes on to Sunday to fight for that grand prize. A little piece of that 10K. First prize gets 3,000 and trickles down from there. If you want a piece of that pie, definitely enter. I think just probably some spots up. A lot of people did enter the day of. So, this is for you all. Just come and enjoy some of this. Come and join the crowd. I know we got people in the crowd. Let's take a look at some of these replays. There we go. It's that discount hoo-ha we saw earlier.
Yeah, he's looking for a bit right there with that down smash. Not to zoom in on Diddy Kong's face like, got him.
I think there's a communism agenda here.
All right. But yeah, no, either way, even with you may not win that game still, you can just look back at this. You got some footage for you to review and see what you can do a little later on. As you said, though, we do have quite a bit of seats here. We have some of the fabulous Nintendo reps over here. Kind of talk to them about cool things, probably entering the tournament and or just getting some nice merch, some swag bag stuff right next to the commentators. You can't see us right now, but we're behind you if you're sitting in the chairs.
Now, believe us. Yeah, we got Splatoon 3 over on the action. Game comes out very soon. Check it out. It's been a while since we've had Nintendo. Wasn't here at the last PAX, but now is showing up. A lot of people are kind of showing up here. It's feeling more like it used to. Things are coming back in action. Shouts to my indies in the back as well.
All right. And so moving forward, we are going to have our next matchup. It's going to be Yo Schiller versus Herm. Don't know those characters yet, but we're going to get into there relatively soon. But as I said,
it's obvious. Look at
that. Well, Yo Schiller, yeah. Well,
it was decked out.
Listen, man. Listen, I've been mixed before.
You have you?
I have to wait until we get to the character select screen because Mario Master 17 playing Cloud is pretty insane.
So true. Yeah, Yo Schiller, actually a staple at a lot of these conventions. I've seen them attend a lot of PAX West. They have a YouTube channel. And a sizable following, so they're always here to compete, always here to have fun. That's what it mostly is about. Games are meant to be fun, and that's what we're gonna see here. And who's the opponent? We get a little confirmation on that. Who's this mystery person?
Yeah, we're gonna find out relatively soon, man. We got both of them up. We have so we do have the guy all in the Yoshi gear. Big shouts to Yoshi. I know this character's probably not too favored here in Smash, but I think Yoshi's just a lovable character pretty much in any other way. Like when it comes to like Mario Kart, Mario Party. you know, all those
Yoshi's
things.
Island, you know.
Yoshi's Island,
Absolutely.
yeah.
Go.
It's a lovable character, so we're gonna see what he can do here as we get into it. They're kind of, I think, they're probably talking stage bans right now, so.
Yeah, Yoshi, a character that kind of has, you know, some limits in the metagame. No matter what, you know, Smash it is, eventually, you know, that character's pretty good early on, but now we are, what, almost year 4 into the game?
Yeah.
You know, so it's like, how far can you take the Yoshi meta? I'm interested to see, especially in this bracket. But, oh, is that Kazuya?
Kazuya Mishima? Wait, that might have been the guy who was, I was watching the guy practice, it might be him. I was watching the guy practice Gold Kazuya the whole, like, for pretty much the entirety end of Stream Stars. So that might be him. It's his time. He's on stream.
Oh my god, well, get ready for the next battle. We are moving on here. Yoshi versus Kazuya. Now, Kazuya, a character that does install fear into a lot of players.
Yes.
But I think, you know, Riddle's been saying, it's like, don't be scared. You know, play safe, but don't play scared. There's a fundamental difference.
Yeah, I mean, there's some things you basically have to always, okay, yeah, that was what he was practicing. This is the same guy probably, but you basically always have to, you know, keep in mind that, yes, the one thing that you want to do is put him in a disadvantage state as quick as possible and punish that for as long as you can. Because, yeah, I mean, Kazuya trying to get down can be a little rough. Yeah, trying to get back or out of, oh.
I mean, you got to get back. You got to recover.
Well, you have to get back too, Yoshi, yeah. Man, you don't want to give stocks up for free against Kazuya either, man. That's, you know, because this man he can actually, you know, 0 to done with you. Hold up.
Okay, you know, I like the option, like the tech chase is going out there. Okay, a little like 1-2 punch there coming from Kazuya.
Oh, okay, up smash. Not going to be enough for the stock yet, but that Yoshi up smash is deceptively strong.
All right, we do have Rage Drive on deck. You better not get scooped, because that thing does have armor, and it'll just blow through anything Yoshi has.
Okay, that was a good anti-air. I like the fact he's willing to just do it, too. Like, I feel like a lot of people are very safe about how they try to get their, you know, get their anti-airs with up tilts and stuff like that. But he's like, no, I'm throwing out up smash, and I'll do it.
My man is throwing out the shoes, throwing out the knives with these jab combos, just taking them around the world.
You know, I think he might have been listening to the advice. You said don't play scared. He's literally been holding forward. Like,
hold forward.
He's got the hold forward hoodie. Like, I know he bought it. Like,
it's a way of life.
Yeah.
All right. I want to see some Electric Wind God Fist. You know, those haven't really come out. That is the patented from. I think he's trying to do it. He's messed up the input, but
yeah.
You know, it's a hard character to play, especially like if you're playing in pools. You know, so you really need to have like this character down to a science to make the. Oh, but scoops! There we go. Heaven's Door. We'll see you later, Yoshi.
I think in general, yeah, it's a little harder to do on because I play Tekken, but obviously I use analog or D-pad. With the D-pad, it feels like the idea is to hit the button when you're hitting down, and it's a lot easier to do that. But you have to do the same thing here in Smash. It's just a little. Oh, you're gone. GG's.
Oh,
GG's. You're not making it back.
That was an incredible play coming from Herm, using the patented suicide tactic to take down Yoshi with him, and Yoshi's recovery ain't gonna do him any favors. There we go. Kazuya Mishima.
Kazuya Mishima. There it is, man. He's too strong. I mean, again, I do think without losing that first stop, he could have saw a totally different game because I do think Yoshiller knew what he was doing. He was definitely holding forward. He was getting a lot of hits in. He was avoiding getting comboed for like long. He just, unfortunately lost that first stock and then got carried off for the last one.
Yeah, you got to be mindful of some of the cheese that Kazuya does have. You do have one of the best combat factors. This character is ridiculous because you can die at any percent, but you have to get those combos down. And we didn't really even see that much combos coming from Herm, but Herm is mindful of using grab. So, let's see if, going back to what we're saying, safe but scared. Play outside of those burst ranges, play outside of what Kazuya is throwing out. Oh, but we see a switch? Am I seeing the gut?
This is a character we definitely do not get to see anymore here in mostly in competitive tournaments. So I'm happy to see it. Yoshiller, he said, I just like animals. I don't know. He likes the color green for sure, though.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Banjo, you don't see this character too much. Does also have its own brandedness of cheese. Be in that side B. And maybe that's the plan. Maybe to blow through anything Kazuya kind of throws out. But, man, just swinging so far with these eggs.
I genuinely like the way he's using his down tilt, too. This is a tech chase. That's exactly what I was about to say.
There it is.
It's a tech chase setup into Wonder Ring. Where are you going to go?
Okay, it's a setup. Oh, but just missing the mark on the high recovery. That down air, kind of unsafe, my guy.
Oh. He's going to get back. Okay, gets back to the side. That was perfect positioning. Put the grenade over the edge. Oh, you have to roll past the grenade. I'm already here. Man,
Yeah. But no unfortunate conversion. I mean, Yoshiller so far, knowing exactly where Herm is going to be. The S smash might look kind of random, but it is active. He's just throwing out the full bird. Back throw. Okay, let's see if the edge guard set up.
Okay. All right, you have to go for it at least once. You got to go from side B off the ledge at least once, Kazuya.
Okay. Ouch. Just smacking him with the bird. All right.
Yeah, this is looking a little hard. Matchup was not expecting to be like this. Oh, you're gone. Probably not gone. Until you
he
get sniped,
sniped
though.
you.
Okay.
He said, "What you saying? I ain't gone." What are you saying? All right.
I just need the two. I just got a target locked. Basically, is what he did right there. So, all right. So he's got rage. He did not roll on. That's going to be 40 damage just like that. What's up? I'm back in the game.
Oh, wow. And the grenade actually saving, Yoshiro from getting punished. There we go. Ooh, the side B does take the stock. And there we go. Up one stock gets Herm, but Herm, definitely playing a little better, I want to say, the second time around.
Nice.
Wow.
You can, hey, you if you have it, use it, man. If you got it, use it. Okay, actually gonna be able to get past.
Can he hear you?
He's like, yeah, you know what? You're right.
You're right.
He went right through that jab with that F smash because there is a little bit of armor on it, so good stuff. Now he's just got to figure out a way to get this. Oh, another one.
Hell's Gate puts you at the Sakurai angle. What are you going for? He went for it. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, not going to be able to get much off that one because, back throw was not going to send him too far away. So could have just tried to put him back off stage, but. Oh, okay. There it is. Good up smash.
All right, and this is when it gets scary. You got a little bit of rage tacked on you, and this is not looking like anybody's game, I think, this last stock here. The 10-hit combo, just hold away, my guy. Just hold away.
Yeah, man,
Walk
you got to get out of there. With being near the edge, I mean, might have been a little rough, but I would have definitely just tried to fall off as quick as possible. Okay, getting hit by the Wonder Wing. He has all 5 of them. We're in the last stock. Is that it? That's the okay. He got lucky. He got hit with the first part of that Wonder Wing too, so that was definitely the stronger version. Oh, scooped up.
Oh yeah. Oh, he does get out. Can he recover though? Okay.
Nice.
No, I almost died. I almost died.
Oh, he stopped shielding. Good stuff. The pressure is too strong. The grenade, the Wonder Wing. If he had blocked that, though, he might have actually won the game. Yeah, that seemed like an easy either probably chase down dash attack or chase down us smash.
Yeah, that was too close for comfort. We're definitely seeing Yoshiro compromise these lanes with these Wonder Wings. And what, at the same time, we're seeing Herm just, keep being mindful of what, Yoshiro's going to throw out. Did get hit by S smash a couple times in that first stock, but, by the end of it, we didn't see that happen again. So had to, it's about rotating your options, and that's what we're definitely seeing here.
Yeah. So, into the third game. I mean, the Banjo was able to do. Oh,
the music counter pick.
It always.
It's real.
It matters,
real,
bro.
Yeah.
I've definitely lost. I was playing. I don't know, some 2 out of 3 set. I forgot how long ago this was. But the guy counter picked me to Battlefield and played the training mode song and just killed all my momentum. He was playing Richter.
He knew.
Yeah. So I was like, all right. So this, you're at home. Like you get to just kind of step back and throw stuff. And now I'm like getting stuff thrown at me with the chillest music of all time. It's over. I lost.
Yeah. I mean, if you guys will, like do that, definitely do that against your opponent. It is a real tactic to mind games. Where a change of scenery going into mini battlefields, small battlefields, you call it.
Here we go. Ooh. All right. So the thing, again, I think this was the guy that I was watching. He was getting, he was getting a couple rotations with the whole electric into neutral air, but seems like he's not really being able to confirm his electrics here in this match. So, might have to hit the trainer lab one more time just to kind of see if he can clean that up. Either way, though, still could probably take this game. Just has to figure out how to get off the edge a little easier. Banjo is no slouch at the edge.
Yeah, we're seeing Herm start to react to some of these Wonder Wings that Yoshiro's kind of frugal with them, but let's do it. Oh, the down air, I like the idea. It is active. Oh, put him right into Rage Art. You're gone.
Man, that's so unfortunate because without the Rage Art, that was not killing. And then, yeah, he put him just enough for him to get scooped up and lose that stock first. Here's another one. I see him trying to get cheeky with it. We're over here by the edge. Trying to down smash that. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, invincibility beats armor. I think that's kind of the idea here.
Cool. Okay. Let him be an easy one. Yeah, man, if you're not mashing out fast enough, you will get hit by that. And if you are mashing out fast enough, they'll just up tilt. So, kind of feels like a checkmate situation at times.
Yeah, you got to be really mindful of it. 50-50s are still kind of in this game. All right, we're trying to grab. We're trying. We're trying to get some hands.
All right, do it again. Who's getting the first grab? You win the set if you get it. Here we go. Uh-oh. All right, no rolling this time. I'm going to go ahead and step back. Nade in hand, getting through that. Hit.
Oh, and read the roll. Oh, it's going to be the first combo we're seeing off the Electric Wind God Fist from Herm. Okay.
Just let that one rock right there. But, yeah, I mean, weird extended combo, too, because he got the Electric Wind God Fist to the up B and to the up air. Okay. Man, that was safe, super safe because of how far he spaced that. Good stuff. And if he had hit that, I mean, that would have been a scary angle for Yoshiro to go. Nice laser over the edge to create some space.
Now we're going to go off stage. Going to use these eggs to snipe the recovery. What's the... All right.
Okay.
Kind of, unscathed. That's good for you. Okay, Herm living a little bit longer. All right, and no, sir, you are not going to hit me with the Wonder Wing. Take the boot to the face, and Herm is up a stock against Yoshiller.
That's exactly what I was talking about earlier, too. I was like, man, eventually this dash attack is going to rock. So he's going to make it back. Has to use 2 wings for it, though, and he is on his last stock. So once these wings are gone, they're just gone.
I would like to see Yoshiller kind of go off stage, take a little bit more extra risk to compromise his recovery.
Yeah. I feel like, I mean, like, being able to jump off, when you have a nair, like the way that his nair is, being able to just kind of, like, fly off stage and have a long active hitbox against a character who has, like, mostly vertical recovery can definitely be the kicker. So, would like to see a little bit more off-stage play here from Yoshiller, but as of right now, he's kind of whittling his way back into this game. Oh, okay, watch the raid.
Yeah, it is back online. Oh, and the clay. We saw it. There we go. Lands it again, 73%. And this is getting scary.
Okay, neutral air. Now he's looking. He's like, I got to find my spot. Oh, the bomb. Oh, man, I thought we were getting something crazy. Yeah.
The bomb saved him. Yeah, it looked kind of like he was scheming, right?
Yeah, like bomb it, like jump away from the bomb and then do like a forward air or something. Yeah, it would have been pretty clean. But either way, okay, the back air, not enough to take the stock yet, but he is trying to find it. He's got the Briegel gun down.
Oh, and no jump. Yoshiller, can you seal the deal?
Another one. Okay. Oh, see, he's thinking about it, but yeah, you got to get out there a little faster. You got to challenge that. Oh, the dragon uppercut. You're out of there. Man.
Wow. Hey.
Kazuya Mishima.
Yeah, he's like, it is what it is. We fought with DLC. I tried to counterbalance DLC with DLC, but Yoshiller waving to the fans. We appreciate them being on it. And Herm, gonna be moving on to Sunday. I don't think Riddles was able to make it here, but it's good to see Kazuya still on here, have some fans. Man, and I think you're gonna see some more DLC too. DLC is pretty popular, especially in pools. Why not? It's fantasy characters, fantasy matchup.
Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, that's the whole point of DLC, man. If you're gonna buy the character, use it. You know what I mean? So, everybody has at least one DLC character I think they play. Mine was Kazuya, but I haven't been playing as much now, so I feel like if I did come back though, it'd probably be Byleth, because Kazuya, that's one of those characters you got to keep up with. You know? That's why man was over there practicing. So.
Yeah, it's hard to take a break and come back to a character like that. Where, and I think in pools you're gonna see a lot of high pick characters like big boys like Ganon and Bowser. Because why? Because they're easy. They're easy characters, but also characters that have good recoveries too. And I think that's been pivotal. We have seen some unfortunate SDs here and there, but I think as we go along, we'll start to see that tighten up a little bit.
Yeah. So we'll have to see, man. Good stuff either way from both sides. We did get a W from he was like, what? That killed? Yeah. The buzz action. Huh? Yeah, Yoshiller and Herm taking that one to game 3. Really good display. Like to see, the fact that he actually swapped and got a game. Because sometimes when I see someone swap and they get bodied even harder, I'm like, man, that's rough.
You thought, right?
Yeah.
It's definitely unfortunate, especially with 77 characters to pick from. You really have to be really choosy, and you don't want to wear yourself too thin. I do think that maybe having this rotation of 3 characters to have this triangle, because there's so many matchups, right? I think that's what's the biggest thing about being consistent is how do you handle all these matchups, because not all of them are going to be in your favor.
Yeah, no, I think the final count is 89 characters in the game, which feels kind of troll because we were right there. Just put 90, right? But yeah, 89 whole characters in this game. It's no joke. So but honestly, I'm happy to see it. Whenever I saw that everyone was here, I got super hyped when I first saw that. Seeing all these returning characters, and then we're just having to have a bang-up roster that I feel like I would never see in any other game like this. So much third party. Finally got Sora. Finally got Minecraft Steve. Pretty insane.
Yeah, Steve definitely the monster of the week or probably the year, to be honest. And I wonder if we're going to see that character kind of rear its ugly head. That character is definitely creative mode incarnate. And, there's been a lot of, interesting talk about that character. Don't think he should be banned. I think you guys should figure out the counterplay, but we're not here to talk about that. We're talking about the next set coming up here, I believe, is Justice versus Lucky 7.
I like this at the bottom, too. Anything can happen, because that's very true.
So true.
That is very true. The first time they played, you don't know what's going to happen here. So Min versus Sephiroth. And in this matchup, and in this game just in general, okay, if you're a character that plays range and someone outranges you, you can just automatically count that as a bad matchup. It's just the thing that you want to do is being done better than the way you want to do it. So it's rough out here, but it's not the worst matchup. I do think that if you can get in and stay in as Sephiroth, you can definitely get some good hits going. It's just Min does have the best range in the game as far as being a character that can throw out stuff from that deep that are not projectiles.
Yeah, you're right. Range is definitely the name of the game. And now Justice, from PNW, one of the stronger players we do have actually came out and going to represent Min. We kind of had that era of Min for a while, but Justice still rocking with that character, and they're very good about not being also good on the ground game, but also the air game. Not willing to just throw out both punches at once. Very good at throwing out a tilt, kind of a wait-and-see player. Very good at controlling the pace of the match. Sephiroth kind of has the same thing going. Now, this character was kind of hot for a while, but it's kind of rough out there for you, boy. This guy was very it was shocking. It's probably my most shocking character in this game. Didn't expect
for sure.
2 FF7 characters? That's nuts.
Yeah, I think the thing with this, with him in particular, though, is that, like, your top representation is starting to, like, kind of look around other ways. We had Tweak on him. Ned's obviously still doing quite well, so shouts to Ned. But it's just, this character, sometimes it just feels like it takes so long to get to do what you need to do. He has pretty cool tools. He has great range. He has the snaps. They're all good, but it's just like sometimes he has to play such a slow game that I feel like that can be the bane of his own existence.
Right off the bat, we already seen Justice get the buff, from the grab, and that's going to lead into probably, if you get hit by one of those tilts, going to F smash. Sephiroth is a light boy. He is a light boy. He's out of here.
On cue. He is definitely a light boy. Caught the Ram and then immediately the Dragon Arm. He's gone. 13% is the only thing he's been able to put on. And this is the thing, when it comes to Min, her worst matchups are people who can just rush her down and get in there. So, the Foxes, the Seeks, and things like that. Sephiroth, even though he can be a little fast, he's not a rush down character. Get off me, though, okay? Scintilla's going to get him through that. Jukes.
Ooh, I like
the stance. Just looking like you thought.
The rule of cool is definitely on the side of this character, and I think it's a good idea. Stand right outside of the range. But you gotta be mindful. I also have a reflector, and it's in the up smash.
Oh man, I feel like people kind of. I almost forget that sometimes because you don't really get to see it too often. But yeah, great reflector on the level 2 neutral B, and that is going to be enough. What straight up domination here from Justice though, man. Let him breathe. Let him breathe.
I'm about to say that was almost checkmate. Like Ram is the best thing at 2-framing characters.
Yep.
You just rinse and repeat over and over again, and we're already back on stage. You're wild for that one.
All right, Justice.
All right, Justice. All right, I feel you're trying to put on a show. You're trying to rip the P&W. I feel you. But
he really wanted to be the main event on that one. This tag is no lie. Hold that. Take that back. Okay. Yeah, you got to be a little more trickier about those because I feel like he's always going to be looking. He gets off the ledge and hitbox active forever.
All right. Nah. Yeah. You see, there are so many times getting frustrated by the Ram, switch to Megawatt, call out the jump, and that does just seal the deal right there. Woo! Justice taking that first game.
Yeah, great. Woo! Like that boy is not playing with you. So good stuff to Justice, man. Like, wow. I mean, that was kind of domination right there. Nice shirt too, right? See you. Refreshing gameplay for sure.
And Lucky 7. I see the tag. How much you need a lot more than luck to kind of push on. As we are doing another switch, we're going to see DLC on display today. We're going into Terry. I don't know how I feel if this is a better pick because Terry definitely a lot more stubbier. Maybe this is like a comfortability thing, but I don't know. What do you feel, TK?
I think Terry does have burst option range stuff like crack shoot and whatever, but it's still you have to throw it out at the right time because crack shoot is still going to lose to an arm being thrown out. But once Terry gets in there, I mean, he gets some damage. It's just how you getting in there. That's exactly what we're seeing. Goodbye. Terry might actually be gone.
I think so. I think this might be curtains. It doesn't solve the recovery issue. Oh, okay. All right.
Okay, quick 31. What's up?
Prove me wrong. I want to see it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. He's just drifting on down. I wonder how good Power Wave would be like as a starter, just to at least force Min in the air or to block. Like if he does it from far enough distance.
Right.
Oh, there it is. Now he's trying it.
It's a good thing to mention. Yeah, making Min block or making, not beat above Min and make sure she's above you is the way to kind of go.
Yeah. Uh-oh. We're off stage again. This is looking rough. Yeah.
Ooh, I think that might be it for you. Yes. You're getting pushed out farther and farther. It says go, but I'm going to say goodbye.
Yeah.
Justice hasn't even lost the stock yet. I feel like this is really just a rough call.
It was definitely go to the next stock on that one. Uh-oh. Dash attack. He's back off stage. This is where it gets scary. Okay. Burning Knuckle over the dome. Actually hits him with the knee on that one. Hey, down air. Nice. Okay.
Just deck him. Just deck him in the face. All right, you got a piece here. How long can you hold out Lucky 7?
Yeah, he's like, you know what? I don't believe you actually have anything true here. I'm just going to go ahead and throw this out. Power dunk to get back to the stage. It actually did spike too, but wasn't able to get much more off of that. Oh, down smash. Wow.
Oops. Okay, we out of here, and we're going to cover it high. Oh, you thought you were going to get away, but we hit you with the up B, and Justice knows exactly where to throw the moves at the right time. Very good at shadow boxing, no pun intended, but There we go. Moving on through the bracket.
That felt like one of those checkmate situations too. So it's like, you know, I got the back throw. I did the super jump. Now if you jump, I'm gonna up B, and if you don't jump, I'm just gonna throw an arm out in front of me. So
yeah,
kind of rough for sure, man. But hey, man, you know what happens? Sometimes you get up on the stage and it just does not go well for you, but it does not mean it can't go well for you later in this tournament, as I always like to say. But yeah, good stuff to Justice, man. Really popping off there with the Min.
Yeah, and you know, we don't just have Justice on display here. I know that Papa Frank, another one of our PNW players, is here, you know, playing Crom. So I'm curious to see if they're going to get on stage as well. We would love to see Seattle be rep here for sure. And you know, of course, we got the top players here. I believe we had Aaron, we got Cola. You know, we also got. I mean, I think Larry. Larry here too.
I think Larry's here too. Yeah,
Larry. You know what it is. Doesn't everybody hate Falco, the artist formerly? But you know, there's definitely you got the pros. But I'm interested to see some people I haven't heard before. I want to see, you know, people make a statement right here, get on the stage, and you know, shout out to the crowd though, man. I appreciate people. You know, this is the first day of PAX, and I know you guys probably it's getting kind of later in the day. You probably seen a lot, so why not come sit down and enjoy some Smash with us?
Yeah, here's a couple replays right there. That was the Reflect. I mean, again, you got to remember that he's.
That's an emote right there.
Yeah.
he's caught me sweating.
Oh, man. But yeah, no, either way, you know, try to go for the Terry. It didn't work out that well either. So, you know, it is just the Min factor. She is gonna hold you down if you can't get in there. And yeah, I mean, once the edge guards, it was the edge guarding too, man. Like, as soon as that Terry got thrown off the stage, it was like, you know, it was a cutscene. A little mini game. He was not having a good time with it. So who do we have coming up next? See two more competitors up there. That guy's got a Kirby shirt on, so maybe he play Kirby.
You making this call? How much you want to bet? I mean, we didn't get mind game the first time with Yoshi, but you know,
I'm gonna guess this person does not, at least he doesn't play a sword character. That's all I'm gonna say.
No swords.
No swords.
I'm thinking.
There it is.
I'm thinking more DLCs on the rise.
Okay. Well, it's possible. It's possible. So yeah, man, here we are, PAX Arena, powered by ATE, presented by AT&T. If you guys have not already checked it out, you know, come on through. We got mad chairs. I see people sitting in chairs in front of us. I don't know what's going on in front of us, but we got chairs behind us as well. Take a nice load off, and then immediately watch some great Smash action here at the Panda Cup Almost Pro.
Yeah.
Good time.
On the second floor, we definitely got the AT&T lounge where you can kind of just kick back, maybe watch some more of these matches. You know, we got the 5G connection on lock, and you can play some of the games that got hooked up there. So definitely check it out, guys. We do appreciate you being here as we move on to some of this more matches. Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, okay. This player is familiar, and it's ZSS.
Okay.
I remember this person comes out to a lot of tournaments, and I believe, you know, one of the boyfriends of one of the TOs here. So DSS, the character is pesky. You got to get a hold of that character. It has an amazing double jump, amazing full hop, and you can really just, you know, camp out characters, lame out characters if you wanted to. But let's see what we get the homie here.
Yeah, no, that DLC character is definitely definitely something, man. That
Speaking to existence, there is the DLC. We do have the hero coming on deck. You know, and I think ZSS is very good against hero, able to just kind of walk away. Just walk away and tap them, and then you have to play my game.
All right, well, we'll see how this one goes. I mean, look, this thing about hero, too, is that we've been hearing quite a bit of, like, hey, this character is really underexplored, which is true. But still haven't seen nobody trying to explore it. So I like to see it. Every time I see some hero, I'm always hyped because I'm like, you know, what is this character going to do? How do you play hero? Right now, he's got a couple of sizzles and scissors going, and now he's got... Oh, okay, yeah. Well, if you got hit by that off stage, you were actually just going to plummet to your death. Man.
We're seeing Kalos get some confirms here and there, and I think Footpick is going to be good about bypassing any shenanigans. As we say that, you're going to get buried into the boost kick. Sayonara.
See? That man tried to hatchet, man. Just, okay. Wow, he's top decking if you try to hatchet man like that, but I got you. Hold up.
Hey, man, it's called hero, and you maybe want to be a hero. You know, if you don't win, at least you kind of get the clip.
Yeah. Right, so he's got some speed going. Hopefully he can get at least a stock here. Now, the cool thing about hero, too, is if he does get a smash attack, there's a chance that it criticals, which makes it way stronger, which means he can definitely get a kill right now with either a KO with either a down smash or an F smash. Up smash is a little harder to hit, but you can get it, too.
It's a little hard to read your menu when ZSS is just kind of all over you,
yeah.
I feel.
Dang, he's going to make it back to stage, looking for a way to kind of break some of this pressure. Oh, gets off the ground, so luckily does not get buried, but this ZSS is doing it up. Hold up.
Nice.
Ooh, I love the chase, just drifting with Dak all the way there. Uh-oh, that is not a trade you want to have. And going to take it with the F smash. All right, can he get some buffs on deck? There we go.
Okay. So, accelerate right here. Going to be moving a little faster, but he is at 119, so he can get something going right here. You get some pretty cool accelerate combos, too, if you're able to... oh, you tried.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I'm surprised. Honestly, I don't see that too often, but there we go, the side B. Not quite taking it yet. Gonna make him go high. Accelerate coming in the clutch.
Oh, yeah, accelerate is definitely getting... Oh, okay, there it is, Thunder. He's trying. I mean, we're definitely kind of getting ourselves back into this game. 140, this is good. This is a good thing to have as well. Don't have to deal with neutral B paralyzer now. Okay, he's getting stomped on, though, but it's lucky that he's not getting it hit in the ground because he would be gone. Going for the psych up. Okay, oh, wow. Accelerate again, man. He is buffed up.
Ooh, and no punish on the F smash. I feel like that was dead to rights for Callus to, take that, but, nerves, man. There's sometimes in the face of a buffed hero.
Okay.
Good DI on the up throw.
This is actually scary for both sides because in this game you do have raids. So 163, all of his moves are hitting as far as possible. He's still living at 179 now. I mean, a back air really around this. Oh, you big whack!
Oh, no, you got it. That is a victory in itself. And, Callus, I think, oh, no. Oh,
okay. That was a slick air dodge, though.
Wow. All right, Callus. Callus obviously probably had a little bit of experience against this character. Probably seen it before. It's like, all right, I've been cheesed enough by this.
Yeah, you're not hitting me with that. The idea of using Kamikaze at 170 is pretty cool. That's a good idea.
It might come back to bite him. We'll see.
Yeah. But we'll see if he can make something happen with that. Okay, he's getting the buff. Sizzle. You're running out of magic. The Kaboom. Someone actually avoids Kaboom. You are now, a Nobel Peace Prize winner. I don't know.
Oh my God. Was able to get the up smash and a crit and the game one pop off. Just, man, you got to feel good when everything kind of goes right for you.
Yeah. Look, first of all, it's the up smash. Okay, I was just talking about how the up smash is kind of hard to hit. It doesn't have that pull-in hitbox that you see from the Martha Lucino. It's not crazy like that. But just to hit it point blank on a very mobile character like ZSS,
not easy.
Not easy at all.
No. And we're seeing in this kind of matchup, if you kind of give heroes some space, that just gives them the right to kind of cycle through the menu. We do see that Dak is willing to spend MP like it's cash, but I definitely believe that Callus kind of had the right game plan. Being right outside of the range, which hero is very slow on its own without having the unreactable spells. But as we go on to game 2, we're going to the Ville.
All right, here we go. So Dak definitely had to bring that one back, but he did it. So good stuff to him. The whack definitely brought him back to the game. Went for the Kamikaze, and that could have been a little scary putting yourself on last stock like it was nothing. But he's piloting this hero to some great success to see if Callus can get back into this game or back into this set. Oh, wait a minute.
A great situation coming out here for Callus. Can he get the ledge trap situation? Oh, came down with the boot. Okay.
All right. Now you're just trying. Now you're trying hard.
He's trying to increase that crit rate chance by just whiffing smash.
Yeah. All right. Gets out of there. I think at 57, getting Thwack might have actually done it too. So he's got to get some more MP though. At 25, that's really not. Oh, no one's around.
No one's around. You are out of MP, and now Callus, probably just free to walk up as we take a fair to the face, but Crackle Slash.
Okay, that actually created some space for him. Still has to. Oh, okay. I like what Callus tried to do. Instead of getting down and maybe trying to get a boost kick, he's like, maybe I can just wait for you to pop up. Whoa. Zoom, we out.
Ooh, I love the attempt to cover it with up smash, but just missed the mark. Dash attack. You don't see that happen too often, but there we go. Dak taking another stock and up against Callus.
That felt like a crit itself. It's just the way it hit.
It felt like it, right?
Dash attack is definitely very strong, but yeah, you don't get to see it too often. Those jumping / dash attacks in this game, his links, pretty strong. All right. Ooh, gets through, but is going to still live. Let's see what he's doing. Gets the bounce, okay. At least avoids one option here.
Dak is kind of dancing around, able to kind of get back to the ledge, but Callus, can you finish the job? Can you see all the stock?
I like that idea of the up B out of field. That is a pretty good out field option. Just kind of create a little space. Ooh, very close.
Yeah, that could have been very scary, and just misses the mark once again. Dak, hold on to dear life at 173.
He had literally just enough to get that
That up B. 5 MP. Okay, he is going to lose that stock, though. Coming back with full MP, though. Let's see what he can do. Charging it up. Flame Slash not going to hit. Ooh.
Oh, wow. And he just spent it all right there. And Callus kind of just dancing around. Hopefully, these arrows are going to hit pretty on the mark with these berries, I got to say.
Yeah, no, he's doing pretty well with the berries. He's got to figure out what to do off of them at the early percentages. The later percentages, obviously he knows what he's doing, but okay. Yeah, I'm reading that menu just as much as he's reading that menu, just to see what options we can go for right now. Got a decent amount of MP, so he does have a lot at his his disposal right now. But he has got to get some hits here. Cal's playing even more elusive than before. Oh, okay, little jab combo, nice.
Keep it simple. Oh, and honestly, Cal's been pretty good about finding these side Bs, but oh, and chasing him down, but even with the accelerate.
He's moving on him. Okay, they're trying to get back into the stage. Yeah, they are definitely moving right now. Wait a minute. Boom.
Okay. All right. Yeah, didn't wait this time. It's all right, fine. If you're just going to stick there, I'm going to up you.
Yeah, try to find out where that, I mean, it's a good guessing game. It's one of my favorite guessing games. Where's the zoom going to go? All right. Back on the stage, though, and he's still moving around. I mean, got some good damage on him. He could probably thwack it if he finds one. Looks for a whack, but and then getting. Oh, wow. We're reaching. We're going for it.
My man is swinging. He says, you know what? I landed before. Why not again?
Try it again, man. Luck can be on your side. Back on the stage. Can't get a punish right there. I like the edge. He's going to flip out. Another whack. Just getting thwarted over here by the Paralyzer. They're going to use a lot of MP for that.
Wow. And just barely missing the mark with the up smash. Going to push Jack back off stage. We try it again.
Yeah, it's not been able to really land a hit in a while. It's going to be, you're getting sent out of there one way or another. 168, I mean, on the platform as well, you got to go.
Yeah, I mean, it's been proven that Jack has had a hard time dealing with, I'm about to say the berry, but the S-Smash already coming out, and maybe that's just the drink of choice. Just do it, swing it.
Yeah, it's work. I mean, he did get a crit in that last game, so. See if, okay, luckily grabbing the ledge in time. Yeah, Bang might have been able to do it. Okay, he's getting a lot of this lightning going on. Not a lot of MP, though.
Man, well, you wishing with that one.
Yeah, bro, you are. He's reading Rainbow for sure, man. He's expecting some kind of crazy dodge. He honestly was on point if he had held that just a little bit. Does get the back air, though, to take the stock, and now we're on last stock situation. Doesn't have a lot of magic to work with, though, so he's going to have to start getting some of these regular hits to build that back up.
I am liking the representation of using the Thunder now, especially in this last stock, switch it up. Once again, you are getting caught with these berries, and luckily Kylos doesn't hit you. It's not hard for it.
Okay, big MP heal right there. Bounce back on deck, so he's at least going to have to avoid the Paralyzer, but okay. Back on the stage again. Keeping it simple. Oh, you went for a lot.
About to say, yeah, be careful not to get reversal.
Hey, psych up.
Psych up, yeah. I'd be very scared. I would wait this out, to be honest, if you could. Yeah, look, he knows. He knows. He's like, I know what you got.
Hey, should be gone here. Just barely. Oh, so close. Okay, but doesn't matter. I'm going to get out there and do it. There's the forward air for the game. Okay, now going into game 3.
Yeah, perfect time to go out there. We saw that deck have like barely any magic left, so it would kind of be hard to recover. So beautiful time to go out there, and Callus showing a little bit more prowess, able to confirm when it matters, able to get the edge guard when it matters.
Yeah. So where are we going next? Are we going to get a character swap? We don't know. I think obviously the hero's doing it. Just got to watch out for the flip jumps. I think a lot of the flip jumps have been getting every time he goes menu, and this is just a really good way to handle menu too, I think. It's like every time he goes menu, he just flip jumps because a lot of the things in menu are projectiles that are just going to go forward. So if you hit it, I'm already over it. You missed the projectile, so you wasted MP and I'm getting a hit. Good time.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to cover those like weird angles, especially like 45 degrees and whatnot, but DSS being like so mobile, it's kind of like a litmus test. Can you deal with, the side B? Can you deal with the, getting hit by the down B? How much, not much really that Hero can do, because Hero is a limited and only really strong when able to get the menu going.
Oh, yeah. All right, here we go. So, Dak. Oh, that's feet right here. Dak trying to go ahead and close this one out, but taking it to Kalos. Still swinging. Colorado's on deck. He is so, again, been getting buried a lot, or at least getting hit with the flip jump, but at least when he's in the sky, he does not get buried.
We're going to see a lot more zeros coming out from Kalos. Kalos probably getting a little more confident, but has to get caught by the Kaboom.
Yeah, that win box on Kaboom, pretty insane. Saw him try to jump out of that. No, you're not going nowhere. Okay, down air, okay.
Colorado yet again. You got to keep the speed up. Trying to match speed with ZSS. She is a pretty fast character.
It's probably a good idea, definitely in this matchup. But can you hit the character?
Yeah, that's really what seems to be an issue right here. My man is having a hard time just finding that last hit. Oh, all right, he's moving.
And now once again out of MP, so maybe Dak is gonna wish. I'm about to say wish on an F smash as it comes to fruition right there. Side B to retaliate. They're gonna go high, and the chase from Callus.
Okay, low heal action. The F smashes are hitting though. I mean, it may be all of his damage, but at least they're hitting.
I think Dak is becoming more aware of when these down Bs are going to be. Moving outside the range and just punish with F smash. Why not?
I'm almost getting that up tilt for the KO right here. I also saw Hocus Pocus. Every now and then you just got to try it. A dash attack is not going to be enough, but oomph is going to make pretty much everything a little more scary. Oh! Should be living? Yeah, there we go. Big blast zones here on this stage. But no MP though. You saw it, yeah. He did something out there that like used a decent amount of his MP. So yeah, he only had the level 1 recovery. Was not going to be able to make that back to ledge.
Yeah, it's kind of been like the bane, I think, for that Dak, especially like not wanting to spend all your resources all at once because you get off stage, and that's kind of curtains.
Goodbye.
Yeah, the win box just coming in clutch.
Where you going? Yeah, you're coming with me. All right.
Waits on the spot judge. I love the play Callus is like showing right now.
Hold on now. Gotta go ahead and step back. Another Accelerado at the edge is going to be able to get out of there at least. Does not have a lot of MP though. There's a situation where you got to make something happen here. You got oomph. Oh,
you saw it. It come out right. again. Just I need it. It's my drink of choice. I got to do it.
You got to watch that oomph smash, man. That hurts. Man, at the middle of the stage, getting sent that far.
Ooh, going very deep. I like the idea. They're trying to get the edge guard. We're seeing Callus kind of give up the ledge a little bit too often, so hopefully we can see that kind of get cleaned up a little bit.
And, oh, this is bad. This is a bad area to be. Yeah.
You are gone. Callus looking really good. Probably landed 80% of these, to be honest.
There it is. Another kaboom. So 2 kabooms for the stock. And now, last stock, last hit situation. Who is going to take it? The hero. Okay, the full shocker right there.
46%. That was a bet. Dak betted and got a lot for it.
Still looking for the S smash. So replace some of these S smashes with an F tilt just for damage would definitely get him a lot more going, or maybe even just a tilt, any tilt in general.
Every single time, Callus is there to interrupt Dak cycling through menu.
Gonna have a lot left in the tank, man. Gotta watch himself. 18%. Gotta snooze. He's too low. He's too low. The victory goes to the hero.
Yeah, hero definitely take it. You hate to see it, and like that, especially it was kind of nail biter 1-to-1. That's not how you really want to go out, but sometimes it's about clutch. That means you got to recover.
I think I didn't really ever see too many, or honestly any like tether recoveries either. So it was mostly just up B and flip jumps. You got to use that tether sometimes, man. Maybe that's the one that's going to get you back to the stage, but got to give it up to him. The hero here to play. Dak will be moving on. Wow.
Dak, showing some prowess once again. DLC train ain't stopping as we go through this Panda Global Open. Get some of that chunk of change, get some of that 10K. Why not? We'll see you on Sunday. TK, how you feeling about PAX? I know you've been here a couple times.
Yeah, man, this is one of my favorite events. PAX just in general. I get to see a lot of my streamer friends. West is a little different because I feel like, well, first it's Seattle, so Seattle's pretty dope. It's just the layout of this place sometimes can be a little confusing in comparison to like East, because East is like all in one area. This place has like multiple floors. But when you think about it, it probably ends up having more space because of the multiple floors. So we're on the show floor now. We're having a great time here at PAX Arena, presented by AT&T, which right now we will be going to a small break. So do not worry. We will be right back. My man First, y'all definitely held it down with me. Very much appreciate it, my boy. Oh.
Yeah, keep a couple static. We'll be right back.
and welcome back to PAX Arena presented by AT&T. I'm Lyric, still joined here by hometown hero Pisha. How are you doing today? How was that last block?
Oh, it was fantastic. I love doing it with the homie TK. We saw some great matches, really hype matches. We saw a lot of DLC on display, and I think you're probably definitely going to see some more here at the PAX West Canada Global Open. Get some of that 10K money. Why not? It's for you. It's for the people out here. Definitely sign up. There might be some slots left. I don't know, but definitely you might get a swing at some of the pros here because there are a few. There's Aaron. There's Cola. Let's name a few. And
there's also Light, Larry, Lur, and Waddy as our kind of featured players going out, and they are all really tough opponents. I think the best part for me coming out here is, one, I'm not from this coast, and two, I get to kind of see the wider character pool rather than just all the competitive players all the time. So we'll be able to see kind of maybe some more matchups that maybe you're not familiar with, I'm not familiar with. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, almost year 4 in this game, but we are still seeing things we haven't seen. There are just so many characters, so you're bound to see some matchups that you're just maybe not used to. But, I've seen these characters before. Kirby, Mario, practically the face of Smash Brothers going in here. We saw, Jason Liu do some work earlier with Kirby, able to get some stocks, but Jester, I haven't quite seen yet, but what you know about this Mario?
So it's not much about the Mario that I know. It's more so the fact that we've seen Kirby as kind of a constant pick all day. I feel like a lot of people love Kirby. One thing that I know about Kirby is Kirby actually has some really good aerials. That forward aerial is very, very strong, and so is that backwards aerial. But I always like to say that Mario is one of the best characters to learn if you ever wanted to get into competitive Smash, because he has really good combos that you can really learn how to mix up.
Yeah, you definitely have those up air combos that kind of give you the serotonin you need. They're on firing, and also great aerials as well, as we kind of see them on display. Ooh, I expected the cape for a second.
Yeah, kind of here, but it is Jason who we saw a little bit earlier going up now against Jester. Like the spot dodge attempt and then on the down smash as well. So the neutral actually between both players is going pretty well so far. Hitboxes are going to, mash up a little bit. The crowd seems to like that one, but honestly, they're both looking for that smash attack. They're not going to be able to find anything, but Jason going to come out of the bar kind of with that nair.
We're seeing how aggressive Jester is willing to land, so hopefully we're seeing... Oh, we're talking about aggressive coming down. Jason coming down with the stone. Okay, Jason, I see you got that dog in you.
All right, the up B not going to go through all the way. Going for the double roll into the F smash is not going to be able to connect. I like the Mario Tornado landing as well, but looking for the fair. This is prime time for Jason to extend this lead. The up tilt into the up air, really good stuff so far.
I mean, Kirby, he's got those shoes, but you gotta watch out for the S smash. Jester had represented earlier in the match, and it does find its mark here.
Right, here we go. Once again, neutral is coming out, but I mean, Jester just trying to find this way in, but so far, Jason doing a really good job holding and extending this lead as well. See, once again, trying to fish for that back air. It's such a strong move.
Yeah, back air definitely going to be the raw kill power I think you're going to need. Okay, up air confirmed. Just one. Just a little bit of a tap. Off-stage situation. Can Jason finish the job? Oh, there's the cape.
Yeah, the cape's going to connect. It's not going to be enough. The light hit of Nair here, but the Nair is actually going to take it again for Jason. Going to extend that lead up to 2 stocks to 1. And now here comes Jason. Going to be able to find some more fire with these forward airs that we were talking about a little bit earlier. Crowd seems to be loving it right now.
Speaking of forward air, Jester coming down on his own. Yeah, I definitely like how you mentioned the aerials are definitely coming into fruition here. Oh, once again, the gambit that we saw Jester put out earlier. Fireball in the S-Smash. Not letting this time, but willing to keep throwing it out.
Absolutely. And I like that once again, the players have both been respecting each other in neutral, but Jester going to be able to find the loose forward smash here. Now we're going back to last stock. I mean, it's definitely possible for Jester here, but the way that Jason is playing, trying to get the follow-up on the platform with the down smash, still, they're really not letting go of this lead at all.
No, and I'm liking how Jason's willing to hold center stage, come to me, right? Jason got Jester at 100, and I think it's about time that we see one of those patent Mario combos as we do get it a grab. Put him off stage, looking for the back air. Ooh, you thought.
Yeah, I like the fireballs as well coming down for safety to try and avoid the back air there. So it is going to be Jason just trying to find a way to get this last KO. But Jester, probably all that they need is one of these up air combos that we know and love. But it is just going to be the F smash coming right out in that neutral. We are going to be seeing Jason going up 1-0.
Wow, and the F smash ending up so high. And I was seeing that Jason is representing Commerce Washington out here, representing PNW, and I love seeing faces coming out from our state. Jester, I think, having a little bit of a think about it. We'll see a little change of pace. But Mario was doing work. You were able to you know, land some smash attacks off the fireball, looking a little swaggy. We're to go back to it.
Probably going to see the same characters. I did see that we are going to either Battlefield or Small Battlefield, one of them, which is historically a very, very good Mario stage. So it's a really good counter pick. See if we're going to be, and it is going to be Small Battlefield. Also, a great song from Fatal Fury.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, love me some SNK music, and mentioning the the platforms would be great at extending Mario combos, and probably also Kirby, as you see, just kind of respect each other neutral. The aerials are once again coming out. Early F smash, sending a message. I love the high recovery come out from Jester.
Yeah, it's also very important to note as well that Jason is utilizing a lot of crouch as well, where you just throw down on that control stick. But once again, going to be able to pick up the fair off of the platform here. The weak hit fair is going to come out from Jester. And now, honestly, seeing a lot of a closer game than game one. But once more, Jason is finding these aerials right where he needs to.
Placing right in the mark. Doesn't matter where you get turned, though. The down smash will find it. Hits on both sides, and I think that was just Lady Luck showing its head right there.
Yeah, for sure. Double fair, though. Can't find the up tilt to go with, but Jester going to be able to find the up air. Looking for the forward air, not going to be able to find it. So now Jason going to start things off with a dash attack into the up tilt up air. Once again, these strings from Jason have been really getting him the mileage that he really needs.
Doing a fantastic job at juggling, able to hit kind of on the side, but once again, Jester says, I love me some S-Smash, and I'm just going to keep doing it.
Absolutely. All right. Nice dash attack in. Just going to roll back out and reset neutral here. But Jason sharking underneath these platforms with the up air here. Going to be able to find the nair. And once again, the down smash to cover both sides of the ledge. But you know what? Unfortunately for Jester, going to lose their stock there. But in the favor of Jason, that down smash really worked.
Such an orthodox option, but it didn't prove fruitful for Jason. And now Jester making big plays with the fair. You have multiple jumps, but it's not going to be enough to recover. Woo, okay, Jester.
Yeah, fighting their way back in this. Definitely needed that spike, that momentum to kind of get themselves fired up. But once more, Jason going to be able to find these forward airs. Let's see. I love the get-up attack. I think Jester has been getting caught on that ledge a ton of times in that get-up attack, saying, you know what? Let me just put you in that box real quick.
Yeah, well, we'll see how the mental attack kind of goes on as we get down to the last stock. 73%. My man was holding it like immediate with the up smash, but, it's a good idea, especially Kirby being up in the air a lot. Once again, down smash, clipping Jester, and that's going to be it. Wow. Such great mileage, and the crowd is loving it.
Yeah, for sure. That's going to be Jason, who I believe lost on stream a little bit earlier, or maybe not. I can't remember. But getting their big W here, and that's really what matters, honestly. Really great set. Tons of great stuff shown off by both players.
Yeah, I love me to see some Kirby action. Character you don't see too often. And we'll see them on Sunday, as they can hopefully move on to bracket if they can make it through this losers. It's a long trek, especially with all these killers coming out. And you never know who's going to show up. We do have the pros, but you, the people, can enter and get a chance at that 10K.
Yeah, for sure. A lot of money. And I just want to kind of copy what every other co-caster has been doing of mine all day. Look at all those seats. You're tired from walking all day. We got some seats. Come on over, watch some Smash. Love to have you all the way over here as we check out the AT&T replay going on.
Once again, you see that S smash hit so high, kind of deceptive. And the down smash too.
Yep.
Jason making so much mileage out of these smash attacks. I love it.
Yep, for sure. And once again, with a character like Kirby, who we rarely see in competitive as well, there's maybe 2 or 3 really good Kirby mains, and they're really spread out between all of the regions that we have in competitive Smash Bros. But regardless, I think we saw our friend on the Yoshi hat a little bit earlier. I believe that's Yosh Schiller.
Yeah, Yosh Schiller, a very regular at PAX West, does get around, does have a YouTube following that, they kind of
awesome.
They end up just filming a lot of what kind of goes on to put it up there, and they're always a great supporter of PAX, and they're also a very good representation of Yoshi. We did see the banjo kind of come out when it comes down to it, so we'll see if that also, comes out once more.
I think it's a very fair strategy to start with Yoshi and then go right to the banjo. But before we jump right into it, let's talk about AT&T, people who have been presenting PAX Arena. They are reliable, they are fast, and of course they are secure as well. And I'd like to thank them so much for, of course, powering PAX Arena. And yeah.
Yeah, you guys, go on the second floor. There is the AT&T lounge.
I'm going to hit that up after here.
Yeah, you can definitely just take a load off, especially at the end of the day. We do have 4 days at PAX, so don't blame you. If you get a little bit tired, you could definitely hook up. Try some of the games they got on there. Maybe tweet a little bit about, how great PAX was and how good this tournament is for the Panic Global's Open Almost Pro.
Absolutely. As we're going to be jumping on into our next match coming out. I mean, I've had a fantastic day here at PAX West while our competitors are putting in their tags. My first time out here at PAX West.
I'd love to have you.
And it goes to show as well, it's not just Path to Pro that we have. We also have the Nintendo showcase on Monday as well with Splatoon 3 and Mario Kart as well. And we hope you guys tune into that too.
Yeah, I can't get enough of Mario Kart. We definitely see like the new DLC tracks just kind of trickle down in and always get a good time with that. But also Splatoon coming out very shortly. So if you guys want to get some more of the Splatoon action, definitely try out the booth over there next to me. And yeah.
Well, it's important to note, thanks to our friends at PG Stats, look at these awesome statistics. DJ Artorias versus Yo Schiller. These two have never played before, but I always love to point everybody's attention down to the percentages. You may not know what these percentages are, but these are your percentage win rates against certain characters. So as you can see on DJ's side, he has about an 80% win rate on Banjo.
Yeah, and the stats are important, especially with so many characters in the game. It's lucky to see about, I think it's always appropriate to have a number of characters in your pocket. And it looks like Yo Schiller is willing to represent the Banjo once again because they probably feel that, this is probably the best pick, I guess, Chrom. Notorious for having amazing aerials, amazing normals, and able to convert appropriately off of them.
Absolutely. As we're going to start on Pokemon Stadium 2, a very fan favorite here. One of the things about Chrom is that Chrom's combo game is so good, but that recovery off stage is very gimpable. You can lose your stock very early, but so far, it's going to be pretty back and forth right now. In the neutral, the percentages are about the same.
Yeah, if DJ is, not, recovers appropriately when timed, Wonder Wing could come out and just clip Chrom.
Yep, for sure. I like the way also that Yo Schiller is putting out the grenade as well to put a hazard right on the ledge, so DJ doesn't feel as comfortable going up there to edge guard. I like the use of the platform though, trying to find the back air, and just the Wonder Wing is going to be punished there by the forward smash.
DJ having the appropriate response with an F smash.
All right, there we go. Once more, neutral coming out here. Can't find much, but the back air and the explosion from the grenade is actually going to seal that first stock here. DJ gonna pull ahead by a little bit.
Yeah, the Chrom, we don't see too much of this character, but people do love to represent, because that character does feel pretty good despite having the recovery. We already see DJ having great momentum going into this next stock.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking for the side B, not going to be able to find it. So Yo Schiller looking for the gimp with the eggs, but once again, DJ going high up to that platform every single time. Something that Yo Schiller should be looking out for.
There we go. The bombs is definitely kind of coming out as well. And there we go. The Wonder Wing finding its mark. And not too much percent, only 16. So we're going back to pretty much a dead even game.
Yeah, I'm loving the fact that it's really back and forth here. But DJ going to lose out to the Banjo F-tilt into a couple of nairs coming out here. Trying to find the combo. We'll find the F-tilt, but can't find much else. So now it's honestly Yo Schiller's time to get something started. But good catch by DJ. Trying to go up to the edge guard here. But the back air doesn't go into the stage. And that Wonder Wing was really close to hitting that recovery.
Yeah, I had to hold my breath there for a second because that was very too close for comfort. I love the electric attack option. Usually see like a lot of Chroms will try to use jab to convert to the Jair. All right, you have enough to get back.
Good parry though. 2 Wonder Wings left in the tank. It's very important. Banjo does get only 5 Wonder Wings per stock, and there goes the second to last one. But a nice F smash to the face. You're gonna get some of those Wonder Wings right back.
Unfortunately, a little too reactable, I feel, from that far away. Wow, it almost chased down Yo Schiller off the edge. Kind of tripped up at the last end. Oh my god.
Goofy there. Ooh, okay, the spring is actually going to gimp DJ Artorias there. Great positioning by Yo Schiller, and we're actually down to last stock right now.
Hey, if it works, it works. I love the option that Yo Schiller is willing to represent.
Okay. Go, throwing out the grenade here. DJ once again playing predominantly around the platform here. Going to be able to find the down air, or down throw, excuse me. Can't find much else other than a side special. But there we go. Yo Schiller just kind of stuck on this ledge. Gonna have to start using these Wonder Wings soon to ensure safety.
Okay, offstage situation. Ooh, almost getting the mark. So that could have been curtains for DJ, but DJ is retaliating right back. Only 100% left in Yo Schiller. You gotta start watching out for Jair back there because I feel like it's coming. Or even a raw F tilt, right?
Yeah, absolutely. F tilt, F smash, but the down tilt. Let's see if Yo Schiller is gonna be able to make it back. We'll use the Wonder Wing to grab ledge, but unfortunately for DJ, gonna roll in a far too long. Gonna be able to find the up air, can't find much else. And now Yo Schiller on the verge of potentially taking this game back, but it's gotta come with a lot of hard work.
Hey, off throw. Yeah, you're kind of wishing with the F smash, but Reset neutral and the raw up B. We're trying to get some raw kill power. I see you.
Ooh, I like that. DJ actually utilizing the platform as kind of that, ceiling there so the grenade wouldn't come down and hit them, but instead have the ability to jump up and back air. Really good stuff by DJ Artorias.
That back air is definitely huge. You're going to have to keep in mind. And a lot of people will end up burning the resources very soon. So be mindful when you're kind of recovering so up high. I would definitely like drift and kind of just see if your opponent is willing to flinch at the last second, but you have to make them act accordingly.
Absolutely. Well, we'll see where we are going to go for the counter picks here.
It's been all day, right? You've been seeing characters switch all the time.
It's true. We've seen a lot more Kalos here, at least I've seen in the crowd, than we've seen, a lot of places. But it is going to be Battlefield. And you guys were talking about this last in your block. It's always about the song counter pick.
Yes, I definitely agree. And Tekken music is
There's 39
phenomenal.
Tekken songs, and they're all fantastic.
All
if you guys need one, it is actually Karma's the best one. But Moonsider's
Electric
first,
Fountain?
Okay.
Yes.
Moonsider's first is also very good. So I approve of the choices here.
Yeah, there's you can't go wrong with Tekken music, and it's gonna be some bangers to be showing up here. We're going back to Banjo and Chrom. No switch on the characters, but I think it was honestly really competitive throughout the whole thing.
Absolutely. I think it was a really, really good game one. I would like to see Yoshiller potentially go to a stage without platforms, just because we saw how DJ was utilizing those a lot of the time, but cannot blame to go to a comfort stage. So right now, percentages are looking pretty even. DJ, once again, utilizing that movement around platforms to find an opening right in.
Already off stage, and once again, DJ almost representing the back air, but Yoshi's doing a good job about throwing out these eggs and all these projectiles just to stuff the attempts.
All right, going to be able to utilize the recovery to get a ton of hits here. I like the kind of inspiration to go for the up smash. Not going to be able to find it though. So now DJ Artorias just going to get grabbed here. Yoshiller looking for the forward air, but DJ lining himself up, trying to get this other aerial, but just going to jump right over the Wonder Wing there.
DJ almost having the right idea to punish what Yoshiller was throwing out. And catch the back air once again. We talked about those high recoveries, Lyric.
Absolutely. It is kind of what the sword characters do best, right? They can call you up from a very far distance away, but the F-tilt looking for the side special, but now here comes DJ trying to use a little bit of the rage that he's stacked up to keep this lead going, but Yoshiller going to be able to get some chip damage from the down air.
You got the grenade in hand, just throws it away. Ooh, and gets smacked with a bird just for trying.
Poor Kazooie. Kazooie just gets thrown into the ground when you think about it. But the up smash out of shield is not going to be enough to at least get this stock, but the percentages are stacking. The egg, but unfortunately the whiffed grab, but the recovery is going to at least gain some more damage. And DJ Artorias' lead is growing bigger and bigger.
Yeah, willing to represent up out of shield I think is a good idea, especially if Yoshiro is willing to throw unsafe moves on shield. Okay. Ooh, and gets clipped by the Wonder Wing. 80% on Yoshiller coming back down from the Angel platform. DJ's like, I've had enough of this. I've had enough of the shenanigans.
Yep. Okay, once again, just jumping around, trying to find this loose aerial, but I like how Yoshiller actually just taking the more passive route here. Dancing Blade at the side special is going to, once again, send Yoshiller off. I like how DJ's looking for the down tilt to potentially go up for the back air as well. Can't find much else, though. So once again, utilizing the platform for some movement. Yoshiller just going to be able to get a back throw here. Let's see what he can do.
I love the idea of using the jump air dodge and just retaliate with the F-tilt, finds another kill. And honestly, Chrom's jump air dodge is one of the best in the game, and just the weight. Just the weight. I love the rhythm mix-up.
Absolutely. Double F smash to punish, but the weak hit of the Wonder Wing is going to send DJ Artorias offline. I love the roll in, though, but Yoshiller's going to have to recover here. DJ going to take a more passive route, trying to read where they're going to go. Just in there for the troubles, but they're both rolling in so much.
I got to give it to DJ. DJ is moving, using great use of these dash dances and converting perfectly off these arrows. Ooh, and catches the roll with the F-tilt. That was close.
Ooh, okay. Even going to be able to find the aerial off of the grenade hit as well. Going all the way off there for the down air. It's not going to be enough here. But DJ does have a stock to play with as well if they want to get a little bit stylish on the PAX Arena stage.
We started to see that DJ is trying to scout the roll. Is it going to hit? Oh, great time to pull the trigger on the Wonder Wing. Now to get cheese.
Ooh, okay. And even going to ricochet off of the side and go right into the blast zone. Great stuff by both competitors, but DJ definitely showing that Chrom still has stuff left in the tank.
Yeah, it can be a little tough, at those last hit situations. Oh, yeah, I got a text though, right? Yeah. All right, with a great showing from Yoshiler. You know, we love seeing them come out here, but Kronk, still showing that I ain't done yet.
Yeah, very true. It's one thing to note that I don't think we've seen a Steve all day here.
Ooh, the monster of the week or the year?
the month, the year. But regardless, I mean, we've seen a lot of DLC. I think earlier we saw Banjo and Terry. We've seen a little bit of Byleth as well in Stream Stars. We haven't seen a lot of... We saw one Joker a little bit earlier today.
Yeah, we did. Ace. Great.
I want to see a little bit more Aegis as well. That character is very, very good. It's personally one of my favorites. But here's the AT&T replay for y'all. This set was really, really great. Loved the character choices here. And, of course, those Wonder Wing KOs always seem to, you know, hit the spot.
Yeah, whether it's raw or not, Yoshila was definitely trying to style in such situations. But DJ, I think, was able to retaliate when appropriate. Just waited for Yoshila to make a move and punish accordingly, and that's really how DJ was able to seal the deal.
Absolutely. But regardless, it was a great... you could always say it's 2-0, but it was close.
Yeah, it's close, though.
It was. It was indeed. Well, we are... putting on our next competitors here. We're getting some controllers synced up and everything. Everybody in the crowd, turn around. Wave hi to that camera.
Yes.
Want to see your lovely faces.
Hey,
there you
they
go.
are.
There you guys
PAX,
go.
we love having you here. Thanks for joining us here at the PAX Arena, Almost Pro Panda Global.
Yeah, love to see everybody here. I can't believe we have 3 days of Path to Pro and 4 days for PAX. I know for me, at least on Monday, I'm going to be watching that Nintendo showcase, but also walking around and enjoying the con as well. I love PAX. I've gone to East a couple times, but West seems to kind of really have something that I can't really describe. It's a really great feeling here.
Yeah, it's hustling and bustling, but it's also chill.
Yeah.
You're right. It is a little bit hard to describe, but all of you guys chilling here. Thanks for waving.
Look at that dab in the
back. My man is going
He's
in
going
with the dab
crazy.
in the back. We see you. We see you, PAX West.
You guys can also see us up at the caster desk as well. But once more, thank you guys so much for joining us at the PAX Arena presented by AT&T. Watching the Almost Pro Panda Cup here for 10K. 10K. That's a lot of money.
That is a lot of money. And we are coming up to the next match. Lucky 7, I saw come up here earlier. Lucky 7 using the Sephiroth.
Ooh, my favorite character to be introduced
Cool character,
through
right?
DLC. My favorite one, I think personally, had the most hype and the best trailer. That's just what I'm saying.
I 100% agree. A character that I did not expect. And yeah, best trailer free.
Free. Absolutely hype as ever. But regardless, Sephiroth rather light, but definitely has one of the best comeback factors with that one wing, if you will.
Yeah, one wing able to grant you 3 jumps and also grant you armor on your smash attacks. And a lot of DLC gets that comfort of having a lot of comeback factors, but it's about how you use it.
Yep.
Some of the Banes of Sephiroth unable to cover some angles of sight, having a long sword, and of course, like you mentioned, Lyric, that weight ain't gonna help you whatsoever.
Not at all, but it's always important to note that Masamune extends so far out. The best Sephiroth players are always going to position themselves to the ledge, then jump back and try and get that back air. And a lot of the times it will KO pretty early, but it depends on the character that you're playing and the weight. But let's see exactly where we're going to go for game number 1. Is it PS2?
Yeah. PS2 is always a great starter, and
It's a competitive Smash classic.
it is a classic. Yeah, and Sephiroth, you gotta think of a sword kind of like a measuring stick, right? Keep your opponent at bay, and when you cross a certain threshold, that's when you're gonna get whacked, or you're probably gonna put the curse on, give them snaps and whatnot. Oh, but is that a Sonic?
We haven't seen Sonic.
Forget everything I said about Sephiroth, but Sonic is here.
Absolutely.
Any Sonic fans in the crowd? Come on.
I want to hear you guys.
Let's hear it, PAX West. All right, okay.
There we go. Sonic, how do you feel about Sonic?
Sonic, a character that can be very tricky to get a hold of, and honestly, haven't seen too much rep. We did, see Sonic's doing some great work here at CEO, winning that situation here, and we're going to see it again. But Lucky 7 going with Terry. We saw that Terry last time was the counter pick from Sephiroth, and I feel like Terry might have a little bit of a trouble catching Sonic, but it's about how you get those confirms. Can you get them?
Yep, for sure. Starting out on FD2, I actually think Final Destination is one of the best stages coming up for Sonic as well. You don't really have platforms to really kind of mess with you there, but Lucky 7 trying to find it this first rising tackle, going to be able to find the up tilt, can't find the nair right after. So now it's all going to be about this spin dash, but honestly, Lucky 7 going to be able to find some of these loose hits here.
We are in the lower end of the bracket in quarterfinals, so if you lose this, you are out. And Lucky 7 just decking Philip in the face.
Yeah, I love the standard get up there instead of going for the get up attack as well. Seems like the FGC characters, the characters that have come from fighting games, really have a way of punishing you, especially if you tap their shields. But good on Philip here. Going to be able to at least recover. Let's see what the edge guard situation is going to be. Going for the F smash, which is smart, but just misspaced a little bit.
Right, we're seeing that Lucky 7 is willing to use the F tilt, but doesn't have any special cancel off of it. I think definitely benefit from getting a little more damage on the board.
Absolutely, but one character that also benefits from getting damage on the board, on especially their side, is going to be Terry. As soon as that go meter is active, things become a little bit more scary here. So I love the dash dance and going back and forth from Philip here, but they're at 180%. Things might be a little bit treacherous soon.
Yeah, I think Philip is trying to pay close attention, but you also have to watch out for the power dunk. You might want to make sure you can kill Terry before he does get his comeback back there.
Yeah, for sure. Going to be able to find the nice 30% string here. So once again, Lucky 7, good parry, trying to punish, but the spin shot. Going to be able to at least get some damage on the board. Love the anti-airs as well coming out from Lucky 7. Really kind of messing with Philip's movement.
Ooh, but kind of pulling the trigger a little bit early on the up B. Gets stuck in the face by the F smash. Philip going very low, and they're playing off stage, but nothing came of fruition.
Yeah, I love when players really try and expand the bounds by going off stage as well. Let's see what Lucky 7's going to do. Trying to read with the F smash, not going to be able to find it, but good parry. No punish though. I mean, go meter is 2% from becoming active, and I sense a power geyser coming, P-Shot.
Yeah, power geyser definitely could happen for sure. Philip is taking great care just to wait for Lucky 7 to whip something to correlate. There we go, homing attack, and the go meter is on deck, but it doesn't even matter because Philip is able to find the F smash, and we're right back to 0.
Ooh, okay, great punish on the delay in movement from the spin dash as well, coming out from Lucky 7 here. I mean, Philip can definitely do it. Sonic is a character that has tons of comeback factor as well. You can really take your time on all these engages. You can really overwhelm your opponent. But now Lucky 7 still holding strong on the stage here. Hitboxes are going to connect, and now Philip, okay, not going to be able to find that F smash.
That's surprising, yeah. But there we go. Philip able to find his way back down, using the home attack to land safely. Lucky 7 retaliating with the dash attack. And that's a hard move to get a hold of, right?
Yeah, the timing on it is a little bit awkward here, but Lucky 7 trying to find the anti-air as Philip kind of spends more time in the air here, but good grab though by Philip. Not going to go all the way off there for the spring gimp, instead trying to push Lucky 7 into the stage and trying to put them into a tech situation. But now, honestly, they're both trying to find this one loose aerial here. Good parry though.
I like the confidence that they're showing out too, willing to throw out attacks to kind of try to seal the deal and also go off and try to get the edge guard. Nothing's come of it yet, but once again, the F smash coming out from Philip.
Ooh, and love the movement too on Lucky 7's side, excuse me. Going to be able to find the power dunk, not going to be enough. Maybe one more of those right at the ledge could potentially do it. Trying to follow Philip's movement by getting the rising tackle, but Philip going to be able to respond though with the back air here, but the up air not going to be enough. Ooh, that might. Ooh, and it will.
And UDI that straight up the dash attack, definitely taking it. I think what kind of ended up being is that Philip wanted to go so low to get the edge guard.
Right.
But we saw, like you said, adapting and going high and living just long enough to win that game.
Absolutely. Regardless, that was a really great game from Lucky 7. Now, you know that they have another character in the tank. Do you think we are going to be seeing the Sephiroth, or are we going to keep to what works?
I mean, you one, you might be a little confident, or maybe you want to mix them up. Maybe you want to throw in their character, then why not? But we're going to Kalos, get the fist bump here going into the next game.
Yeah, Kalos is definitely a mainstay stage for a lot of Sonic players, right? They have tons of time, tons of space to kind of run around, utilize the platforms. We are still going to be seeing the Terry boat. Oh, never mind. We will be seeing the Sephiroth.
Like we said,
there we go.
You have the liberty of switching between two characters, and right off the bat, already snapping the fingers. But Philip says, "Get that out of here. Take an S smash for your troubles."
Very good note to kind of throw out there as well. Sephiroth can use Masamune to poke the stage and also recover that way as well, so he has a little bit of time to think here. One of the things on Sephiroth that we want to talk about is that neutral air. That neutral air can actually go into a lot of other moves as well, like back air, forward air, etc.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be the party starter, and once again, trying to get the clap here, but ooh, another F smash. Philip is finding the mark with those, I gotta say.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like Philip definitely punishing a lot of these down airs, but that is Scintilla, everybody, and it is one of the strongest counters in the game. Unfortunately, though, for Philip, gonna jump right into the wall, but still gonna be able to punish that right with an F smash.
Yeah, I feel like Philip just knows exactly where Lucky Seven's going to be and land, the S matches when appropriate. And Scintilla, like you mentioned, is very strong. I feel like it's Sonic, who is always rolling the ball, being an active hitbox.
Yep, for sure. And Scintilla is actually one of the only counters that actually will detonate without a hit actually getting hit into it. So it has a little bit of a hitbox. That up tilt, though, actually going to come out from Lucky 7 as Philip once again takes their time coming back down to the stage.
Speaking of hitboxes, Lucky 7 going to throw out these dairs and these up airs. I like the idea of using the fair. Make sure you don't get away from me. Give me space.
Yeah, I like the blade dash as well as a little bit of the mix-up. The neutral beam, though, not going to be enough here. Trying to find the jab. Good dash attack, though, by Philip here. Not going to be able to find the B-reverse on the back air, so it is not going to be enough as they both try and find their counter hits here.
We saw Philip escaping for the F smash one more time because the Lucky 7 has been willing to land right in front. So Lucky 7, keep in mind, able to find the back air though, and we are out of here.
Yeah, that's the power of the wing as well. Wing, your aerials do get stronger too. You're going to see the hokey pokey, as I like to call it, right into the stage as the Octo Slash is going to do 26.9%. That's a ton of damage from one move.
Yeah, it is a grip of damage as Philip is on their last stock, and Lucky 7 looking pretty up aces so far. The back throw into the fair.
Whoa! And it's not even going to be enough. At least Philip does have the ability to recover, and they will, saving the jump and also using the drift from the air dodge. That was great stuff from Lucky 7, but even better from Philip.
Yeah, honestly, don't let it be you. Don't let it be you, Lucky 7. You don't want to have a reversal like that. I mean, you got the swag.
No!
And you might just still get the swag because he used the fireball to edge guard. And wow, Lucky 7. Look how cool this character is. Good God.
Walks away into the, or has the fire just right behind him as well. That was a really great showing from Lucky 7 and Sephiroth. Once again, my favorite character to come from the DLC.
Oh man, it's so cool indeed. Yeah, Lucky 7 showing, I can do it with everybody. I can do it with Terry. I can do it with Sephiroth, and man, you're seeing DLC on full effect here. Always lovely to see Sonic. There's not too many of them, but when they do come out, they're prime and ready. And Philip looks like F-Smash was definitely the pick of choice there.
Absolutely. It's definitely one of Sonic's strongest smash attacks. Sonic also has some really good aerials off the side as well, like back air. And if you're able to find that loose forward air as well, especially on a stage like Kalos with the smaller sides, definitely would yield a lot of success. But once again, welcome everybody to the PAX Arena presented by AT&T. Look at all these people. Can I get like a little bit of like a cheer? Show everybody how excited you are to be
PAX
there.
West? How's your PAX West, everybody? I know it's coming down to the end. I know you've probably seen a lot today, but we got a lot more PAX West action coming for Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. We got a little bit more Smash, so sit tight. Chill out.
Yes, we watched the AT&T replay coming on through. We saw some awesome KOs here. Honestly, every player that I've seen today has been fantastic. So it's really nice to be here with all of you. Shout outs to PAX Arena presented by AT&T as well.
Shout outs to you, Lyric. We love
to you, man.
We love having you here. I know this is your first time, and always great to commentate some Smash and see this action. We see the replay right here. Oh, and there we go, the fireball. You can't tech it. It's just too strong.
Flare is just crazy. But let's talk about the next match that we have. As you can see, the PG Stats powered slide. We got Riot Roxas versus Kalos. I know you were saying before that Kalos is a player from your region that plays Zero Suit. We've seen so much Sora here. After Sora's big victory at Super Smash Con last month, I've seen so much Sora, and it's great to see a character like Sora not only in Smash, but here on the stage as well at PAX Arena, presented by AT&T.
Anything can happen, and you can see even a matchup like this, Zero Suit versus Sora, because that is just how Smash is. Smash is a big fantasy trip. You see all of these characters come to life, and sit tight, because we're going to see definitely a rushdown character being in ZSS. And then, I've mentioned this earlier, but Sora's best thing, I think, is having active frames on aerials, the ability to convert and go edge guard with them. But it does take some prowess, does take some confidence to actually execute. Execution's everything.
For sure. I think Sora definitely is rising in the ranks a little bit. We are learning what this character can do. And speaking of what this character can do, if you really get a hold of this character, you can actually do something called a neutral aerial loop, where you actually keep your opponent kind of in the air, and you stack on about 50% of damage, which is a ton of damage. But let's see what Roxas is going to be able to do against Kalos here.
And Kalos, loves to throw out these down Bs. It's kind of a knowledge check, and How much can you deal with it? And once again, thrown out again, and Roxas not really trying too hard for it. And why not? Just keep doing it.
The thing is, though, about flip kick, it's one of those moves where if you figure out the timing on it, you'll be able to punish it with an upwards aerial as well. Sora's up air actually goes kind of like a crescent moon hitbox, so it extends like throughout the entire body. But once more, we're going to see a little bit of an even game going on right now as Roxas does have the Blizzaga ready to go. You can do a couple of tricky things with Blizzaga as well.
Yeah, Blizzaga, kind of akin to a berry. You kind of wait for them to mash out. You might be able to like hit them. Okay, but Callus, gets the grab. I'll put him back right off stage. 102, looking for the high recovery.
We were seeing this also earlier from Callus as well with Zero Suit. She really has the ability to kind of run out there and get those forward air, get the back air as well. But love the Blizzaga coming out from Roxas. Not going to be able to find anything, though, as once again, Callus is going to be able to punish with that flip kick.
Yeah, I think Callus's choice on these rotations, I can't get the down B, I'm going to use the side B, right? I'm pressing that B button.
Absolutely. Okay. Flip kick, not going to be punished once more, so just a dash attack through. Just trying to find it. Just going to take F tilt. Once again, Callus trying to find this aerial, but once again, Roxas taking their time and going to be able to punish with that phaser whip on the sideward special.
Callus so proficient at using the ledge trap with the side B and looking already good at the second stock, getting a little bit of damage, 25% on Roxas. Retaliation with the fair. Ooh, and just skipping right past the Thundaga.
Yeah, the flip kick actually going right through Thundaga. Very scary there. But once again, both of these players have been moving so well around each other. Going to be able to find the Nair, going for the Paralyzer. Not going to be able to find anything. Roxas kind of stuck on this corner here. Going to take their time coming back to ledge, but Callus has it all covered.
Yeah, it's like you could be able to get those Nair loose, but first you have to catch ZSS, and that is hard as it is.
Yep, absolutely. I like also how Roxas was ready for the counter as well. We talked about this earlier. Callus is always ready to go off stage, try and find something, but going to use the Sonic Blade to try and get a punish, but it's just going to ensure safety back to stage.
Ooh, I like the idea to try to convert off the fair, just missing the mark a little bit on the platform. Okay, the run-up shield. Roxas got some guts grabbing like that.
That's the second time that Callus was able to flip kick through all 3 hits of Thundaga there. Going to be able to find the fair, but can't find much else. Can't find the finisher on it. And Callus is ready to loop Roxas here in terms of stock and percent. Can't find the forward air, so going to take the jab. Going all the way off there once more with the forward air. Looking fantastic from Callus right now.
I love the option Callus going underneath Sora because Right is just kind of throwing out a lot of moves. Ooh. That would have been a perfect time, I feel, for Roxas to also, clip him out of the Blizzaga with an up air.
Absolutely. Trying to find once more just some more side specials. Going to be able to find the up smash, but the down air coming down is going to be a really good punish coming onto Roxas there. Now going to be able to at least get the first stock.
I think that's VP Sheepy in the crowd cheering for Callus. I heard her. I heard her. Okay. Doing it for her man.
All right. Going to be able to use the Furaga here. Also trying to use the Thundaga, but the up smash instead of the boost kick. I don't think it would have been enough, but regardless, you want to stack on as much damage as possible here.
74% on Roxas. This is looking kind of grim. I feel if you're able to land one of those berries, the boost kick might just be enough.
Absolutely. Okay.
Very close.
Yeah, not going to be enough here. The side special once more. Just going to do some more damage here. Trying to find the fair. Going to shield it though. Sora definitely has a really great back throw here, but trying to read where Callus is going to go with the up smash. Unable to find much.
Okay, and gonna wait a little bit. Blizzaga once again! That down B from his mark! There we go!
There we go. Yeah, that was perfect sequence there, right? Get the Paralyzer right into the flip kick, get the berry right into the boost kick, and that is textbook ZSS. That is a really great showing from Callus game 1.
I said better myself. Yeah, the down B is going very useful. It has a little bit of invincibility, and Callus is able to do it on a reaction. Loving the stuff they're throwing out here. And, it's hard. Sora can be a good character when able, but you have to really know exactly the situation to land their moves, and also convert. Converting is so hard. We talk about that. Execution is very hard. But Callus seems to have that a little bit more on deck.
Also, Sora was the last character added into Smash as part of the DLC Fighter Pass 2 as well. This character, as I feel like with a lot of characters, are still very unexplored. So still doing it with a rather new character is very, very commendable as we are on Battlefield now. But the percentages are now kind of fleeting away from Roxas here. Callus looking really good right underneath that platform.
Yeah, I feel like platforms are definitely going to help ZSS a little bit more, especially with this sharking factor. Ooh, and a great chance from there from the counter.
It just feels like Roxas is unfortunately stuck on this left side of the stage. Can't really go further than just the ledge here. But Callus gonna get tripped up by the Blizzaga, excuse me. And now Roxas just looking to get something started, but still Callus playing that keep away game pretty well.
We're seeing that Roxas is willing to like swing and disadvantage. So Callus is kind of catching on. It's like, all right, you want to hit out a hit stun? I'm gonna hit you. There we go.
True.
With an up smash, I didn't see it.
Yeah, the up smash punish, definitely something that we've seen a lot from Callus gameplay, as they're going to be able to get the grab here. Just going to send off for the forward throw. Once more, feel like they're very confident in their offstage game here. So it's looking really good. Platform not going to be able to help out much, but the side special almost KOing there as Callus trying to pick up Roxas with the up air.
132 left, but no stock anymore. As I say it, Callus takes it over, and 101 Olaf and Callus, and now you have to chase down ZSS.
Yeah,
it's a stock deficit.
A character that's notoriously very, very small in terms of like size and hitboxes, but also very, very quick. So let's see what Roxas is going to be able to do here.
What an unorthodox clank, but there we go. Do not roll in. Whatever you do, do not roll in.
It's good advice to everybody in the crowd as well. Don't roll in. But, okay, you really just need that one up smash to get everything right back into your hands here. But once more, Callus extending their lead pretty good. The down air is not going to be enough, though. The side B is actually going to go right through the Fioraga and also still get the hitbox as well.
And also, these platforms are kind of feeling a little pesky in terms of, like,
True.
I can't Thungaga, like willy-nilly.
Absolutely. Down smash not going to be enough here, so Roxas trying to find these loose aerials here. Going to be able to find it. Can't they get the stock? The Sonic Blade off the side. You only get 3 of them, but if you're not fast enough to put in the second input, you actually just go into free fall. So that is exactly why Roxas lost that stock there. So unfortunate, but the counter on the side special is actually going to get Roxas their first stock.
That counter is very good. It does freeze you in place, and we saw Rockets there able to find the mark. Callus, he was still doing a pretty good job of just dancing and then converting off into an up smash.
Okay, this is the standard aerial combo, but once more, Callus has been escaping this Thundaga the entire time. Phaser not going to be enough as Roxas unfortunately whiffs the grab. Going to try and find something, but once more, Callus with the spacing on the side special.
I feel like Callus is doing a good job of just stripping away options away from Roxas. Really making wow, that hit all the way up there?
Yep.
It's crazy.
Absolutely. Using the Blizzaga, we're going to see a little bit of a standoff in neutral here as Callus is going to be the one to kind of close the gap here. Can't find the forward air, so just going to go right back underneath that platform. Roxas trying to find the falling aerial from the platform. Not going to be able to find anything in the fair. Is that going to be it? It will. That's going to be Callus winning it 2-0.
Callus. Beautiful playing, got the back throw, and like we mentioned earlier, Roxas was willing to throw out and hit stun. Throw buttons out and hit stun. Callus caught onto that and was able to execute the game plan perfectly. Shout out to them. Roxas is out for today. Love seeing Sora, but ZSS is a good character for a reason.
Absolutely. Well, really great stuff coming out from all the competitors that we've seen today. And we'd like to thank you for joining us here at the PAX Arena, presented by AT&T. If your feet hurt, why don't you come on over, spend some time? I see the seats have filled up a lot since we last had our last match, so it's really nice to see everybody. It's been a really great time so far.
All right, we're going to be heading off here. This is kind of the end of for day 1. I appreciate Larry hanging out with me. My name is Trisha. It's absolutely fun. And we'll be seeing you very soon for more of this PAX West Arena for the Panda Global Almost Pro.
Are we on me? Oh, they didn't tell me in my ear. It was just the camera was orbiting me. I was like, this feels good. I don't know why. I'm here with Dr. Allen from Panda, the one, the only. Me and him were talking for a little bit, but you caught me right in the middle of our conversation. We were talking about the event that's going on right now, the Panda Cup. Can you tell everyone out there who just tuned in, they're clicking around YouTube, they don't know what's going on, what we're watching right now?
So the Panda Cup isn't just some brand. The Panda Cup is really the culmination of 20 years of our community coming together. We are an organization born and raised in the Smash community, and we are trying to bring the community here to PAX Arena. So the Almost Pro is very important to us, and I'm very, very happy to be able to show this to the world that, the Smash community is pretty awesome.
Now, despite what you might think, that was actually way more humble than he could ever even be when discussing this. When we were talking about this before, you hit me with a lot of adjectives, things that sounded like hyperbole but weren't. Tell me more about the scope and scale of this event when it comes to the Smash community.
So this is really all across North America. We're on the backs of grassroots events that have been existed for a very long time, that have been pillars and mainstays of our community. Players are going to these competing against the best in the world, and they are all being invited to the Panda Cup finale in Los Angeles. Downtown LA, it's going to be the LA Convention Center. It's going to be really nice. We're announcing what it looks like and everything very soon, but we're really, really excited because we're pretty sure this is going to be the biggest Smash event that has ever been held, and we really want to showcase what our community is about. That's all the Panda Cup is. The Panda Cup is not us, it's them.
I mean, I believe it. I liked what I've seen today. We have 2 more days of this happening. I'm already a big fan, and it's not just because you gave me a free sweatshirt. And it's really hard to get events like this happening. It's almost impossible. So the fact that this exists, I mean, the proof is in the pudding. This is the real deal. And you got to trust him. He is a doctor. Unrelated, do you write prescriptions? We'll talk about it later. We're going to leave Alan here. We're going to go, sorry, Dr. Allen here. We're going to go back to the stage because I'm going to wrap the show out. I didn't really think about how to do that. Maybe just that is it for PAX Arena here at PAX West Day 1. Hey, there's some woos. Look, people actually like the show / me. Thank you so much for joining here at the PAX Arena presented by AT&T 5G. We have more Panda Cup happening tomorrow at our Almost Pro qualifiers here. $10,000 is on the line, and a lot more Smash is going to happen. So do not go anywhere. Actually, you can go somewhere, but be back here at 11 a.m. for more PAX Arena awesomeness. Here from the show floor in Seattle, I'm Alex Correa. We'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye, everybody. See ya.